touch like ice, tracing all my scars. Why is it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you, you break me, but something about that makes us so, baby. Every piece keeps us together in the cold.
Took me down, had me feeling alone. So long, darling. Right here and now, we can try this again. If you're in, I'm in, darling. I finally see what I need to be free. Far from what I was led to, but no holding back, I've made up my mind. Seeing what's next, I'm not sure what I'll find. Holding the key firmly in my hands. I'm looking forward, I know where I stand. And this is it, I've nothing to lose. Now is the right time, I'm making my move.
Welcome to the Rocket League Championship Series Promotion Tournament. I'm your host, Brody Leaf X Moore. And today we have 4 teams that have got here in very different ways. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick just to look over our North American teams. Cloud9, Chaos, G2, and Charlotte Phoenix. We say Chaos and Charlotte Phoenix getting 3rd and 4th seed in our Rival Series playoffs last week. And of course, Cloud9 and G2, the Fallen 2 in league play for Season 8. They're playing. But some other teams will be playing very soon in about a couple weeks' time. You know where they're going to be playing? In Madrid, Spain. For our World Championships for Season 8, get your tickets online, tickets.rlesports.gg, December 13th to 15th. If we can't see you there, at least be online, but please be there. I'd really enjoy that. Anyways, let's get this show on the road. And joining me today is a familiar face, James Bott, but one you haven't seen in a while. It's Overzero, Season 1 champion. What's up, buddy? Good to see you.
Not much, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate the invite, and I'd love to be back here talking about Rocket League, hanging out with my old friends. It's great, man.
Hey, we like Rocket League. James, you like
I
Rocket
love to be surrounded by talent, you know? You and Turtle, all these guys coming in to replace us. And you know, how fitting that it's at the promotion tournament. So welcome over.
Hey, James, you're pretty good at the game, too. You're all right.
Hey, you know, but I'm not pro.
That is true. But Overzero, just while you're here, just like, welcome back. How you been? How's the journey been? How's life been?
Been great. Dove into Fortnite for a while, which the community's never forgiven me for. Thank you all for that.
But now you're back to Rocket.
So you were undercover getting that whole epic situation.
Yeah,
sorted.
exactly. I got the groundwork laid for everybody. It's all good.
That's awesome. Well, it's good to have you here. We'll talk about some Rocket League, but let's talk about the journeys about these teams I mentioned. Very different journeys for them. Let's talk about the RLCS teams first. Over a grueling 5-week league play, we saw one of the craziest league plays I think we've ever seen in the history of the RLCS. And for North America, it was just wild. The big three completely obliterated in the new blood coming up here. And it's been wild. And in your eyes, Overzero, what's been going on? North America's been wild.
Yeah, I honestly don't know what the cause for the big three being in the bottom is. Because from what I understand, it's not lack of practice, it's not lack of motivation. I believe it's just these kids underneath them want it so bad. And that this season, maybe they weren't quite prepared for all of the new blood.
Not prepared. We saw that play out in those games, especially versus the Pittsburgh Knights. It seemed like there was no answer to this new style of gameplay that all these young guns were bringing to the table.
What is that style of gameplay then over there from your eyes? It seems like a meta shift is in motion here.
Yeah, I've been calling it basically like the mechanical revolution, where you have all these young players who come in and they know one thing, and that's how to play. Like they may not have the experience, they may not have everything, but they're in ranks for 8-10 hours a day. They're there and they are putting in the hours, and it leads to pressure, aggression, and confidence that the teams might not be used to dealing with.
For James, how long do you think that's going to last, though, that pure mechanics is going to overtake these teams?
So we've seen NRG retain control at the top. That's the one thing that we have seen. And I think that's just because of how quality those players are. Justin, best player in the world, type player, and Garrett as well. And then you have the calmness from Turbo. Or maybe calmness isn't the right word. But he's a rock. His nerves, he deals with the nerves very well. He helps teams deal with that. But for all these other teams, it's just like Overzero said. It's these young players who have come in and just grinded ranked and six-mans and just played every single day to the point where they're just trying to beat you to the ball on every touch. And they're not necessarily trying to make such a beautiful passing game that we see G2. Like you watch G2 play during the regular season, they were always going for these passes, these beautiful setups, but they weren't getting the wins.
Right.
So it's a different time.
Let's talk about those teams and the journey that they'd have to go through. Because for those rival teams, for Charlotte and Chaos, it's a much different story. These guys had to go through an even longer league play because there was 10 teams in there. And they played in this tournament, the rival playoffs, because the RLCS is going also to a 10-team league play. Afterthought and RBG, though, made it through that bracket, that page playoff system, and it was down to Chaos and Charlotte that fell to that 3rd and 4th seed. But for Charlotte, it was a bit of an upset, I do believe. I mean, Charlotte was the favorites coming into that tournament.
They were. I had them getting through in the first round. I thought they were going to take down Afterthought again, and they just didn't do it. And they struggled against RBG as well. They got up to a 3-1 lead, and they fell again to RBG Esports, who was surging. So Charlotte, they had huge expectations on them coming in. Everyone thought they were going to get another chance, that Jaywiz and Karma would have another opportunity in the RLCS, but they weren't able to do it at the playoffs, and now this weekend is their last chance.
And over there, for those teams that got the third, if they had a chance to just get auto bid into the RLCS, but they fell to that 3rd, 4th seed and now have to play in this promotion tournament, do you think that almost hurts the morale a bit more? Do you think it drives that fire under teams? Or is it just a volatile situation where it could go either way and you never know?
It's just they have a lot harder of a road this week than they did last week.
It's a given.
And it's just it's going to be a matter of what C9 shows up today, what G2 shows up today, and what rival teams show up today. Because honestly, it could go to anybody.
Well, let's talk about our first match then. We're going to talk about Cloud9 versus Chaos. Cloud9 is a team that's seen their backs against the wall before. They've fought through adversity, but now again, you have a team like Chaos that has that RLCS experience on them that is fighting. They have that fire behind them, and I'm wondering, Orvazir, how you think this, how is that Chaos playstyle going to work against Cloud9? Because it looks like they've been going through changes with Fireburner as their coach.
Right. Well, both Mektos and Taroko are very solo play heavy players. And Gabe, you have Corrupted G in the back, who keeps it a little bit like together.
Yeah. You always need that rock.
Yes, you always need that rock. So I think it's a matter of whether or not Taroko and Mektos can come out today and really just dismantle the team by themselves. And if they're on mechanically, if they're on and they have that pressure, then I think that they have a decent chance.
They have to be playing very well.
Yes.
They have to be playing near their pinnacle, I would say.
Yeah.
And you're right. Mektos and Taroko, both players that are that part of that generation of players that is grinding and ranked all the time.
They want it
is
so
putting
bad.
out in the hours. They want it so bad, and they have those tools in their toolkit to make those crazy shots and to make those plays. But there's also the intimidation factor. This is Cloud9.
Yeah.
The world champions that ended Dignitas's unprecedented streak in Rocket League. And now they're having to fight for their RLCS life. That is even just mentally a huge barrier that Chaos is going to have to get over.
So you guys both talked about the chances, and if they play at their pinnacle, they can take down Cloud9. I'm curious to see if you can put that into a solid just words right now with your predictions. So Orvazir, I want you to start me off. Do you think Chaos is going to play at their pinnacle and they're going to be able to take down Cloud9 in this match?
I think that they have a chance.
Okay.
They absolutely have a chance, but I just have to go with the experience
Yeah.
and just the longevity of a name like C9 with Squishy and Torment being together for so long. I can't see.
No one's going to blame you for that.
Cloud9 was one overtime goal away from not even having to be here. I think they belong in the RLCS. They've shown that with their track record. And this is a wake-up call for them to, if there was any extra effort that they could put in, any ounce of anything anywhere, that they need to do it. And I think they're going to come out this weekend and show it. I've got Cloud9.
Well, throw another blue logo up on the screen because I'm going to have to 100% agree with these guys. Orvazir, I think, said it absolutely right. That experience is going to come through. I mentioned it just before, we've seen Cloud9 be put into these weird spots before, and it seems that they've always thrived in chaos. And especially with a brand name like Fireburner behind them that's been on a successful team, they've had time to make those changes over the past few weeks now. And I think absolutely that is going to show up in this. And I think we're going to see Chaos end up going down to that lower bracket. But I do want to know what you guys think. Please join us online on Twitter at RL Esports, hashtag RLCS8. So let us know if you think Chaos is going to be able to take down the great Cloud9. But it's now time for our first match of the promotion tourney.
Great moments are born from great opportunity, but Chaos would be hard-pressed to find anything great about this opportunity as their road to the RLCS runs through the legendary Cloud9. Subi, this is not where Chaos wanted to be after they got to the playoffs last weekend, but it's where they are. And we have an interesting coaching matchup here. Fireburner, former NRG player, now the coach of Cloud9, up against Sad Jr. now, who coaches Chaos.
Yeah, two of the guys that have been in the RLCS the longest out of anyone that's out there, almost outside of Garrett G. But I think the coaches are going to take a backseat to this matchup because this is one that is going to be in the record books for sure. Chaos looking to find their way into the RLCS, but they have a Titan ahead of them of Cloud9, former World 6 world champion. And, I mean, you just got to say, seriously, if you're Chaos?
It's tough to imagine a team going from being in the World Championship just a year and a few weeks ago to being in this spot, but it's not the first time we've seen that. We saw Method in Season 4. They were the World Championship runner-up. 2 seasons later, they were relegated out of the European RLCS. It can happen that quickly. And for a team like G2, which we'll see later, it could happen even quicker. This is kind of the worst-case scenario for a lot of fans. About the halfway point, these teams were not doing so hot, and they're like, well, are they really going to end up in the promotion tournament? No, surely they'll beat somebody along the way. They'll beat Rogue, they'll beat Ghost, they'll beat somebody. They didn't, and here they are. So, 5 minutes on the clock. It is Chaos against Cloud9 in our first matchup of the day. Boy, buckle up. It's going to be a wild ride. These two are getting at it in the pregame warm-up lobby as well. There's a lot of sweating going on as Taroko will play this slowly on his back wall. Torment to intercept, but Mektos is there. Here is Squishy, and his shot blocked away.
Yeah, you brought up that pregame, Stacks, and a lot of times we'll be watching the players just ensure that the server's good on their end and everything's ready to go, and Cloud9 taking it very seriously. They know how much is on the line today, but Chaos not going to be turned away easily. Corrupted G booms that on target and gets the first goal of the game.
And this is something that has plagued Cloud9 all season long. This shot should never find the net, and Torment just misses on it.
That's the story of Cloud9's season. There's been whiffs, there's been double commits, and if you look at their stats all across the board compared to Season 7 and Season 6, it's been a consistent decline.
Mektos trying to flop his way around the defense. Now Taroko coming on, challenging Squishy, but that's going to be cleared away. Now Gimmick. For Squishy, no, take it himself, underneath Mektos, over Corrupted G, and Taroko gets back for the save.
Last man back, and that's a perfect clear. He needed to get a touch on the ball, and he put it exactly where no Cloud9 players were.
Cloud9 is a team that does not break out on the offensive end very often. They played very defensive all season long. All three players spent half of every game, on average, in the defensive third. Giving up a cheap goal as they did really puts them behind the 8 ball more than it would most other teams. Gimmick against Corrupted G. He's around him, underneath Mektos, and this game is tied.
The catch, the dribble, the drive to the hoop, and Gimmick puts one on the board for Cloud9. It's a good catch at the top of the box, and a good challenge for Torment to get that ball towards midfield.
And it's got to feel great for Gimmick, who has had his struggles all season long, but when he scores, this Cloud9 team is much better off. We'll get to that in a moment as Mektos pops one up in the air. Gimmick is after it. And he'll try to play over Taroko. He does. Corrupted G in a tough spot. Gets bumped out of the way. And Squishy gives Cloud9 the lead.
The high IQ play coming out from Gimmick here. He gets a good touch over Taroko. Realizes he can't get that double tap. And you see him take Corrupted G out of the picture. It's a wide open net for Squishy. And 100 times out of 100, he'll never miss those.
We mentioned Gimmick getting involved in the action, a goal and an assist. Cloud9 is 6-11 this season when Gimmick does not score a goal. Obviously much better off when he does get on the scoreboard, as he has very early on in game 1. Torment through to Corrupted G. It's coming right back in. Gabe is up after this, and he will get a piece of that ball, but it is cleared away by the tandem of Squishy and Gimmick. Gimmick's shot leaves Mektos in a tough spot, but Corrupted G does get his own quarter boost and can try to work out of the defensive end. Doesn't work very well. Another demo, this time by Gimmick, by the team at Cloud9 that had the fewest demos all season. And Taroko will clear this away.
Oh, good catch from Torment. Over the entire defense, and Cloud9 go up by 2.
Torment just catches this, and again, when Torment is involved in the attack, this is a much different Cloud9. This is looking more like the Cloud9 of old, instead of having Torment always at the back. Halfway through game 1, Cloud9 well out in front. Still a lot of Rocket League to be played though. Corrupted G gonna try to get the ground pinch. Instead it's a bounce, looking for the bump, and Torment will come in to back up Gimmick.
Oh, Mektos had Taroko available for the back pass. Couldn't quite get the angle on it though, and mix up in the corner. Gimmick able to get it over Corrupted G, and Squishy with the whiff, Mektos with the shot, and Gimmick in there for the save. Torment gets a touch on it as well, but Corrupted G keeping pressure up. Chaos starting to feel the time tick down.
Mektos right at Torment. Taroko was coming on as well. Corrupted G's got to get this, and he does not. Gimmick, tough angle, gonna float one up, and Squishy a little too far forward, has to rush back.
I feel like that's one Gimmick has to get. It's definitely a tight angle shot, but a player of his caliber should be able to ring those in.
Mektos gave this a look, but it'll be Gimmick again all the way downfield. Corrupted G, good power clear from his own back line. Follow up is just off the mark from Taroko. Mektos on the rebound, does nothing with it, and Corrupted G misses entirely.
Torment was looking for that demo for the past 10 seconds, coming all the way from the orange half to get that, and he cleared it open, passes downfield to give this ball into the orange half, and Chaos still looking for 2 goals. They need to get to work fast as Cloud9 being very stingy on the defensive half.
The only tally so far for Chaos was that full field clear that should have definitely been pushed away by Torment. Now Squishy going up top. That'll kiss the ceiling, but Taroko has the read. Gimmick will come on. And Torment took his time. Gimmick's shot is going to ring off the post. That could have been the dagger here in game one, but now Mektos from the ceiling right at Squishy Muffins.
Good challenge there from Gabe, but nobody home from Chaos. They're not feeling the clock ticking down. Need to see a little bit of sense of urgency from their end. Good demo. The drop down pass over to Taroko, and that is a goal, and we're within one.
That seemed to go in slow motion as Mektos got control of this ball following the demo. The defender, Squishy, did all he could, but he was dead to rights sitting in the net. And now with 28 seconds left, there is a chance for Chaos. This goes right through to Mektos. He'll have another touch, has options. Instead went for the flip reset. Taroko will follow, and that's well cleared by Gimmick. That's going to send Chaos all the way back. Gimmick will steal some boost. Mektos will be befuddled as to where that boost is, and that may just about do it. Gimmick will kill off a little more clock here. 5 seconds left. Squishy interfering with Mektos. One more off the back wall, and that will just about do it unless Chaos can keep this in the air.
Good hit.
And with that touch, they will most certainly not. Cloud9 had their struggles early on in game one, but they come through. The Cloud9 of old takes game one.
Yeah, it just seems like Chaos Esports was doing the tryptophan trot up and down the field there, feeling Thanksgiving dinner just in their bellies. But they woke up towards the end. That first goal just credited to a simple mistake coming out from Cloud9. Chaos Esports, once they woke up, seemed like they're bringing the fight to Cloud9.
They did, and this was the big blow by Torment. Proved to be the eventual game winner. Not something you expect out of Torment. You watch the team this season, you expect maybe he's going to pass that off and then rotate back and play even more defense as he had to all season long, but picked his spot, had the defense guessing, and they guessed wrong.
Well, when you go up with the ball at the top of your box uncontested like that, and you're a player like Torment, you're going to score those goals. Somebody from Chaos has to challenge that ball, whether they're just double jumping mid-air just to put a body in front of that ball. They have to do something. You can't give Torment that ball, because what happens when Cloud9 gets Torment involved in offense? They win games. You look back to World 6 season championships, I mean, that dude was all over the field. If you slow down Torment, you slow down Cloud9.
One other stat to throw your way. Chaos losing that game by just one goal. It's the 32nd game this season out of the 48 that they've played that has been decided by just one goal. That is insane. They have a 15-17 record now in those games. They have played close with everybody all season long, including at the end of the season, just to get into the top four. But more often than not, they have lost those games. That one goes to Cloud9. We'll see what happens for the encore here in game two. Squishy trying to go over top of Taroko, but he's intercepted that at midfield. And Taroko will just run back for boost. Boost over ball, and it worked out. He got both.
And one thing I'm going to be keeping my eye on the entire match, Stacks, is Cloud9's double commits. When they double commit, they are more times than not losing all of those matches. We saw it all season long, Gimmick and Squishy fighting over the ball. I want to see communication. I want to see team plays. I want to see passing plays like that. But Taroko sniffed it out all the way downfield. And a last-ditch effort save coming out from Squishy, who just got taken off the field.
Got taken off the field, but Torment came in and made the save. He was the last man on the field. Now it'll be Taroko, infield pass for Corrupted G, and Torment jumps in front.
That was a perfect pass.
This is popped up, and it will be set down by Taroko. Nobody else downfield for Chaos. Now Gimmick had Torment coming on to help, but also had Corrupted G to deal with. Mektos will play that aside. Gimmick was lurking, and Mektos did well to get that corner boost as Gimmick was trying to steal. Not something that Cloud9 did a whole lot all season long. They seldom had the opportunity to camp out on the offensive end of the field and start stealing opposing teams' boots. As Torment will clear this right at Corrupted G, and is coming right back in courtesy of Mektos.
Chaos is playing pretty bunched up right now. Every time they get this ball in the offensive half, they're not really able to do anything with it because that third man is left back alone. Good challenge there for Corrupted G. Here comes Squishy. Ball on his hook, flick over, but Taroko says no.
Gimmick now right at Corrupted G, and another big clear by Chaos as they try to counterattack. Team that shot more than anybody else in the rival series, at least the North American rival series this season, averaging over 9 shots a game. They got there in game 1, just barely. This is going to be over to the side, and Taroko will have a play around Gimmick. Has a chance to go up to the ceiling, but he is going to get dispossessed by Torment. Now Corrupted G has that ball go right by him. Gimmick creating a lot of havoc in front of the net, and got one more touch that will send Chaos into improv mode here.
Chaos very low on boost. Mektos just used all that he has in the tank. Has to wait. That ball's up towards the top of the box. Up goes Taroko, sending it to the side, but they still aren't out of murky water yet, as this ball's staying in Chaos's half.
Squishy is up for this. It'll bank off the ceiling, and Corrupted G has it. Now Torment. No, it'll be Gimmick who plays. Corrupted G barely getting a piece of that ball. He had no boost to work with whatsoever. That's been the story for Chaos so far in this game. Now they have a chance to get forward. Taroko, tough angle, instead opted to drop one down in front, but nobody was there. Corrupted G will get this, but he will not get his own corner boost. That'll be taken, I believe, by Gimmick. Now Taroko has time and space to work with. This is dangerous. This is when he's at his deadliest, but he doesn't do anything with it here.
Called out Gimmick getting that ball, and a good pass over to Corrupted G, and Chaos take the lead late in game number 2.
Taroko just happened to fall there, and on his way back, Gabe calls him out, says, hey, put it up there. He does. 1-0 to Chaos.
And I'd like to bring up the fact you brought up Gimmick coming to get that boost steal out of Chaos's zone. It put him out of position for the entire play and led to the Chaos goal.
90 seconds remaining. This is cleared right at Corrupted G yet again. He has been a presence in midfield. That touch goes around Gimmick. Torment got a demo, got a second to go with it, but the save is made by Taroko.
One-on-one opportunity, and Gimmick rushing downfield, can't get the challenge. Taroko by 1 with the wraparound pass, and Torment there for the save for Cloud9.
Now Squishy has Gimmick in support. Torment over towards Squishy, wide pass, and that'll go right back across for Taroko. He got nudged from behind. This will go right to Gimmick. Torment and Gimmick both up, and Torment ties the game.
You got 2 Cloud9 offenders barreling down at you. Which one are you going to go for? Well, the defender picks wrong, goes for Gimmick. Torment puts the shot right below him, and just like that, game number 2, all tied up.
Could be yet another 1-goal game for Chaos Esports Club, the former Plot Twist. Taroko skies one right at Squishy. And it will be Taroko to bring this all the way back to his own end. Ran into Mektos, though. And Mektos fortunate to be able to make the save there. Now Corrupted G. Over to Mektos. Redirect is just wide. Popped up for Taroko. Tough angle. Dropped it down to Gabe. And cleared by Gimmick. Now it can be taken by Squishy. The Toronto native who just Friday celebrated his 19th birthday. Love to celebrate with a win. Now Mektos out of the corner. Taroko right back in. Chaos. They are circling around, trying to get a pass out in front, and that's cleared by Squishy again.
That's open.
Mektos. Oh, it's blocked by Torment with only 3 seconds left. Taroko again. That is set away, and we will play maybe for overtime. Instead, Gimmick with one more challenge, and that may have scared most teams off, but Chaos gave it a look anyways, and they are not going to just concede OT yet.
Oh. Chaos wanted to end it right then and there. They didn't want to give Cloud9 a chance, but instead, we headed to overtime in game number 2. Mektos, prime opportunity there. That ball's dangerous. Poor hit, but Corrupted G there for the cleanup.
And Gimmick was trying to read and react. I don't think anybody expected that ball to go there. Torment with the tail, and that's going to be cleared away. Now Squishy, can he get a second touch? He certainly can. That's going to be cleared by Mektos. So just as Chaos were hitting Cloud9 in the defensive end at the end of regulation, overtime, at least the first 30 seconds, has belonged to C9. Squishy can't follow this play up. Corrupted G goes through Gimmick. Torment needs to be sure-handed, and he is.
Mektos there for the follow-up, puts that ball in, but nobody at midfield for Chaos, and somehow Taroko wins that 50-50. Squishy puts this into the corner, and Mektos just keeping the pressure up, keeps the ball alive, and Chaos doing a great job of midfield control right now, not allowing Cloud9 to break out of their half.
Taroko infield pass, and Mektos was there. So too was most of the Cloud9 defense. Torment just waiting for that shot from Mektos. Didn't have a lot of pace, and now here comes Cloud9. Again, Season 6 world champions trying to hold their spot in the RLCS. Squishy around the board, set right back out by Corrupted G. They'll have to reset and try again. Now Gimmick will sky one up, and that's going to be set out for Torment. Now Squishy coming on again. Bank shot off the ceiling, and Taroko not fooled one bit.
Gimmick buried Corrupted G in the net right there. And Mektos has a wide open look at net. Squishy comes off the side wall. Put it into the corner, and Gimmick coming up. He has an angle, puts this into the corner. Can't quite reach that double tap. That would have been tricky.
Taroko needs a lot of power behind this. It will go out as far as Gimmick, but he got bumped by Taroko. Now Mektos trying to control over a couple, but Squishy is there as Chaos could not follow the play downfield. Now Taroko again. He'll have Corrupted G helping out. And back to play this is Squishy. Not seeing the mistakes that we saw in Game 1 and all season long by Cloud9. They look very solid, very comfortable on the defensive end. Here's Mektos. That shot's going to be off the target, and Squishy will save it anyway.
Yeah, Cloud9 knows how much is on the line right now. Relegation could change so much for them. That ball all the way downfield for Corrupted G, but good clear. Cloud9 has been so dominant for so long, and they changed the meta long time ago with those infield passing plays, and we've seen it evolve over time with the Pittsburgh Knights utilizing that, but also very aggressive going throughout the zone, looking for demos, and Cloud9, we saw Gimmick multiple times trying to do that here. They're all on the same page in game number 2.
Squishy's using a lot of boost to not do a whole lot with that ball, but Chaos weren't in position to keep the pressure on as Squishy will clear another one away. Taroko is there. We're into the 4th minute now of overtime in game 2 as Mektos will drop one down. That's going to be right to Gimmick. Squishy beats Mektos to that midfield boost. He'll have to go all the way back. And now Cloud9 can set up again. Gimmick coming through, and that's blocked away. Now Torment. He'll try to play from the ceiling with that ball, but that's going to be Mektos to play it all the way across. Gimmick will try again. What does he have up his sleeve this time? Not a whole lot. Squishy was a challenge, but this should be boomed away, and it certainly is. By Torment, we'll get that.
Forced to use a lot of boost there. It's going to put him in a terrible spot, and Mektos couldn't quite find the angle to put it in the far post. Taroko booms it towards mid, but that's cleared away by Torment, and Gimmick and Squishy go up together. We've seen it multiple times, but Gimmick can't get the wraparound shot. Does get the boost steal, and back and forth we go. As this ball is cleared back towards midfield. Neither team willing to look at defeat, but Taroko says, Chaos, we're going to tie this series up.
And it's Mektos and Taroko, the deadly duo in North America. They hook up for this one after 4+ minutes of OT, and a huge statement made by Chaos, not backing down yet again, and of course, another 1-goal game.
Cloud9, a simple mistake there, double commit on the offensive half, allowed the breakout from Chaos that leads to this goal. The moment you least expect it, that's when these teams are beating Cloud9, and the simple mistakes are capitalized upon. And right now, it's just a matter of communication for Cloud9.
Cloud9, one of the teams that shot the least in the RLCS, but they didn't play many overtime games, certainly not with the length of that game there. And Chaos doing what they've done all season long, just playing these very close, grindy matchups. They're grinding out against everybody. It doesn't matter where they are, up or down the standings, even if they're an RLCS team. This is a team that you just can't put them away.
No, you can't. Even if you're at the bottom of the rival series, this team plays to their opponents. They need to just figure out their own play style instead of trying to emulate what their opponents are doing and matching blow for blow. But Chaos looked very good right there. And so far, Corrupted G has a goal in both games 1 and games 2. He was a player that was lacking in the beginning of the rival series, but slowly started to ramp up as the season progressed further and further. And now we're just seeing true form Corrupted G that really reminiscent of past RLCS seasons when we saw him play.
Yeah, and there is no weak link on this team at this point, too. Corrupted G came on, as you mentioned, in a huge way. And all three players just about get an equal number of shots. It is staggering to see a team where one guy comes in with 144 shots, the next guy's got 143, the guy behind him's got 142. It's crazy how equal all three of these players are, and something you don't see nearly often enough. That save made by Squishy has Cloud9 on the attack, but Torment is stopped by Taroko. Mektos comes in to help. Taroko to finish. No, it's saved away off the post.
That was inches away from going in. Taroko not done as they continue to batter the net. Corrupted G falling back on defense. Good veteran play there. Bombs it upfield to Taroko. Comes off the ceiling to get the touch, and Cloud9. Whew, they just dealt with 30 seconds of pure offense from Chaos.
This will be Taroko trying to find Corrupted G. Instead, Gabe's got to try and pre-jump a challenge. So now Taroko banks one out, and Corrupted G just a little slow to that ball, as Torment will win it to the corner. Now Squishy needs a second touch, won't get it. He can't land on the wall. Now Mektos got the flip reset, won't use it, and he tried to play pinball. Taroko saved by Squishy. Corrupted G right at him again. Needed to wait just a touch longer. Instead, this will be cleared away by Cloud9.
Cloud9 defense being very stingy here in game number 3, holding on just by a thread. This one going towards backboard. Gimmick gonna put it into the corner. He does get that boost pad, but gives up the ball. Gimmick and Squishy working together. Down the field he goes by 1, by 2. The pass to Torment off the post, and Chaos get away with 1.
Well, they're going to be thanking their lucky stars if they come away with a win here. As Taroko will dunk one through. Corrupted G now back towards the crossbar. Now Corrupted again plays another ball in, and Gimmick will try to play around Mektos, but Mektos does not dive in for the challenge. Now Squishy. One more touch needed, and that's set away by Corrupted G. Now Corrupted G, he thought about burning all of his boost to maybe stay up for that ball and wisely peeled off. Now it'll be onto Corrupted G to try and stop Squishy. That doesn't happen, so Taroko rushes back in time.
And great pass from Gimmick towards the box, and he puts it in. Torment gives his team the advantage right near halftime.
Yeah, this is fantastic from Gimmick. Also got the boost, so anything Taroko had, he didn't have enough of it to get back into position. And Torment with pinpoint placement on the opposite side, and that is textbook from Cloud9. Mektos wins that challenge. Corrupted G is there to follow up. Chaos trying to erase a small deficit early in game 3. Mektos loses control. Here's Torment against Corrupted G. Gimmick very far forward again. Doesn't have a lot of boost though, and has his pocket picked by Taroko.
And that's been the difference this season for Cloud9. Normally, Gimmick's been used to getting those balls uncontested off the side wall, but against all these young teams that they've had to face, Pittsburgh Knights, E-United, Space Station Gaming, one thing is consistent, it's Squishy scores goals, but these teams challenge early.
That is Squishy's second of the series, just barely beating out Gimmick to that ball. You mentioned they were almost joined at the hip for a lot of the season going after the same ball, but of no consequence there. There was nobody in the net. Cloud9 doubles their lead.
Yeah, almost Siamese Rocket League players.
Torment will play one all the way through the corner, but instead of chasing after that ball, he steals the boost. Then he gets nudged from behind by Taroko.
That's a good play there from Taroko to get the player in front of the ball. He no longer has an option other than a back pass, but here comes Squishy looking for another. Corrupted G for the last-ditch effort save. Torment, good catch and carry over the side wall. Gimmick is up, but whiffs on that play, expecting a hit from the defense there, and it didn't come out.
Mektos did get the corner boost, but he got bumped away from the play. He's waiting at midfield. Does make himself useful, but that ball does not find Corrupted G. Instead, it finds Gimmick. Now Squishy, no, he's going to give way to Torment. Gimmick still in the net, trying to get a piece of Mektos. Mektos does well to clear the zone.
Yeah, if there's a lull in the action and you don't know who to watch, keep your eye on Gimmick. He has been swinging through the zone, looking for defenders consistently every single time. You just saw him get a demo there. He's coming out aggressive. Taroko looking for the hard cross-body angle shot. Couldn't quite get there.
And if he didn't get that demo, I imagine that might have been a goal because that was a great pass out in front. Instead, look at this demo opening things up. Torment picked his spot. No, but Squishy there to follow. His third now, his second of the game, and that will put away game 3.
And who was it? Gimmick gets the demo, takes a Chaos player off the field, and at that point, it's just a matter of battering the net to open it up, and Cloud9 go up by 3.
These final 35 seconds would be a little more than a victory lap for Cloud9 in game 3. They're going to take a 2-1 series lead and, more importantly, be halfway towards surviving this encounter with Chaos. They'll be one step closer as well to maintaining their spot in the RLCS. Still got a long way to go, though, in this best of 7. Taroko trying to break up the shutout. Mektos pass over to Corrupted G. That's going to at least be encouraging, except for the shot being blocked. And then Torment swatting it away one last time. Message sent, and Cloud9's up 2-1.
That's one way to come back from getting swept in game number 2, shut out rather. You come out and do the exact same thing to your opponents. But you've got to put it all on Squishy there. 2 goals, 4 saves, and 3 shots. He just led the offensive charge. And with the help of Gimmick opening up that net, we saw it so many times. And you see a beautiful play here from Gimmick. The pass just picture perfect.
Yeah, Gimmick, look, Squishy had the 2 goals, but that game was all about Gimmick. If ever a player could be considered the most valuable player in a game where they didn't score a goal, that right there from Gimmick is one of those games. Chaos, they managed 11 shots there, but as has been the case all season long, we talk about nobody shooting more than them in the rival series. Shot quality certainly matters, and they weren't very high quality looks. A lot of soft shots, a lot of shots right at defenders. Very first minute or 2 of the game, we saw a couple opportunities that Squishy dealt with very easily. So yes, that inflates the number just a little bit, and it kind of gets Chaos into a bad spot because those are easy to clear away and turn into counterattacks the other way.
Exactly, you said it. They are looking for quantity, not quality, and against a team like Cloud9, you need quality shots. You need quality setup plays, and if it's just a simple individual shot coming on net, this team has seen it all. They're going to clear those away, no problem, especially when they're communicating like they are. They're not double committing like they were all season long. It's hard to get goals against this team. You have to be creative. You have to have midfield passing plays. You have to have back passes. You have to do something to get Cloud9 on the tips of their toes.
We'll see what Chaos has to answer here in Game 4. The odd games have gone to Cloud9. Chaos took that lengthy second game in OT. Corrupted G trying to rush downfield. Futile effort as Torment is there. Goes all the way across to Mektos, however. That'll be just high, and Gimmick will get credit for his save.
Good patience from Taroko, just sitting at midfield. Everybody's up for Cloud9. The net is wide open, but Torment comes in to clear this ball to the side. And once again, the first 30 seconds in favor of Chaos Esports.
And yet again, Gimmick getting a demo on Corrupted G. He's been his preferred target. Mektos wins the challenge over Squishy. Here's Taroko, and what a save by Gimmick, the everyman for Cloud9 in this series.
The great heads-up play. He gets underneath the ball, so it goes up to hit that crossbar. High IQ play coming out for Gimmick.
Corrupted G demoed yet again, so Mektos will try to find Taroko. That actually may have been a shot. It would have been a very tight angle. Now Corrupted G back in the play, but watching that ball go over him. Mektos has Taroko waiting for a pass. Instead, Taroko's got to get back as Squishy has possession.
Squishy was waiting on that boost pad, hoping it was going to spawn. He does get that back one, stealing it away from Chaos, but that one is not going to hurt as they pushed into the offensive half, and Taroko gets a beautiful catch in the corner, but Gimmick waiting whiffs on that ball. And unfortunately, we're starting to get used to those more and more as this season has progressed.
It is Squishy to try and start things off again for Cloud9. Gimmick now trying to get one in front. And Torment can only get a piece of this ball. That will find Corrupted G. And it'll find Mektos. And more importantly, the net.
What did this team need to get goals? Creative passing plays, and Corrupted G bombs it downfield to Mektos, running all the way down the left-hand side and puts a hard shot on net, giving Chaos the lead.
Torment was chasing Mektos down the field, trying to get a demo just out of his reach. And now Squishy with a full tank of boost up near the ceiling. Don't need to go too deep into the memory bank to find some of the most iconic goals in Rocket League history coming from that man right there, but he's missed this ball. And now Torment will bank one out for Gimmick. Instead, it's Mektos coming on, and Gimmick has to stay back and make the save.
Oh, good beat there from Corrupted G, sneaking out Gimmick, and Taroko puts that one towards box. A weak shot down low, gonna allow Squishy to pass it up towards Gimmick. And Cloud9 have been utilizing the corners in this series matchup against Chaos. Chaos needs to start sending one guy from the side wall over to that corner to try to get that ball away from him.
Mektos getting bullied by Gimmick. What else is new as Gimmick trying to do everything for C9. He is up for this ball as well, and Taroko will collect. Gets around Squishy, but not the second time around. And that will leave Corrupted G, but he's going to have to get back. Doesn't have anything to work with, and he thought about hanging around soon.
Yeah, Squishy said, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, well, I'm taking you off the field. And Gimmick taking Mektos off. After this series, Stacks, I want to look at how many demos Cloud9 has gotten, because I feel like this has got to be a record for them.
Certainly the most this season. Again, they had the fewest, and they were also taken off the field, the fewest of anybody this season. It was very bizarre for Cloud9. That shot from Taroko, saved by Squishy. And now a clever touch from Mektos, at least got this out towards midfield, but Gimmick was following as well.
Oh, and Corrupted G just dove at that ball. Net's going to be vulnerable for just a second, but Taroko with a good flick to pop this ball up towards the ceiling, and that one just skimming along as well. Gimmick puts this one up. Squishy looking for the shot below Mektos, but a last-ditch save off the post, and Cloud9 can't buy a goal.
And then what does it turn into on the other side? A 2-goal swing. This is where they tied up game 2 as well, but this time they don't convert, and it turns into a goal on the other side.
Cloud9 sent the house on that one and left their side completely wide open. And good field awareness from Chaos to see that net and put a second one on.
In November of 2018, Cloud9 converts that goal, and then they probably do it with a little bit of pizzazz. In 2019, they're in the promotion tournament, about to be tied up 2-2 with Chaos Esports Club. Gimmick taking his time, has plenty of boost to work with. Cloud9's not out of this game just yet, and Gimmick will hammer it home.
Check your eyes on Torment. Takes Mektos and says, see ya later, kid. And Squishy and Gimmick with the highlight reel goal.
We saw the new Cloud9 a moment ago. That's the old Cloud9 with 39 seconds left. Far from out of this game. Torment got a piece of that ball, and now Squishy will just float it up there, trying to stall, let his teammates reset. Gimmick trying to keep the defense guessing, and that'll be collected by Taroko. Good challenge to get around Torment. And Gimmick, I think, did get a piece of Taroko there. So here comes Squishy. Then he's going to find Torment, and we're all tied up.
Just like that tie ball game. And it comes because of the bump on Taroko. Squishy's able to carry this ball all the way downfield and connect with Torment.
Neither of these teams are ever out of a game, and they are putting on a show to start things off. This is only our first match of the day. Mektos. Now Chaos has to recover from perhaps a bit of shell shock here, as this is going to be out towards Torment.
Oh, the pass!
Gimmick is going to be saved by Corrupted G. Last-ditch effort there from Cloud9. Now they have one more. Squishy has Gimmick interfering in the net, and we'll go to overtime again.
I like this new Cloud9 team we're seeing right here. This is a brand new play style that we haven't seen, and this has just got to be a pain to deal with.
Mekdos will throw one at the backboard, hope something good happens. Something good has happened. Torment missed that, and now it's saved by Squishy. A golden opportunity that Chaos has let go by the wayside.
And Squishy narrowly avoiding the demo from Mekdos. Mekdos, speaking of which, coming downfield, couldn't quite wrap that pass around. And gameplay, that ball's on target, and Squishy with the diving save. Torment got tied up on the wall.
Man, that was scary for Cloud9, but now back the other way. Gimmick with a great challenge forces Turoko into his own deep corner. Turoko, that's got to be played by Gimmick right out towards midfield. Torment is there, and Mekdos should have this easily. Well, we have had some fireworks in the even games in this series, Subi. Game 2 was a 4+ minute overtime. We're in extra time here as well. Turoko does not get to this. Gimmick just beat him.
That's the second save Gimmick has had where he's gotten underneath that ball to prevent the shot going on target. That's just a veteran showing that he knows how this ball works.
The 2 games that Cloud9 has won in this series, they have unquestionably dominated their opponent. Yes, it was a 1-goal game the first time around, but you never felt like Chaos was a threat to tie that game up. Game 3, much the same, but it's the even games here. The one that Chaos won in Game 2, now this one where it's been a little shaky. They've missed some opportunities, but so too has Chaos.
Yeah, both teams have definitely missed a few opportunities, but I feel like Cloud9 deserving this one off the backboard again for Gimmick. Squishy swoops in to maintain possession, but Corrupted G bombs it all the way downfield, and Torment has to use all of his boost to get that ball into the corner.
All 36 of it, and he's still hurting for boost right now. Turoko trying to drop one down. Corrupted G does not come up to play it. Instead, he'll play this ball right over to Mekdos. Mekdos has Turoko waiting to follow up, but that ball goes opposite side. Now Corrupted G, that'll get through to the backboard. Turoko to set it up in center, and that's cleared by Gimmick. Watch the counterattack. Turoko, bold play, getting that midfield boost, but he does get back in time.
Yeah, it was a smart play to deny Cloud9 that boost, and Corrupted G using everything to get up to deny Torment on that shot. The passing play broken up by Gimmick. Torment allowed a little bit of time by 1. The shot on target, but Mekdos easily turns that one to the corner.
Yeah, but they are letting Cloud9 get a little comfortable on the offensive end. This is good for Mekdos. Over to Turoko, blistering shot. This is off the corner, and then Mekdos just hands it off to Squishy.
That's the passing plays that they need. That's what's worked against Cloud9. Those nice hard passes and then the hard shot on target.
Turoko trying to find Mekdos, so that's going to be to Torment, and Mekdos does get back in time. Even better from Corrupted G, and that buys Chaos a ton of time, as does that demo.
Oh, Gimmick miscarries that ball, gonna turn it over in midfield, and Torment gonna push this one up. Good touch there from Gimmick to put it towards the box, but Turoko playing patient here in game number 4.
That double commit could slow down Cloud9, and by association, it could get Chaos back in business on the offensive end, trying to win the battle at midfield. Now Turoko, a little slow to that ball. Squishy will bomb it away. Well, that's a clever first touch by Corrupted G, but he couldn't recover for a second, and Turoko just gets to this before Gimmick bumps him out of the play. Squishy's up again, and Turoko barely beats him. Turoko's got to be very low on boost, as it'll be Torment playing through, and Mekdos stops him.
Chaos. Corrupted G just went away from that ball, gave it to Squishy, and Squishy couldn't get the double tap. Corrupted G still in no man's land, low on boost, able to get up, get a touch on that, but Cloud9 still holding on to possession here in overtime. Corrupted G with a great pass forward, and Mekdos pushes it into Cloud9's half.
They are trying to do a lot with nothing right now, as that demo from Mekdos, that might be the best thing that could have happened to Chaos. At least he gets 30 boost out of it. Now Corrupted G, his shot easily stopped by Torment. This game running longer than the other overtime in this series. Squishy, he doesn't have much to work with, but he could win a challenge. He does. Now Gimmick pops one up, and Taroko will send it all the way across.
Gimmick's in net, just causing chaos in Chaos's defensive half.
Now Mekto, so he did not go out for this and still made the save.
You're kidding me.
That is incredible. We've seen one from Mektos, one from Gimmick, and Squishy will clear this right towards Gimmick, but he missed that ball.
This is where complacency can be your worst enemy. You never want to get too comfortable. Mektos missing the double tap there. Cloud9, fast break opportunity. They have numbers. Gimmick is up. Gets the challenge. Torment coming in. Puts the shot on target. And Corrupted G there for the last-ditch effort save.
That was starting to change colors on its way through. But we're going to keep playing. 5.5 minutes in. Gimmick going through, and he's stopped by Mektos.
We saw the double commit there from Squishy and Gimmick.
Another boost steal by Torment. Now it's a jailbreak into the Chaos net, and Gimmick has Cloud9 one win away.
This is just high IQ from Torment, swooping through, throwing Taroko off his course. He has no challenge available. And at that point, it's up to Squishy and Gimmick to do what they do best, and that's score goals.
Great stuff from Cloud9 under duress. Almost 1,000 for Gimmick there. Well-deserved MVP. 12 shots from Gimmick alone. 11 from Mektos. Wow, we knew the numbers would be lopsided with a 5-minute overtime, almost 6. But that's insane.
I thought it was insane that Squishy had a playmaker there. So far, he has 3 goals, and he had no assists prior to this match. He gets 3 of them right here, finding his teammates left and right. I am just so impressed with Cloud9 rotating through the zone, and even when they're not rotating through the zone, even in midfield, looking for bumps, looking for demos, they're starting to learn from the young guns in Rocket League.
And this is a spot that Cloud9 hasn't been in very often this season, a chance to close out a team, to take a series. Again, they only won 2 series all season long. This would be huge because now you win this series, you have a bit of a safety net now behind you. You don't immediately drop down to the lower bracket, be 1 win away, and get 2 shots at saving your season.
Everybody wants a little bit of buffer in between that, especially when there's RLCS spot on the line. That is huge right there. You need to make sure that you do whatever you can to retain that. And Cloud9 making a great case right now saying we deserve it and we deserve to stay. Chaos starting to fight though, and they looked very good there in overtime. They just need to figure out how do you deal with those bumps and demos.
Well, how do they deal with this? They're in a must-win situation where they are 6-5 this season, needing to win to prolong or win a series. Take that into consideration. It's a longer series this time around. Be Cloud9 on the offensive end to start things off. Torment intercepts at midfield. Cloud9 in business early. Corrupted G. That's going to be taken by Torment. Still hasn't rotated out of the zone, and now he will. That corner boost doesn't spawn for him, neither does midfield.
Great pirouette ball carry there to get that all the way down the field, and Gimmick there to prevent that double tap from happening.
Mektos wins that challenge. Now Corrupted G shot. Nobody home. And he will get that in off the crossbar.
Just rings it underneath the defense. And Cloud9 pushing out of their defensive half, leaving the net open. Corrupted G makes them pay.
Much needed for Chaos to score early. But when they've scored early in games, Cloud9 has had an answer. At often the most devastating of times, they have dominated the final minute of every game so far in this series.
Yeah, it's almost like Cloud9's giving them the handicap here.
Squishy out towards Gimmick. He's going to rotate out for that midfield boost. And now Squishy's going to have free reign on a shot that Corrupted G just barely gets to.
Good touch from Taroko and a double touch to put it on target, but Squishy able to rotate back quick enough, and a good demo there from Gimmick. The pass was available, but he took away all opportunities.
For Corrupted G, this series has gone through about 10 minutes of overtime, but he's probably only played about 10 minutes in this series. He has been demoed left and right. Mektos will play this facing his own net. That's very dangerous. That double commit even worse, and Taroko take it out of the play. Now Squishy for himself and blocked by Mektos.
You think Gimmick's playing with a little chip on his shoulder here?
I think a lot of these players are very aware of what social media has had to say about them, and some players more than others.
They are doing whatever they can to silence all critics. Gimmick has been all over the field, but Corrupted G looking to take out Squishy doesn't happen, and the transition offense doesn't come out from Cloud9.
Mekdos and Gimmick collide at midfield. It'll be Squishy. Slow play against Mekdos. Still manages to force that ball through, but the save is made by Gimmick. Now Mekdos will try again, finding Taroko. Again, this power tandem has been so good in these community tournaments. They're trying to translate that to three success as well. Corrupted G to Mekdos. No, Taroko follows, and that shot saved by Torment. It'll be Gimmick who comes across to make another save. And that was very dangerous for Cloud9, and look how quickly they turn it into offense on the other end.
Almost had the double tap. Squishy getting bumped on that wall inadvertently from Taroko, and a good drop down pass. Gimmick's up, puts the shot on target, and Taroko clears that ball downfield to his teammate, and Chaos Esports looking to start up some offense.
Gimmick through midfield. Be quite the magic act if he was able to score that, but the bump will certainly help out, and Torment ties the game.
Just no panic in their eyes. Cloud9 looking so patient. Squishy takes out one, Gimmick sets his sights on the other, and Torment has a wide open net available.
Again, the physical plays of old from Cloud9, a team on a mission with their RLCS spot in jeopardy. Corrupted G. Center ball is going to be cleared away. Now Taroko loses possession there. It'll be another boost steal from Gimmick. I have a feeling when you look at all the analytics, all the boost and positioning numbers, you're going to see a lot more of the 2018 Cloud9. When you look back at this, here's Corrupted G and Taroko both going for that ball. Now Squishy does not get that ball centered. Instead, caught a piece of Torment on his way back.
And uncontested in midfield. You can tell Chaos starting to slow it down. Torment with the close post shot turned away by Corrupted G.
Squishy plays another one in. That's not played well by Corrupted G. This could be a lot of trouble now for Chaos Esports Club. Remember, their backs are against the wall here in this first round series. Have to win it to prolong into a 6th game. Squishy, this will rain down, and it's gonna find its way through.
This guy never ceases to amaze me, always making highlight reel plays up off the... Oh my goodness, how does he read that?
Boy, it's something in the water up there in Canada, because they have a lot of very talented players. We're going to see them in this tournament. Seeing them in this match even between Taroko and Squishy. Here's Corrupted G. Taroko dropped down, and there would have been Mekdos to pass to, but who else? Gimmick took him out.
That's the second time this game that's exact same play has tried to come out from Chaos, and Cloud9 has demoed the player coming in to receive that pass.
20 seconds left in this series, unless Chaos can prolong it somehow. Corrupted G around the corner. Mekdos will need to get to this with 10 seconds left. Weak pass to midfield, again intercepted by Squishy. Corrupted G with a clear with 3 seconds left. Torment dumps another one in. Chaos have to go the length of the field. No, sir. Cloud9 have come to a business meeting, and now they are 1 win away from getting back into the RLCS.
Now they'll be looking to fight up against either the Charlotte Phoenix or G2 Esports. Cloud9. Hey, sometimes it's easy to say we deserve to be in the RLCS, but actions speak louder than words, and Cloud9 putting it all on the table here.
In typical Chaos fashion, all those games, except one, decided by just 1 goal. It's amazing how it happens to this team all season long, but Cloud9 gets them this time. What are you looking at? Are you amazed that I have these numbers?
No, I'm amazed that this team does this. I mean, we've watched them at World Gaming, and they were the favorite to win that. And yeah, they didn't win that, obviously. And then they come into the rival series, and a heavy favorite to take number 1. Didn't do that. It's just They have the potential for greatness, and it just doesn't happen. They're all, like you said, one goal away. That's what separates this team. They need to figure something out because it's working, but not enough.
Well, it seemed unfathomable that both G2 and Cloud9 would relegate out of the RLCS. It also seemed unfathomable that the Charlotte Phoenix would be in this spot. But they are. The number one team from the rival series takes on G2 coming up next.
my heart. Don't wanna feel your touch like ice, tracing all my scars. Why is it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you, you break me, but something about that makes us whole, baby. Every piece keeps us together can't move. It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you, you break me, but something about it makes us whole. Maybe every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you, you break me, holding our love in chains of gold.
Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series Promotion Tournament. I'm Leaf alongside Overzero and Turtle, and I'm just realizing now I'm severely outclassed when it comes to gameplay. Two former pros, but we're all outclassed by what we just saw there.
That's
Cloud9,
definitely true.
Cloud9 is looking back to form.
It's incredible. It's incredible. We just got to just peer into a time loop of last year. For like halfway through that series, they just turned something on.
Yeah,
they got their
definitely.
confidence back. Squishy just started making these plays happen.
Yeah, and the best thing to see was Gimmick right off the bat. I saw that he was performing so much better, and we have been waiting for him all season long, all throughout RLCS, to show up and make hits count, and this is the series that he did just that. He was so on point this entire series. They got demo plays, they got passing plays, solo, individual, dribbles. Everything was connecting for Cloud9.
Yeah, I'd say it was a big step up, I think, from everybody. Over the season, we saw Squishy was looking pretty solid this season, but Torment was having some issues. I did hear, too, and if it's wrong, blame Lawler, because he's the one who told me that Torment had switched controls, so maybe that was an issue.
Yeah.
Weird time to do it, but, we saw him having troubles. Gimmick looked to be lacking motivation, but they're all in form now. A little bit of accuracy issues there, but I think once they clean that up, Cloud9 is looking full form.
But everyone showed up today. Like, Torment got involved. You saw the air dribble a second ago on the highlights. He was involved in a lot of the plays, and he was that rock on defense.
Definitely.
We got to see that zero boost, like Torment sitting in the net, saving absolutely everything.
100%.
And yeah, it was really cool to see that again.
And you also got to give it to Chaos. They played
absolutely.
so well.
Yeah,
the defense was just unstoppable for them. It felt like we were even in the green room, like screaming the entire time about how crazy all these saves were getting. And it was just, there were so many overtimes. We had a 5-minute overtime. Chaos really brought it, and they're looking strong so far.
Well, I think you're right. You were mentioning that at their peak they could be able to take it to them, and I think I'm kind of believing. I was like,
it got real close there for a second.
But I think so, and I think that lies down. If disagree if you want, but up to Taroko and Mektos.
Yeah.
They were just
it's all on their shoulders, and they were playing really, really well, but C9 just they fell back into old form and just didn't give them those opportunities.
But I mean, there's still like a scouting for Chaos. I mean, Mektos, he's a crazy player. He's scary on the field. He's hit insane flip resets, all these crazy shots. He even had some saves in that game. He was on point.
Well, we'll get to see more of them later because the tournament's not over. It is a double elimination, best of sevens across the board. But right now we have another match to get to, and it is G2 versus Charlotte Phoenix. Charlotte Phoenix was the favorites actually coming into the Rival Series playoffs last week, but they just didn't deliver.
Yeah.
They played all right, but it wasn't up to spec, what we expect. But G2's had one of the roughest seasons I think we've seen any of the top teams have during this last season.
Yeah, it's been obviously we've talked about that storyline a lot of the big three and the bottom two. And yeah, it was a little hard to watch from G2's perspective, like all those passing plays and all that creativity seemed to be just pushed back farther and farther as the season went on.
Exactly, and I think that for G2, it was really the over-aggression that we see so much from them that works out for them. It's such a risky play to push up so much on the offensive side. But then if Rizzo is getting involved with goals, I mean, I was looking back at the stats. 3 out of 5 of their losses, Rizzo had 0 goals. For the other 2 losses, he only had 1 goal. I mean, if he steps up on offense, we don't expect that from him. He's not a shooter, but I think when he's confident, that's when it can surge to the rest of his teammates.
Well, that's what I've seen from Rizzo at least is when I see that team on, Rizzo is up getting crazy redirects and doing some nutty stuff. So I guess guess it is up to him to be on. But for Charlotte Phoenix, what are we looking for? I mean, like we've seen, Karma try again. They've made it to the RLCS, dropped back down, dominated the rival series, and now they're back here again. What is it that team needs to click? I mean, they have Shadow now, and he's looking great.
Yeah, exactly. I think that Karma and Jwiss just need to perform and give Shadow a solid platform to launch off of.
Yeah.
Because that kid has crazy potential.
Definitely. I agree 100%.
And if they give him that platform, that base to feel comfortable, to feel confident, I think that he can do incredible things.
Yeah, I mean, Shadow's just nuts. And I think you need to set him up, perform well. They couldn't carry momentum last weekend. I think if they can come out, have a strong finish throughout the whole series, they need to keep that momentum up. They can have a chance at winning.
Well, it's down to Rizzo versus Shadow, I guess. Let's put it on paper here and find out who you guys think is going to take that one. Over there, start us off. What are you predicting for this match?
I, again, got to go with experience.
Experience, yeah.
It's always in tournaments like this, in the pressure, the lights, you always got to go with the experience. It's a safe choice, and I guess I'm a safe person.
G2 for sure.
I don't like picking the safe route either, but you can't go against G2 in this situation. I think they're too strong, and they're going to show up. They've had almost a month to get their stuff figured out. I think they did, and they're going to show up here.
There's a reason we picked all Cloud9 on the last desk, and there's a reason we're all picking G2 on this one as well. I think you're absolutely right. The experience is going to shine through with this. They've had time, just like C9 did, to make those changes, and Cloud9 was just an absolute night and day difference from what we've seen them play during league play. And G2 has had that time now to work on those things. If you're G2, what are those 2 weeks? What would you have been working on during those moments to make sure that Rizzo can perform his best?
I would have been working on mainly defense. I think that if they put themselves in the right mindset on that half of the field, the other half of the field will take care of itself. If they maintain possession and get those passing plays in on their half of the field, that's, I think, going to...
And I think it's also important to have that break as well. I think I saw Rizzo and them, they all just kind of cooled down, and relaxed a little bit, had a little bit of a break. I mean, you can definitely say from your experience, when you're in a bit of a drought in terms of gameplay, you would take a break and it helps so much. So if they took a break, had a little bit of time to relax, and then come back strong and just confident, then they're going to be set.
For sure.
Well, we're going to find out now. I almost don't want to ask you guys because I know it's all just going to be for G2, but get online, get on Twitter, @Arl Esports, #RLCS8, and let us know if you think Charlotte's going to take out G2 in this match. But we're going to head over to the Skybox right now for our second match of the promotion tourney.
They say cats have 9 lives, but apparently a Phoenix has 4. The Charlotte Phoenix are on their 3rd life right now after they did not promote last weekend in the Rival Series playoffs. Now they have to survive the buzzsaw that is G2 if they want to return, or at least if Karma and Jay Wismont want to return. And Subi, Jay Wismont got a lot to prove here, and I think he's going to have to factor in a huge way.
Yeah, absolutely. The desk was talking about Shadow and Rizzo, and we can touch on them later, but I want to bring up Jay Wismont because he was critical to this team's success this season, and when it came to the playoffs, he was almost non-existent. His shooting percentage was 7% lower. His goals per game and assists per game were almost cut in half. So they need this player to show up, and it starts right now.
Jay Wismont, when Splice promoted to the RLCS a couple of seasons ago, was an unstoppable force. Karma gets an opening goal 3 seconds in.
And look at Rizzo trying to cheat up a little too slow and misses the ball there. Karma with a good shot placement, nice and hard to the far post.
Well, Jay Wismont gets credit for an assist there, so yes, he is making his presence felt on a kickoff goal 3 seconds in. JKnaps will half flip to get in position. He'll find Rizzo with a pass all the way across. And now Karma intercepts. And Karma goes over top of Rizzo. Jay Wismont coming on. Shadow is going to wait. He's the 3rd man there. And double commit just a little bit with Karma.
And that's very rare for this Charlotte Phoenix team. This is one team that communication is on the forefront of their minds at all times. They're calling out everything that they're doing. So don't expect to see too many of those.
A testament to the great work that Jimmer has done with them. And we talked about coaches just a little bit in the first series between Chaos and Cloud9. 2 of the best in the business in Jimmer and Jazzo. Representing G2 and the Charlotte Phoenix. JKnaps scores one of the easiest goals he's ever scored.
And we were just talking about how you're not going to see double commits. Well, you didn't. How about a triple commit in the box right there? JKnaps ties this game up, doesn't allow the Charlotte Phoenix to get comfortable with that lead.
I don't think I've seen a triple commit that bad since like the old PSG. a few seasons ago. This will be Karma. Out of the corner, centered this, nobody's there, and Shadow takes advantage.
Shadow showing up early here in game number 1. So integral to this team, and a good pass there. Chicago had nothing available there to try and get a save on the ball. Just gets out of the way, and a wide open net for Shadow.
And this is something that has plagued G2 all season long. They spent less time than anybody else on the defensive end of the field, and so much time ahead of the ball. A little slow on their rotations. They give up an empty net goal there. Shadow will make a save, and Chicago throws that all the way across.
A good cut there from Karma to put a challenge on that ball. Take that shot away from Chicago. And the desk, everybody talking about Rizzo. And one thing that I noticed watching through game films was more times than not, he was caught in no man's land, kind of unsure of what to do. And one thing is for certain, if this team is going to have success, Rizzo has got to be involved. When they were in the World Championship in the grand finals last season, Rizzo was one of the players keeping them alive. He was getting goals, he was getting assists, his shooting percentage was higher than average. He's got to show up here if he wants his team to get success.
Very few players react so differently under the lights. Shadow will score here. Death from above, and the Phoenix have a 3-1 lead.
We've talked about how quick he is all season. Look how high above JKnaps he is there. The whole net's available to him. He sneaks it right in the upper 90, just below the crossbar.
Rizzo likes these big pressure situations, and the pressure is getting ramped up in a hurry. 3-1 to the Charlotte Phoenix. Good pass over towards Karma. She will collect and get around JKnaps. Can't get through Chicago, however. And it will be Chicago who tries to work downfield, but that play took way too long to develop. Charlotte Phoenix are after them. Now this ball gets through. Chicago's shot. That's going to be high. Follow-up finds the net. And because he missed on the first shot, it threw off the Phoenix defense.
Yeah, he needed to get this hit off of the back wall. That's a good shot from Chicago. Nice and hard. Right at the center of the net. Forces the defender to go. And it's wide open for him. G2 chasing 1 goal as we near halftime.
It is lethal if you do not defend the back wall with a sense of urgency. That cost the Phoenix there. Chicago with a drive. That's set away by Shadow. Almost as hard as it was brought in. Now Jay Wismont needs one more touch. Doesn't have it. Shadow will collect. He's made things a little difficult for himself, but he can handle it. Rizzo, drop down for Chicago. Now Shadow on a quick counterattack. JKnaps won't catch up. It's happened to G2 again.
You can't sleep on this team, Stacks. A great catch and pass from Karma over to Shadow, and Shadow sees the wide open net, puts it between the dotted lines, and the Phoenix go up by 2.
Shadow with a hat trick in less than 3 minutes. It can happen that quickly as he goes over 40 goals on the season that has been extended a little further than the Charlotte Phoenix would have liked. Karma with full boost. Blocked out there. Jay Wismont does find Karma. Long-standing splice duo, and then Karma just yoinks that boost right up from under Jay Wismont's nose. Now Chicago against Jay Wiz, wins that challenge, and then the ball goes off of him and out almost perfectly to Karma. Needs a double, but JKnaps is in the way.
Shadow.
Follow up from Shadow, though. He can come in, and Rizzo very sure-handed on the defensive end.
G2 very bunched up there on defense. Able to break out of their half. JKnaps gets that ball away from Rizzo. This one's going to be in favor of Karma, but challenged well there from Chicago. And G2 starting to weather down the defense of the Charlotte Phoenix.
JKnaps behind Chicago as he looks for a demo. And passing ahead to Chicago, that's been a theme for G2 all season long. Rizzo, intercepted by Shadow. JKnaps is there at midfield. G2 has tried to win that battle at midfield all season long. They try to keep teams out of their defensive end, and it just hasn't worked out for them.
It puts them out of position because they're going for high-risk plays with very low probability percentages, and Jay Wiz off the ceiling can't quite get that flip, and it's starting to turn into crunch time for G2. They need a goal, and they need it now.
Final 30 seconds of game one. Chicago coming on right on cue.
And there he is, brings us within one. Good pass out from JNaps towards the top of the box. Nobody home from the Charlotte Phoenix. Goes off Karma there, but she's too late to the play. And G2 starting to scratch the surface.
30 seconds left. We saw Chaos try to hold on for dear life against Cloud9. It didn't work out. That miss from Shadow could have been deadly. It has G2 on the attack. JNaps, center for Chicago. Jay Wismont just did barely enough. And Shadow will play keep away from Rizzo. Now JNaps wins that challenge out of the corner. Popped up. And Chicago got this dangerous. Out to Rizzo. Popped up again. JNaps, tie game!
Oh, they wear him down. And Shadow had no idea what to do on this sidewall. Comes off the net, bounces off the ground. He's scrambling around. JNaps says, you know what? I'm going to tie this game up. Game one. We're looking like we're going to overtime.
Looking like fireworks early on DFH with 6 seconds left. Rizzo may get it done in regulation, but Jay Wismont makes that save, and we go to overtime.
Well, Stacks, do you think there's that big of a difference between Rival Series and RLCS?
Never crossed my mind at all. Oh my goodness. Shadow almost scored that to end overtime very, very quickly. In league play, Charlotte Phoenix did not drop a single overtime. Karma to Shadow. This shot's going to be high and no follow-up. Jay Wismont actually comes in late and then goes off of JNaps and in.
The high IQ angle off of the ceiling. Karma just rotating through to throw the defense off. And Jay Wismont, not sure if he meant to do it, but hey, it works and the game goes in their favor.
Well, how about this? The 6th overtime win of the season for the Charlotte Phoenix and the 6th overtime loss for G2. And that furious comeback charge is wasted by that bank shot off the ceiling.
While it's still up there, look at that stat line for the Charlotte Phoenix. Every single player getting involved offensively, defensively, and most important, what does this show you? That's team play. That is just due to the fact that Jimmer has worked so hard to say, hey guys, we need everybody to get involved. There's no egos here. If you have a pass available, you put it out there for your teammate.
Yeah, this is a well-oiled machine when they're on. And the woes for G2 happen to continue. They didn't win a game one all season long, and that's been the calling card for the Charlotte Phoenix, especially against the weaker teams in the league. They would just blitz them. They'd take the first 3 of the first 4 games, and that'd be it. Later on in the series is where the Charlotte Phoenix start to struggle, but games 1 through 4, that's where they made their money this season.
Absolutely, but unfortunately for Charlotte Phoenix, this is a best of 7.
Yes,
and we saw last weekend that this is their Achilles heel. This team has trouble late game. I don't know if it's just the intensity of the match getting to them, if their hands get sweaty on the controllers, but they just can't pull through. And against a G2 team, you cannot go to sleep, because when it comes to game 7s, game 5s, and overtimes, which this one was a little different, but game 7s, you always bet on G2. That's what you do.
Well, and you bet against the Charlotte Phoenix, because as has been the case all season, look, we can say a team seems like this and seems like that. When you have numbers to back it up, it's a little better. They are 0-5 in games 5 through 7 in this postseason play that they've been on.
Oh, that is a beautiful pass and good patience there from Rizzo. Transition offense opened up for G2. Karma with a great 50-50 turns the tide in Charlotte Phoenix's favor. The pass out, but JNaps puts it right back. Back and forth action stacks here in game number 2.
Shadow wins this challenge very cleanly and tried to get in Rizzo's way. Now Karma, she may have another touch, but JNaps makes sure she does not. Good demo on Jay Wismont. He's going to respawn opposite ball side, and Chicago's shot's going to be sent away by who else but Jay Wismont. Now Rizzo off his own corner. That goes over Chicago. Karma over to Jay Wismont, and he missed it wide.
He's going to want that one back. Keep it fresh in the back of your mind, Stacks. That could be the difference maker here.
Karma does not get that midfield boost, so as a result, Rizzo will take it. But he will not collect a demo or bump. He goes right through the Charlotte defense. Now he's coming on for a shot. Back off the ceiling, cleared away by Karma. Now a pass over to JKnaps. That's going to go wide, but G2 is setting up, getting very comfortable here on the Charlotte half of the field. Now JKnaps, oh, he missed that ball, and Karma will breathe a sigh of relief and try to get rid of this. She doesn't have a lot of boost to work with, and JKnaps took even more boost out of the zone.
Charlotte Phoenix starting to get very low on boost. Good touch there from Shadow, and Rizzo has to push that ball into his own corner. Does get that full boost pad, but finally, everybody on Charlotte Phoenix able to boost up as this ball goes back towards mid. Good contest there from Shadow, but JKnaps looking to come off that side wall. Dangerous double tap potential. If he had boost in the tank, that one probably would have found the back of the net.
Now Rizzo trying to dribble through. 1-1 challenge. One another. Going up is Chicago. Instead, he'll leave it for JKnaps, and that's going to go high off the backboard, and it will be cleared. Now another follow-up. That's going to be high and wide, and Shadow gets that away from a waiting Chicago. Here's Jay Wismont, blocked by JKnaps.
Oh, great pass from Karma, knowing the Shadow was waiting back, but the touch out. Transition opportunity coming out for G2. Fast break down the field. Turned away by Jay Wismont.
Jay Wismont blocked by Chicago. G2 keeps the pressure on. We're past halftime as G2 tries to level this series. Karma taken away by Chicago. That goes over Shadow, so Jay Wismont will have to take his time. Doesn't have much of it. He had Rizzo bearing down on him. Good block by Shadow, and for all the offense we talk about with Shadow, it's his defense that has stood out for the Charlotte Phoenix.
That was a questionable play there to go for boost over ball from Shadow, but they did get this ball back towards midfield, but they're unable to break out on offense. Chicago can't get the flick. Shadow puts it towards mid, and G2 in control of game number 2 so far.
Chicago with a drive, that's going to be wide, and Karma read it coming off the back wall. JKnaps, token shot, got the follow-up to go in front, and Karma and Shadow double just a bit there, so Chicago and G2 can try to stay on the attack. It'll be Shadow taking his time. Rizzo found the angle. Shadow with one save, can't make another, and JKnaps takes advantage.
That's twice now. G2's baited Shadow off that wall. His backboard defense very weak here in this series, and JKnaps makes him pay once again.
And he had Karma coming in behind him in the net, and with that shot not having a lot of power, may have been better served letting Karma boom it away. Instead, now they're in danger of giving up a kickoff goal, and Karma jumps across to make the save.
Rizzo used a lot of boost to get there. He's not going to get midfield either. Karma denies him that, but he does get that back corner and going to bomb this downfield. JKnaps is up, can't get the touch there, but Rizzo underneath Shadow, but he gets the save, and within one, the Charlotte Phoenix stay.
Jay Wismont out to Karma. They have combined for a ton of goals over the past several seasons of the rival series and RLCS. JKnaps will pop one up. Chicago downfield. Jay Wismont barely makes the save. Now JKnaps over to Rizzo. G2 finding their form in game 2. Jay Wismont will clear this away. That's great pass by Chicago to JKnaps. He'll follow it up, and he may have just put game 2 away.
JKnaps, the monster has been awoken inside of him. 4th goal of the series, 2 assists. He's doing everything he can to carry his team to victory.
27 seconds remain. Seems academic, but we've seen the Charlotte Phoenix strike quickly. We've seen a lot of teams in NA strike very quickly. Rizzo very wisely is going to go back and kill a little more time before he sends us out to midfield. Chicago up as well, and that'll just about do it. They needed to score right there, the Charlotte Phoenix, give themselves a chance at a kickoff goal. Shadow, he'll give it the old college try, but JKnaps makes the save, and he makes the clear as well for good measure. And JKnaps had his fingerprints all over a Game 2 victory for G2.
Don't forget about Rizzo coming in clutch with that assist, and Chicago getting one there as well. G2 putting a ton of shots on the board, and Charlotte Phoenix really had no great offensive opportunities, and everything that they put on target was turned away. Look at this bomb downfield from Rizzo, and you see Shadow there on the wall, gets messed up, makes a poor hit, and JKnaps makes him pay.
A team that averages almost 9 shots a game, including the playoffs, and we've seen Shadow and Jay Wismont on different occasions rack up 10 shots of their own against teams in league play, held to just 4 shots. 3 of them coming from Shadow, who, look, he tried to put the team on his back, didn't work out, and now the Charlotte Phoenix know that they are in for a series here with G2.
Well, you know, if I'm G2 and if I see Shadow on that backboard, I'm launching the ball towards it, because twice now we've seen Shadow just completely flop, make poor touches, or just miss the ball entirely coming off of that. And not something like Shadow to normally do. He's a very explosive player on the offensive half, normally pretty solid on defense, but the nerves might be getting to him here in this matchup against G2.
I mean, every series that went the distance for the Charlotte Phoenix was the same. It was, okay, we're going to win game 1, then we drop game 2. Then they take game 3. They drop game 4. So if that continues, they're going to be in some trouble, because as the series goes on, their win percentage goes down significantly. But they have gone 1-1 with G2 here in this postseason matchup, again with RLCS, or at least getting to within 1 win of reaching the RLCS on the line.
Shadow accidentally passing that ball towards mid.
This will be popped up, and Shadow does have it. It's just a clear to kind of reset things for the Charlotte Phoenix, and that's well done by Chicago, maybe even by JKnaps. Oh, he missed it entirely. Might have been trying to block a clearance by Jay Wismont.
Good pass out from Jay Wismont, but just behind Karma. The net is open, and Shadow can't come off that back wall, and for the 3rd time, JKnaps makes him pay.
It is the 5th goal of the series for JKnaps, and as much as we've gotten on G2 for giving up empty netters, there's nobody home there for the Charlotte Phoenix. The rotation's well out of whack, and an early lead for G2 Esports. Rizzo.
Oh, great touch.
He's going to follow that if he didn't get bumped away. Chicago won't score it. He didn't get any power behind the shot, and Charlotte Phoenix, they got away with it.
That is so unfortunate. The pass from Rizzo couldn't have been better there. And Shadow pushes this towards Jay Wismont. Chicago cuts that off. They're starting to read Charlotte Phoenix's game plan of those infield passing plays.
There's one that goes to Rizzo, but a shot doesn't come out. Instead, Rizzo and Chicago were not on the same page. And look out, here comes Shadow and the Phoenix. Missed that second touch coming out of the corner. That'll kill things off, at least for the time being. Chicago not challenged much as JKnaps comes in to help him out. Does get this ball around in front, but Jay Wismont is there this time. He'll find Shadow. They'll get downfield, and the Charlotte Phoenix will try to tie up this game. They do not, as JKnaps has another clear.
Oh, JKnaps' 50-50s here are just disgusting. Charlotte Phoenix can't get the ball by him, even if they paid him $1 for every time they tried.
Oh, how about a couple of demos coming out? That slows everything up. And Shadow, the team's leading scorer, does it again.
Their transition offense is so deadly. The demo comes out from Rizzo, but the smoke screen works against him, and Shadow puts it in the left pocket.
Chicago will go up against Shadow on this kickoff, and JKnaps, look at that double commit from the Charlotte Phoenix. 2 cars, same place, same time for the same ball, usually spells disaster. But when you're at this stage of the season, maybe not so much, because you're going up against teams that haven't been punishing teams for that all season long. This goes off the ceiling, and another demo from Chicago. He's starting to run wild. Jay Wismont has that ball go by him. Rizzo's picked out a spot. Shadow makes the save, but JKnaps is there yet again.
Shadow versus JKnaps is the storyline of this series so far. A very poor touch from Shadow just lofts it up for JKnaps, and JKnaps with his 6th goal here.
JKnaps playing like a man possessed as he tries to set up a rematch with Cloud9. Remember, that loss to Cloud9 at the end of league play is the reason G2 is here. It'll be Karma up the wall. Now Chicago looking for the double. Jay Wismont makes sure there's no rebound. Jay Wismont flicks that to himself, oddly enough. And Chicago will try to take over, but Karma is there to bring it right back in at midfield. Shadow lets that go over top, and nobody on G2 is fooled. So Jay Wismont will have to bring it in again. He did not get that midfield boost. That'll slow him down significantly. That's something that Charlotte cannot afford.
Oh, great touch from Chicago, but Jay Wiz waiting, and that pass over to no one. Charlotte Phoenix not on the same page here in game number 3.
JNAP's trying to bully his way through and take the ball with him. Can't have your cake and eat it too. He had to pass it off. Now it's JNAP's playing another one back in. Chicago, tough angle, and he found it. Nobody thought he could even get there.
Hey, if you leave him uncontested, this is exactly what's going to happen. We saw him do greatness in the rival series. He went up with EG. Now he's on G2 for a reason. This kid can shoot the ball.
3-1 the lead now as Shadow watches that one go over his head. And, you know, we talked so much about Shadow on both sides of the field, but now you're seeing defense against this caliber of opponent. It's a little different than defending against, say, the Zookeepers.
And I think that's all due to the speed of the RLCS. It's a little faster. I mean, we're seeing that these teams are evenly matched, but hey, Shadow, bring us within 1.
He does just that off of a mistake coming around the corner. It was Chicago who just ran out of real estate, had to jump for it, couldn't get there, and the Charlotte Phoenix with 1:09 to go have life in game 3.
There it is.
Fake kickoff from the Charlotte Phoenix. And again, an unorthodox fake, but it does not result in a goal or any relevant pressure, at least early on.
That was a beautiful fake kickoff. I'd love to watch that again. Even though nothing happened, they run it perfectly. The player going for kickoff fakes. 2 players go to the right. One gets boost, and the second player passes that. That is perfect.
Right down the middle on the clearance by Karma, but it falls right to JNAP. Now Rizzo. No, it's a decoy as Rizzo does not go for his first goal of the series. Instead, now Chicago will play it around. And more zone time for G2. Shadow can't break out. Rizzo trying to bounce his way through. Whoa, 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 it's Rizzo!
Bringing his team out of 2 goals. He catches at the top of the box and just pushes through Shadow.
Exactly what G2 needed. Another 2-goal lead, an all-important insurance goal, and Rizzo on the scoreboard. More importantly, they're about to take a 2-1 series lead. Jay Wismont misses that out of the corner. Still got the pass away to Shadow, but he was coming in way too hot and just could not get there. Karma, of course, she scored that. That would have given Charlotte a lot of life. Instead, it's Chicago coming back the other way. JNAPs will just wait and watch this. Play it around, and that's going to do it. G2, 2 down and 2 to go.
They're looking in perfect form here, Stacks. Every player doing their role perfectly. We saw Chicago able with that hard shot in the corner, the tough angle coming out, showing you why he's one of the best sharpshooters out there. Rizzo passing all over the place, 4 assists in this series, and then the knapsack showing up every single game here, getting goals and assists. But this is the one that made you do a little dance in your seat there, Stacks. Rizzo with the catch and carry and push through the defender.
And this is a G2 team that can absolutely spend a lot of time on the ground and beat you in so many ways. They did it there, and again with Shadow on the back line. And it's not unusual to see him there. You see Shadow everywhere that the ball happens to be because he is such a huge part of everything that the Charlotte Phoenix do. But it hasn't been enough, and Karma and Jay Wismont, eventually somebody's got to step up and give him a little bit of help.
Yeah, well, the blemishes that happen on defense in the rival series tend to get masked over because teams don't capitalize on them as much. But when you're going up against G2, any simple mistake you make, they're going to be all over you. And we've seen that. That's why we keep calling out Shadow's name, because he's making poor touches. Normally, no harm, no foul. But here against this team, and you have JNAPs just licking his chops, waiting to score a goal, he's going to make you pay.
Charlotte Phoenix have 7 shots over the last couple of games. Shadow's got 6 of them. There's the numbers. They speak for themselves. Here we go. Game number 4 underway between G2 and the Charlotte Phoenix. Shadow beaten out by Rizzo as that ball will head perilously close to the net, and Rizzo will get credit for a shot. Chicago will as well, and Jay Wismont just boots it away.
No way that ball should be sitting there that long in midfield for Charlotte Phoenix. Somebody has to go a lot earlier and get a challenge on that.
Like a basketball coach wondering how a rebound touches the ground. Now it's Chicago against Karma, and Jay Wismont will play this out of the zone, and at least a brief reprieve for the Charlotte Phoenix early on in this game, but a good pinch out to start G2 downfield yet again.
Right now, Charlotte Phoenix, every touch they're pushing downfield just seems like they're just, oh my gosh, Karma, are you serious?
Well, it was a cute looking shot. It was saved, but wow. Now
you get at least 2 style points for that one.
You get at least 2 style points, and that and like $1 will get you a cup of coffee somewhere. Here is Karma. Needs to steal that corner boost. She will, but it's Chicago coming back the other way. And Karma right back on the attack, popping one up for Jay Wismont. To the backboard. He tried to come down from the ceiling to catch that. Karma sets one up for Shadow, and it's cleared away by Chicago. Chicago with yet another critical challenge. That'll set up Rizzo, and G2's in business again.
Hey, if you're just going to give them the ball like this, you deserve to get scored on. Rizzo sees the defender coming off that wall at a terrible angle and just puts G2 up by 1.
You don't have to play perfect to win series at any level, but some mistakes you don't get away with at this level. And that's a harsh lesson that the Charlotte Phoenix are learning. Jay Wismont with a challenge that turned into a shot that rolled wide. And now Chicago taking his time, trying to pick Shadow apart. Couldn't get the second touch. Shadow had no chance at that. And now it'll be Rizzo popping one up along with Shadow. And again, G2, it feels like they are picking on Shadow, and JKnaps is feasting.
You have got to be kidding me, Stacks. This angle, the shot placement. This guy is a true veteran of the game. And G2 go up by 2 points here. The poor defense from Charlotte Phoenix is just killing them right now.
And we've reached the part of any match where the Charlotte Phoenix start to struggle to get wins. I'll give you more on that in a moment as Shadow wins the race to a ball, but not the midfield boost. Rizzo will find Chicago. They've got JKnaps waiting, Rizzo waiting as well. Somebody eventually is going to come up, and Shadow missed that ball entirely.
It's starting to get in their head, Stacks. They are cognizant of the mistakes they're making on defense, and it is going to start plaguing them. Hard shot from Chicago. Rizzo with a misread has to bail out, but Chicago there again. Poor touch off the back wall once again, and JKnaps gets goal number 2.
JKnaps there yet again, and it's not even passes, it's rebound opportunities. You give a team second, third, fourth chance opportunities. They're going to cash in eventually. It's what we were talking about with Chaos. They shoot so often that eventually a few are going to find the net. That's what's happening here with G2. They're getting a ton of chances.
Hey, when you go into a matchup, you normally will have a game plan of how you're going to go up against your opponent. And G2 showing you how things change on the fly. They've realized the back wall defense for the Charlotte Phoenix isn't there. So they've told each other, hey, just batter it. Just shot after shot after shot. Eventually, their defense is gonna fold.
Oh, Shadow read this like a book and puts basically a steal into a shot into the net.
Yeah, good read coming out from Shadow. That's that speedy boy doing his work at midfield there. Brings Charlotte Phoenix within 2.
2 minutes remain for the Charlotte Phoenix in Game 4. Not a must-win in this best-of-7, but as close to one as you can get as JKnaps plays one through. Chicago almost scored from that angle again. This time it's high. Jay Wismont missed the ball, but he got the attacker. Next best thing, and Shadow will pop it away.
Great flick there, but Rizzo already back on defense. Clears that towards mid. Chicago with the pass, can't get the shot on target. JKnaps, that was a good field awareness play there.
Shadow will try to start the counterattack to bring Charlotte Phoenix back into this, but a save made by Jay Wismont as Chicago had a golden opportunity. Out of the corner, Rizzo's gonna circle around. Jay Naps hung around for a while. Surprised it took me that long for it to happen. Now it'll be Chicago trying to lead Rizzo, led him too far, and Jay Naps is back.
And a good clear there from Jay Naps. Nobody home from the Charlotte Phoenix in midfield. Gonna lead to a 50-50 on that side wall. Karma with a miss off the back wall, and a good challenge from Chicago. Gives his life, but puts the ball in the offensive half, and Karma not going up for that. G2 continuing to work on offense.
And they are starving out the Charlotte Phoenix. Another one's gonna drop down. Oh, Chicago couldn't read it. And Karma and Shadow, they will double after this. It's more desperation than anything, as the Charlotte Phoenix are watching this game slip away second by second, shot by shot.
It's time to send the house for the Charlotte Phoenix. They need two, they need one now.
Jay Wismont does not get that corner boost. Chicago does. And another goes opposite way. And that should pretty much do it, as G2, if you were to put a book together, a textbook on how to close out a game, you would show them this game right here. This goal won't matter if they score, they do not. And G2 is one win away from another shot at Cloud9.
And the one thing that has been consistent this entire series is every single G2 member getting involved on offense. Every player has a goal or an assist in games 1 through 4. They are just cruising through this matchup, and the Charlotte Phoenix can do nothing here. And you see here the good challenge from Jay Naps. He goes up, and where's the back wall defense? Nowhere to be found. Puts it low and away from the defender.
I can't vividly remember who had the one shot other than Shadow in game 3, but I'm pretty sure it was Karma, which means Jay Wismont has not had a shot on goal since game 2.
And game number 2 is when Charlotte Phoenix got completely shut out. G2, just like Cloud9, doing a great job here, looking like a true RLCS team and that they deserve to stay. But I feel like we need to put an asterisk on this one, because this is the 3rd and 4th seeded teams out of the rival series in this one.
Out of the rival series playoffs, this still was the number 1 team in league play, at a team that everybody thought they were definitely, they had 2 shots at it in the rival series playoffs. Now they're on their 3rd life, and if they drop this game or any games the rest of this series, they'll be on their 4th and final life going up against Chaos.
Well, it's all or nothing here for Charlotte Phoenix. You can't drop another game. G2 is up comfortably, and they, outside of game number 1, they haven't looked hard-pressed whatsoever.
And this is where things get really bad for the Charlotte Phoenix. Again, 0-5 in this postseason, 3-7 overall in game 5 or 6-7 in postseason play. So it is getting dangerous now for the Charlotte Phoenix. They need to come back from a 3-1 deficit. You may remember they were up 3-1 over RBG last week and blew that lead. Shadow plays one in. He'll play another that was intended, I think, for Jay Wismont, but he was too far back. And now Rizzo all the way to the corner. Chicago is waiting, and I think Shadow might have just got a piece. If not, he at least distracted Chicago enough.
Oh, Charlotte Phoenix starting to get cluttered up at midfield. Chicago smartly puts that to the opposite side, but Shadow is there. That's one player for this Charlotte Phoenix team that's very quick, and Jay Naps not gonna miss that one. G2 up by 1 in game 5.
He hasn't missed anything in this series. What is that, 9 goals now for Jay Naps in this series alone? Good grief.
I mean, that ball was just given to him on a silver platter, but no fault of Karma. That was the only save available to her. Unfortunately, the defense crumbled at the worst time.
Rizzo gets that away from Jay Wismont. Now Jay Naps, blocked by Karma, but Chicago is there in support. The team in G2 that were among the worst defenders in giving up empty net goals. They have not given up much of anything here. Instead, they're getting charity now.
Keep your eyes on Jay Naps here. He's on this back wall. and then tries to get that cheeky angle, and just right place, right time. Jay Wismont had nothing else available to him.
That makes it officially his 10th goal of the series. My goodness. Shadow blocked by Rizzo, but Karma can come on now. She had a full take and boost when she started. Now to be Jane Apps.
That's on.
Why wouldn't it be? Jay Wismont can't catch up to it. There's number 11. Just keep him coming.
There's number 11, and there's a hat trick for Jane Apps. That's nothing more to be said about that one.
This is incredible. You talk about, you said knapsack earlier on. I mean, this is a backpack performance from Jane Apps. His teammates have 5 goals combined. Jane Apps out towards Chicago, and Jane Apps will make his way downfield. He could get a pass from Rizzo, but Rizzo tried to dribble instead. Was up 3 goals and a closeout opportunity. Why not take your time? Rizzo for Jane Apps. Back out for Rizzo. No, it's Chicago. Saved by Shadow, but as it happens every time, there's another G2 attacker on the doorstep.
You gotta clear this ball out to the corner. If you put it in your own box, this is exactly what's gonna happen. Rizzo puts G2 up by 4, and at this point, it's their match to lose.
The flames of the Charlotte Phoenix are being very quickly and systematically extinguished by G2. And for all the talk about rival series teams and how they may try to take over the RLCS over the next couple of seasons, it feels like they have been lined up in front of a firing squad, at least in this first round. Jay Wismont taking his time, and they don't have much of it. Down 4 goals. Jane Apps takes out Karma, but Jay Wismont can still get downfield. Tough angle does convert, and now the comeback effort begins.
Right at halftime, Stacks, 3 goals is not unheard of. Definitely one of the most hardest feats in all of Rocket League to accomplish, and when you're looking down the line and you see all 3 G2 members staring back at you, it's a tough ask.
Well, the Bullsen boys know that a 4-goal lead is not insurmountable. They gave up a couple over a span of a couple of months. Jay Wismont does not get a touch here, so Jane Apps will slow play this to his own corner. Now to Rizzo. Looking for Jane Apps again, but Karma wins the challenge and almost fell onto that to get a shot on. Now Shadow trying to force one through. More ambitious than anything else, and now Rizzo will roll one out to Jane Apps. And he got the midfield boost. I mean, everything's coming up Jane Apps' way right now. Chicago's shot. That is going to find the mark off the corner and in.
The shooter has shown up. Chicago rolls this one in, and the lead now at 4 here. Charlotte Phoenix looking like they're going to be facing chaos, and the way they've been playing, I don't know how that matchup is going to go, Stacks.
And G2 has done it both on the ground and in the air, and that's something that Charlotte was always going to struggle with because they tend to play a much more grounded attack. I mean, you're seeing them go to the air now. It is not their forte. Karma trying to get one out to Shadow, but he has to wait a moment, and Jane Apps is all too happy to let him, but that kicks out to Karma, who happened to be in the right place, and they're back within 3.
That's her first goal since game 1, and only her second of the series, but hey, you're back within 3, and I need to see a sense of urgency from this team right now. They need to give it everything they've got.
Got to be in full chase mode. It is a fake kickoff, and this one a more traditional one. Shades of flip side, but it hasn't worked out, and Shadow has to rush back. Jane Apps, decoy, and Rizzo will just dump one to the corner yet again. And they don't need to score any more goals as they have a very comfortable lead and not a whole lot of time left to hold on to it. One more for good measure. No, a save made by Jay Wismont.
G2 starting to have fun with it now. You see him just playing around. They realize this match probably not going to be lost. But I want to see them keep their composure. Don't have too much fun because they're going to have to play up against Cloud9. And that's no easy task as they lost in 5 games to them this season.
45 seconds remain as Jane Apps tried to get a cheeky touch through Jay Wismont. Now a good pass out in front. Rizzo will drop one down. JKnaps, why not? And another one, a dirty dozen for JKnaps.
Dirty dozen because it's garbage time, and Rizzo, what a beautiful pass. JKnaps just waiting patiently at the top of the box, gets his 4th goal, and Rizzo with the playmaker.
36 seconds remain, and this one will mercifully end for the Charlotte Phoenix, and now they know they have Chaos Esports Club to look forward to, and that was a close series when they played during league play. Rizzo leaves that for JKnaps to try and challenge that through the corner, and you can see the air has just completely come out of the sails of the Charlotte Phoenix. Jay Wismont and Shadow both go up for this. Shadow will go by it. Rizzo coming on, another brilliant pass, but it does not find Chicago. Jay Wismont doesn't get that touch. Made it a lot more difficult than it had to be. G2 made it look a lot easier than it was, and they add one more.
Why not? Why not let JKnaps get an assist in this match?
Yeah, right. He hasn't had many. That's only his 4th to go with 12 goals. Talk about goal participation. 7-2. A clear statement sent by G2 and Cloud9 earlier that the RLCS is still their turf until they say otherwise.
This is one of the best individual performances that I've seen in recent history. JKnaps absolutely put this team on his back, and no discredit given to Chicago or Rizzo. They showed up well as in their own rights, but without JKnaps, this match wouldn't have gone this way. He willed his team to victory.
I mean, pack it up right now. Player of the day, MVP of this tournament is JKnaps. That is incredible what he was able to pull off. And he's still got more to go. I mean, that's just in 5 games work that he comes up with 12 goals and 4 assists. Cloud9, look, let me give you the scouting report. Shut down JKnaps.
Shut down JKnaps. And with the demos that we saw coming out from Gimmick, it's highly likely that that happens. I am so excited to see this matchup between Cloud9 and G2. It's going to be a fun one to watch because they're looking like brand new teams coming out from the RLCS.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that Cloud9 G2 match either, but we do have to wait. You have to wait a little longer than usual because now the Charlotte Phoenix have to turn around and play yet again. Somebody is getting knocked out of this tournament. It will be a rival series team. Will it be Chaos or will it be the Charlotte Phoenix burning their 4th and final life? More coming your way after this.
solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses.
Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start it again. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start it.
Maybe feelings change, I could be another. All the reasons why we've been separate ways. Feeling all alone in your company. Keeping you captive in daily chains.
When night and day, solar eclipses. Too afraid to look, too scared to miss it. When night and day,
Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses.
caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start it again. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start it again.
Tomorrow we build. Depends on the future we want, we can make it as real. Maybe we will, though. Give up the ego. Making it feel good. Too scared to just let it go. Too scared to just let it go. Tomorrow we build. Depends on the future we want, we can make it as real. Maybe we will, though. Give up the ego. Making it feel good. Too scared to just let it go. Too scared to just let it go.
Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start it again. Caught up in your gravity, always end up lost in your wake. Intoxicated, maybe we can start it again.
G2 copying Cloud9 as they take out Charlotte Phoenix 4-1 and move on, increasing their chances of making it back, well, staying actually into the RLCS. Welcome back to the promotional tourney. I'm Leaf alongside Overzero and Subi Smash. That was it was an intense match. I mean, like it looked like Charlotte was a bit back to their form, but it just wasn't enough. I think Shadow's still having a couple of issues overtaking that G2.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, JKnaps really showed up and very, very much so secured the series. As you can see here, most of the highlights are going to be of JKnaps putting balls in the back of the net. And he just really didn't give Charlotte Phoenix a chance to score more than G2.
Yeah, they weren't allowed to break out of midfield at all. G2 really just had them strangled in their defensive half, and you saw shot after shot coming out from JKnaps. And you think Shadow and Jay Wismont shooting 40% is great? Well, how about 60% coming out from JKnaps?
I know.
He couldn't miss.
That's nuts. So what do you do as Charlotte Phoenix when you have JKnaps just feeling it today, putting every single shot on target?
There's not much you can do. There's just not much you can do. You can try stealing their boost. You can try getting physical with them. But honestly, if a player's having a day that good, they're just gonna play around anything you're trying to stop them.
I've got one small possible answer.
Okay.
Backboard defense. Where was it? There were so many misses off that back wall that JKnaps had open looks, and you can't allow a player of his caliber to just have a wide open look in net.
No, that's absolutely right. Every ball on the backboard in these tournaments, and especially at this level, should definitely be covered. So,
well, you saw it. The last time it was effective was like season 3.
Right.
And then everyone smartened up to it. So, yeah, you're right. The question should be asked, where is that backboard defense? But for G2 now, how are you feeling? Do you feel like they're back to form, or there's still a little bit ways to go for them?
It's hard to say. Yeah, it's hard to say because of that back wall defense. They had the passing plays. Everything was working great. But I think where we're going to see the big question is when they go up against Cloud9, can they take down another RLCS caliber team?
Well, let's take a look at the bracket real quick. So Charlotte and Chaos, they both just lost their matches, but they're not out of the tournament yet. They still have a chance. Well, one of them does, a chance to get into the RLCS. Now that they're in that lower bracket, that means that one of those teams loses, they're back down to the rival series. Whereas Cloud9 and G2, they still have one more match yet to win to move or stay into the RLCS. Whoever loses that Cloud9 versus G2 match will go to the losers finals and play the winner of the next series here. So all these teams still in this and still a chance into the RLCS. So spots are still open. None of them are taken right now. But especially for Chaos and Charlotte, you got to know that those nerves are going to start really attacking because only one of those teams can make it out, right? And that's got to really start playing in the back of your mind.
Yeah, I mean, everything's been sort of going as predicted so far, but here's where, we have to sort of take a step back and go, okay, now we've got a chance to see these teams play today, and we get to see, what's going to happen going forward.
Yeah, and I'm really curious to watch Charlotte Phoenix here because they're on a 3-game losing streak, something that hasn't happened to them all season long. They lost an individual game, but then they bounce back, win 3 or 4 in a row, then lose another one, bounce back. But I want to see how are they going to come out and show us that they can get through adversity?
Well, I don't know. Let's talk about it. Let's break it down because our next match is Chaos versus Charlotte. Both these teams fighting. They're the 3rd, 4th seeds coming out of the rival series playoffs. 2 teams ended up above them, but Charlotte was that favorite. But Chaos, I just got to say, Chaos was very, very much impressing me. We saw the old Cloud9 today, a Cloud9 that is very, very destructive and very hard to beat. And Chaos looked like they were keeping up fairly well, bringing them to multiple overtimes. So for Chaos coming into this match, I feel like they might have a bit of the upper hand.
Yeah, Chaos looked very dominant, even though Cloud9 was able to suppress a lot of that with their play and a lot of their passing. But I don't know if Phoenix is playing well enough today to do the same.
Yeah, Charlotte Phoenix, this just isn't the team we're used to seeing. If you watched Rival Series all season long, I mean, this team looked dominant. And I thought this team is going to have an easy walk through the promotion tournament until we knew it was Cloud9 and G2.
Then what is it? Because you've watched them all season dominate. What's falling apart right now for them?
It just seems like they're playing very hesitant. It just seems like the nerves, honestly, are getting to them. They know what's on the line. Karma wants to get back to the RLCS. Jay Wismont wants to get back to the RLCS. That's in the back of their mind. They need to forget about that and just focus on the match at hand.
So who kickstarts that? Who kickstarts the rallying together?
It has to be Shadow.
So you think he should be the one to rally the team together?
Absolutely. I know Karma's the veteran, but Shadow has to step up. They've relied on him all season long. They need him.
There's so much pressure on him right now, too. Because
absolutely. You're the new guy, right?
Yeah, he's playing with 2 people who have been there before. And they have now turned to him and said, we believe in you.
So how do you deal with that mentally then, knowing that a lot of eyes are on you, and we're all watching him too, saying, "Hey, we think you're a guy that's RLCS level, but it doesn't work." How do you keep yourself in the zone?
it's you react one of two ways. You know, you either back down a little bit or you rise up and meet those lights. And I think that we saw a little bit of that from Shadow. His mechanics were on point. He was playing really well. And it's just it's gonna be whether or not he's able to rise up.
Okay, well let's see who's gonna rise up. Let's put our predictions out there into the world and see if we're gonna get these right. So far we've been right on the desk. Overzero, if you want to start us off on this one, do you think it's gonna be Chaos or Charlotte?
I think Chaos looked too consistent. I think that all members showed up and they were all playing really well. And I think that they're gonna apply constant pressure and play confident, and I think they're gonna get it.
Chaos, yeah.
Chaos did look very good, and they look like a team that could take down an RLCS caliber team. But Charlotte Phoenix, but
you're
Charlotte
gonna go against
Phoenix,
the grain here.
I'm going against the grain, and I'm picking Charlotte Phoenix because I think Shadow, he's gonna do some cosplay today, and he's dressing up like this guy next to me, Overzero. He's stepping up when his team needs him most.
That was a very underhanded compliment. I like that. That was very nice. That was very nice of you. I, though, am going to have to go against that and say it doesn't happen, it doesn't step up, and Chaos takes this. I was legitimately blown away. I'm like, is Cloud9 maybe not back to their usual form? No, they are. They definitely are. It's just Chaos is looking insane. Taroko and Mektos on that offense, as long as Gabe holds himself together and holds those two together, make sure that he's in the right spot to support those two on offense, then they should be able to pop off and take this one. Did I convince you otherwise yet?
Nope.
Okay.
You haven't convinced me. Just because I'm voting with my heart here, I gotta go with them. I'm still going with Charlotte Phoenix.
All right, well, I'll see if you guys can convince Tubi to change his mind. Or get on Twitter at RLEsports, hashtag RLCS8, and let us know if you think it's going to be Charlotte, Phoenix, or Chaos. Someone's going back to the rival series, and someone's keeping their dreams alive. Let's find out who it is.
Chaos Esports Club and the Charlotte Phoenix were the two rival series teams trying to break into the RLCS, and one of their journeys will end here. Turtle, we just got to see both of these teams play, Charlotte Phoenix and Chaos. What did you take from this?
I agree with most of the desk. I thought it was a convincing performance from Chaos. I mean, it was a nail biter. The series score might not represent it, but I thought that Chaos kept it so close against a threatening Cloud9 team.
I'm with you on that. They had some very good plays. Mektos and Taroko upfield, generating opportunities, and had some great shots. And Cloud9 was playing good defense for the most part. But they were being overwhelmed at times by that Chaos.
Exactly.
Spot.
And I think the main thing for Chaos is you just got to get consecutive wins in a row. Every series that they've gotten back-to-back wins, they go on to take the entire series. So if you're Charlotte Phoenix, you got to deny that momentum early on, and it's going to be a tough one because the loser of this goes back down to the rival series.
Subi brought up Shadow, and we saw Shadow making some highlight plays. Can he do it here? Ooh. That one almost sniped. It was going for the top corner.
And that's a hard thing to do, is rely on the new guy of the team to elevate everybody in their play style. So Shadow, he has a mountain of responsibility.
A lot falling on his shoulders. Shadow going for the challenge, gets beaten by Mektos. Karma back to Shadow in the corner. Corrupted G tries to clear it out. Shots coming in, finally cleared back out. Shadow will send that deep into his own corner. Mektos and Taroko trying to position, waiting for this counterattack, shutting it down at its origin. Now shot opportunity, no.
Good
off
touch.
The backboard, up to Corrupted G, and the goal, the self-pass from Corrupted G.
And it was the patience here. This first touch, that little pop was everything for Corrupted G. What a play. Just setting himself up, like you said, James, and putting on the first goal. Just a minute in, Corrupted G, the veteran, is the one to score it.
Such a smart play there from Corrupted G. He knew his shot angle was blocked. Yeah. He knew his shot angle was blocked, so instead of going for the shot and getting a rebound, just goes for that chip. Corrupted G, we didn't talk about him too much, and the desk didn't really mention him too much, but he's a player who knows how to score big goals.
Yeah.
And the net vulnerable,
a
miss on defense, and Taroko says, yes, please, I'll cash that in.
Not the best start for Charlotte Phoenix. A big miss off the wall, just sliding across for Charlotte Phoenix. The defender has to get a touch there, and Taroko, it's a free hit for him.
And speaking about momentum, momentum is something that is really not in the favor of Charlotte.
Yeah.
Subi talked about it, a massive losing streak from them at the worst point in the season possible.
and they have just shattered expectations because even for Chaos, it was rough during the rival series, but here's another free ball almost for Taroko, who's going to punish on the defensive side of Charlotte.
You can't really see it on that angle of the replay, but it looked like Jaywiz might have flipped there instead of getting up right away.
3 goals, back to back to back, only a minute and a half in Chaos. Looking strong.
Mektos. Over, Karma and Shadow both jump. Follow-up from Jaywiz, so regardless of the double commit, Charlotte gets one on the board.
And Karma did a great job of putting the defense of Chaos in shambles with that double touch off the backboard. Corrupted G didn't expect Karma to get another hit. She went for it, and that's what dismantled the defense. Jaywiz with an easy cleanup shot.
That hit right off Corrupted G.
Yeah.
We saw a couple kickoff goals from Charlotte Phoenix in the last series against G2. They don't get one here. Little give and go from Mektos. Taroko. Challenges far post. Jaywiz and Shadow both jumped for it. Now Karma will take it downfield, powering it by. Taroko upfield to Mektos. Mektos.
Oh, what a touch.
He'll put that off the backboard. Taroko going for a demo. Shot opportunity. No, he puts it high.
Mektos.
Follow up from Mektos. Now to Corrupted G. Chaos playing keep away from Charlotte. They was monkey in the middle.
Yeah, they had so many passing plays just to end up with an open net. So many people involved, back and forth chaos. That was just fundamental. And a great job of, like you said, James, keeping the ball away. Don't always opt for the shot whenever you can just keep possession and force an even better chance.
You force the enemy team to use up boost.
Because they have to assume a shot's going to take place.
You have to guard that angle. It's too risky to not. And another miss. That time from Shadow. Shadow does get a demo on the back line. Karma up in the air, going for the pass, but Mektos was up so early and hits it backwards so that his team can retain possession.
And those are the type of plays we expect to see from Mektos. He is one of the all-star players from the rival series in general. A player who's hit insane flip resets and crazy shots. He's always a threat.
He almost hit that top corner from that far back. The miss from Taroko will allow Charlotte to get back into this one.
And I'm surprised that Karma actually went for this because Taroko looked like he was going to get the hit. Karma just had to commit on some type of miss. Thankfully, if you're a Charlotte fan, the miss came out from Chaos, but that's a defensive mistake that's punished on Chaos' side.
Plenty of time, and we see the kickoff play again from Charlotte. It doesn't pan out. A minute and a half, 2 goals. This is doable for Charlotte. Seems like Chaos was just going to close them out.
Yeah.
If they get one more, it's certainly going to be over. Mektos, first touch. Did well to dodge the demo for a moment. Mektos trying to keep this ball out of the middle. Taroko taking his time. Jaywiz flies by with no boost. Karma over to Jaywiz. Jaywiz. It was a weak shot. Jaywiz didn't have enough boost to really get much power behind it. Clear downfield, under a minute left. Shadow. Now it's over to the side. Karma stops it. Taroko challenges Shadow. It kicks over to the middle. Jaywiz to Karma. Karma! Her shot blocked by Corrupted G.
And what a read to get in front of that shot, cutting off any angle to the net. Now Mektos here has a shot off the crossbar. That would have been the security goal they needed.
But still up by 2. And time is winding down. Mektos will pop it into the middle. Jaywiz down to the side. Shadow has to turn for it. Doesn't get much of a hit. And Taroko will challenge Karma for it. Back to the middle.
Oh, good
Mektos with the challenges there. Now Shadow finally getting it to the corner. Under 10 seconds left. Taroko with that clear. That is going to do it.
That's it.
Chaos take game 1 convincingly.
Yeah, that wasn't even really much of a competition from Charlotte. I think towards the end of this first game, they started to pick it up a little bit, but the defense was really slacking early on.
Well, there was a few missed touches.
Yeah.
There was a few missed touches. You said it, on defense, where it had you scratching your head.
And then whenever you're not making mistakes, you have chaos. We saw that passing play where they had to have had at least, 5 or 6 consecutive passes between each other, threading the needle, and then finally opening up a chance on the net. Chaos, they're keeping that form that we saw against Cloud9.
So we'll see what happens later on as well. Cloud9 and G2, one of those teams will get back in, but the loser has to play the winner of this series, and this was the play you were telling us about.
And there was a demo that came in as well.
The demo from Taroko, just keeping it out of their hands.
Yeah.
Karma tried to block the shot there.
And she went for the shot. That's what we were talking about, where you just have to assume Mektos is going to hit that shot. It's too much of a risky play to not go for a block there. And Mektos, he hit it high, almost seemingly on purpose for Corrupted to get a nice shot up.
So game 1, convincingly in favor of Chaos. Yeah. They came out swinging. This is what the Dets expected. Subi was the only one who had faith in Charlotte. Was Overzero coming on today. You know, maybe he has the magic touch.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Whatever he says, man.
So far, he's been right.
I mean, and it's definitely a logical choice because Chaos against that Cloud9, we'll say it again, they were so strong on the defensive side and on the offensive side. It just seemed like Cloud9 just overwhelmed them too much with the pressure because that was the best Cloud9 we've pretty much seen all season long. Now Chaos, if they just play an ounce of how they did against Cloud9,
and I think they've already shown that they are playing well.
Yeah.
And on the other side, Charlotte, they have made already some mistakes, and they have been struggling as of late. And that game is just another piece of straw to add to the pile.
I mean, just shattered expectations for Charlotte. Chaos, we didn't even really know if they would be in the top 4 of Rival Series. Charlotte Phoenix, everybody had been saying they were the best team for so long, and now, when it matters most, will they show up?
Karma, off her own backboard. It'll be out to Corrupted G, attacking the corner. Jaywiz will take it downfield. Trying to keep it close. He's out of boost. Karma off the ceiling, going for... No, she leaves it. Shadow calls her off and almost gets the double tap bounce shot. Shadow. Now off the ceiling, Mektos. Send it to the corner. Now across net. Will pick up boost. Tries to go for the pinch. Worked with Corrupted G to get it downfield, but they both committed. Taroko last back for a moment. Jaywiz low on boost. Corrupted G and Mektos both having a moment there where they're trying to figure out who's going for it.
The demos as well. Charlotte Phoenix, this is a complete switch around. They've had most of the pressure so far throughout game 2. Chaos looking to pick the pieces up a bit, slacking when it comes to finding passes like that.
Another follow-up chance. Shadow does well to get to the ball to deny the backboard there. A couple of shots coming in for Chaos. Now a long shot. Easily saved by Karma. Corrupted G. Looking for Mektos. Mektos to the middle to Taroko. Taroko dodging a demo, going for the challenge. Back out into the middle. Shadow has to get a good hit. This is bouncing straight down. Jaywiz through the smoke.
Another demo as well. Taroko so aggressive.
Shot. Ooh. And Corrupted G just blasted into the upper corner.
I mean, that was just a fastball from the right side of the map. I don't know how he managed to find that precision. I mean, literally,
all three defenders.
You can't find a better spot on net than in that corner from Corrupted G's angle.
Corrupted G, another big gold add to his resume. Hoping to get back to the RLCS, and they have to get this win here to move one step closer. Miss for Mektos. Corrupted G will have it. Shadow hits it off his hood. Now it's over to Taroko, who puts it down to the corner. Pinch out to the middle. Jaywiz did well to get in front of that shot. Mektos clearing it back. Will get the corner steal as well. Gotta wonder how much boost Charlotte has left in the tank at this point. We saw both corners go to Mektos.
And look at these challenges as well. The midfield presence from Chaos, so much stronger. They're either beating out Charlotte completely or winning the challenge out. Just really on point with their position.
The demo leaves Jaywiz last back. Mektos wanted to go for the 50-50. Just a 1-goal lead for Chaos. Charlotte has been keeping this close. Karma. Boomer sends it downfield. Mektos meets it on the backboard. Karma with the challenge. Floating in the corner high.
Oh, big miss.
It bounces down to Jaywiz. Jaywiz crossbar and in!
And he just responds to Corrupted G's shot with almost a better one off the crossbar. Taroko had no chance of saving that.
He didn't think it was going in.
I didn't even think it was going in.
He did not think it was going in. That ball was left to bounce. Jaywiz had a tough angle. One that you don't really score too often from if you're taking the shot. But he froze Taroko on the goal line.
And really, Charlotte Phoenix, they haven't been too threatening on offense. Their one chance they get, Jaywiz is there to seal it.
Infield passing play as well. Karma receiving that pass from Shadow. Charlotte looking to be surging. Center ball.
Pass.
Jaywiz, low shot. Right to the corner. Jaywiz gets the lead for Phoenix.
Look at this hit out from Karma from the wall. She hit it behind her to find Wismont in the midfield pushing forward. That pass from Karma was phenomenal. I don't know how she even had the vision, because if she had ball cam on, that just comes down to complete communication.
A huge goal from Jaywiz. Things starting to work. Whether it's communication or whatever it may be, Turtle, this is a different Charlotte Phoenix than we saw game one.
Yeah.
Shadow with time, trying to slow it down, gets it to his teammate. This was a 2v1 situation. What do? I wasn't expecting this.
And this could have gone so horribly too, because Karma, it looked like she got too close almost to Shadow. I was expecting maybe even a team bump at that point. But Shadow just lays it off perfectly for Karma.
Just a little pop.
That's all it takes.
Now that is teeing it up. Demo by Jaywiz. That'll burn some time off. The Charlotte Phoenix comfortably in the lead as time winds down in game two. Save from Jaywiz. Karma will come and help out. The last effort from Chaos in game two coming out. Taroko centers to Corrupted G, and that shot blocked by Karma, and with that clear, the Charlotte Phoenix respond in game two.
And they do it in explosive fashion. I mean, after Jay Wismont got that first initial goal, I mean, Corrupted, he's just going to put one on, carry some kind of momentum. But like I was saying, Jay Wismont, after that first goal, that's when Charlotte really started to pop off. We saw 3 consecutive goals back to back to back for Charlotte Phoenix. I thought that once they warmed up, the passing was just too good.
The passing was great. And also, Jay Wismont was fantastic.
Definitely.
2 corner snipes. The first one was off that ball that was bouncing. Taroko was in net. It didn't seem like Jaywiz had an angle.
Yeah.
And he puts it crossbar down. And then the second shot,
a backboard pass.
Yeah, the second shot, lower corner, perfect placement both times.
And that pass out from Karma still was incredible. Let's take another look, though. This is the play that we were talking about. Jay Wismont with the snipe. That is just so hard to save for Taroko, because if you're going to save something off the crossbar down, you have to just, you only have to assume it's going to hit the crossbar. Right now, he's just hoping it's going to bounce out.
Yeah, you hope it goes down and out.
Yeah.
Or at least bounces on the goal line so you can go for the clear.
Exactly.
But it just went right in. Jaywiz, 2 big goals for the Charlotte Phoenix. And we're tied at 1 apiece. And this is it for your RLCS run. The whole reason these teams are playing in the rival series is to try to make it to the RLCS.
Yeah.
And the journey ends here for one team.
And Charlotte Phoenix, I mean, they have got to be frustrated. They had 2 chances last weekend. Chaos only one time. It came down to 1 series loss against RBG. That's it. That was their chance at making it into auto-qualifying for RLCS. Now, Charlotte Phoenix has to do it against RLCS teams as well as Chaos. This is really where it's a nail-biter because both these teams, I thought that Chaos would sweep the floor with them personally, but now Charlotte, they are starting to get some energy with their play.
And not only that, but it's not Shadow who did all the work in that game. It was Jaywiz and Karma working together for the most part. Karma doing a good job. Shadow did play a positive role, but we've seen what he can do. So if Jaywiz and Karma continue to play like they are and Shadow starts popping off, the Charlotte Phoenix can take this series home.
Yeah.
And despite the Desk's prediction.
Much more of a team effort. Even from Shadow, it wasn't a solo play, really. He had that crazy tee up to Karma.
Corrupted G getting in the way of that double tap. And the
that's
jump!
it.
Karma just intercepting the pass.
And what a read from her. To know how this ball would play out from the corner, she just threw herself at the ball, got the perfectly timed flip, and punished Chaos.
Early on, a goal for Charlotte Phoenix. And that one off kickoff. What happened here, Turtle?
I mean, what is this kickoff to begin with? Shadow
he
didn't even
botched
hit it. A complete miss. Right after they get the first goal, that's so demoralizing. They had the momentum right away here in Game 3, and then you just missed the kickoff. James.
It happens. It happens. That is not the first botched kickoff that we've seen in the RLCS. It happens. It happens in ranked. I've done it multiple times in an hour.
Every single time you launch up Rocket League.
But it's true. Mistakes happen, and that just couldn't have come at a more unfortunate time for Charlotte.
And the thing about kickoffs is it's so expected to at least get some kind of contact. So nobody's planning for Shadow to miss that whatsoever.
We'll see how Charlotte battles back. That is a tough one to stomach. Taroko, first touch, will go for it again off his backboard, doesn't get it. Corrupted G deep in net, positioned to avoid the demo now, 2v1. Taroko, that flip allowed Karma to come up and get the challenge. You don't flip, maybe you can fib even though you don't have any boost. Shadow. Corrupted G back to the middle, both players miss. Mektos to Karma in the corner, who hits it right back to the corner on the other end of the field.
And Charlotte seem a bit more aggressive right now, getting in the faces of Chaos. I mean, even the first goal from Karma was hers. She just threw herself at the ball, didn't even care if she was going to get contact, just needed to keep the pressure on, and ended up in a goal.
Now she's locking up with Corrupted G before getting jostled. Taroko to the middle, a miss. Perhaps left there for Mektos to get this dribble clear. Also gets the middle boost. Taroko waiting for it in the middle. Corrupted G will try to get it to him.
Good
the
dunk.
Block sends it over. Taroko will have to bail. Karma centers it to Jaywiz. Jaywiz going for the double tap. Broken up by Taroko.
Taroko had to get up so early to find that read off the backboard. Otherwise, it would have been a threatening play from Chaos. Or from, Charlotte. And now, I mean, it's almost a flip of what we're seeing. I thought Chaos were way more aggressive towards the beginning, and now Mektos, he slots it in from the corner after all the pressure from Charlotte Phoenix was coming out.
And you see that there was a bit of a miscommunication. Corrupted G wanted to go for the demo. Mektos was going for the pass, but it still works out as Mektos can snipe that shot. Didn't think that was going to result in a goal.
It was just awkward play. It seemed as though somebody was going to find some kind of clear. Chaos didn't even hesitate to get a shot on.
Mektos gets demoed by Shadow. The ball will roll up the back wall. Not much boost for Shadow. Just trying to buy enough time until a teammate can help. Karma comes through. And now it's back to Chaos. Second touch delayed. Beats out Jaywiz. Shadow Trying to get it by now. Double commit. Ball cleared downfield. Jaywiz will have to slow it down. Using up a lot of boost for that. Will chase it downfield, but he's out. Does get the demo. So boost not gone to waste. Karma centering. Corrupted G prevents the shot. Phoenix starting to put some pressure on. Another double commit. Here's where the pressure will mount. Gonna bounce down, a miss, and then Shadow couldn't make contact. That was a golden opportunity for Charlotte.
And now the counterattack, Corrupted G, he's dribbling it all the way through his corner. But Shadow, he needed to find some contact with the ball. Their one chance, it seems like, to get themselves back into this game. Only a minute left.
Shadow quickly to it, will pop it high. Mektos over to the side. A miss from Karma. Mektos going for the double. Gets the block. But even still, that miss from Karma has now put Charlotte on defense.
Just wasted so much time.
Still struggling to stabilize from that one play. Corrupted G will take it off the ceiling, going for the ground pinch. Doesn't connect, tries for the bump. Now to Taroko. Shadow will pop it up. Jaywiz downfield. Final attack for Charlotte.
They can do it.
Towards net, turned aside. A bump coming out. It does stay up. Jaywiz will pop it. Taroko to the corner, racing to it. Karma can't get there in time. And Chaos win game 3.
I thought this game was going to go completely the other way. From the way we saw Phoenix start this game, aggressive, winning challenges, but somehow Chaos battled back. After, like we saw, a few misplays from both sides. And Charlotte Phoenix, we even saw Karma, I believe it was, in the corner, get that big miss. But this is that awkward play that we saw where Shadow got some kind of contact, and then all of a sudden,
it's just being a bully.
Yeah, and it was such a weird position for the defense of Charlotte.
So you even see there, Shadow not the greatest hit because Corrupted G was coming for him. And the ball rebounds out to Mektos. So Corrupted G getting in there, just making chaos happen.
And that is living up that's the mental effect that demos and physical play can have, because you make so many people panic on the defensive side. Shadow there, if Corrupted G didn't even go for a demo, he would have been calm, collected, brought it to the corner, everything would have been fine. But because Corrupted G had presence there, it made him panic and just force out a hit. And then that just opens up one small opportunity, and now Chaos take that game.
And with how good Mektos has been, with his shooting ability, you don't want to give him opportunities in front of net. Even still, I didn't think that was a scoring chance. I thought after that, after the pass came out from Mektos and Corrupted G went for the demo, I thought that play was going to be over.
Yeah.
And still, Mektos stays in the play, makes it work for K.
And somehow he found the angle. Even a backboard hit would have been fine there, but the fact that he was able to get it on target and realize that this is a weird spot for the Charlotte defense, I think that decision-making alone is what separates a striker versus any other position on the field, is knowing when to find and slot a shot on net. And Mektos, he's definitely a striker.
He really is. In this series, however, Corrupted G picking up that mantle of scorer. 4 goals already for him. Off the sidewall. Taroko. Towards net, turned aside. Mektos dropping it down. Jaywiz will clear it over to the corner now. Already some good chances for Chaos.
And that was almost everybody from Charlotte trying to get the save. Thankfully, a touch does come out. But Chaos, they start strong again. But this is what we've been seeing, is a team will start out the game super aggressive, incredibly strong, but then the punishing from whoever's forced on defense is so much stronger than anything that offensive power is.
Well handled by Corrupted G on the goal line. The offensive power starting to show itself, and finally overwhelming Chaos. Karma gets it by.
And they get some revenge with the awkward plays. Jay Wismont being a bully on Mektos in the air, but what a touch from Shadow. That little individual hit to get it out into the middle for Karma. He teed it up again for her. That's the second time we've seen Shadow just get this slight little hit to set up a teammate. What a play.
Mektos with the challenge. Staying in the play like that, Turtle, sometimes that can throw your team off, but other times it is just invaluable. It's about knowing when to do it.
Yeah.
I've seen players that sometimes stay in the play too long and it costs you. But in key moments like this, staying in that play, giving that little extra effort might be the difference between staying alive in a series and not.
And that's something we talked about so much with going for bumps, being aggressive, is you are wasting precious time to rotate. If you can't find any contact or connection or even make the team panic, you're wasting your team's time and your own boost.
Ball in the corner. Now up to the middle. Corrupted G going for it, uses up a lot of boost for that. Mektos. Now to Karma in the middle. Good speed from Karma. Just battling Mektos to get to the corner boost in time. Low shot.
Oh, what a save.
Mektos in the corner as well. Now Karma again. She has been a bruiser in the trenches. Demo from Taroko. Gets the bump on Shadow to prevent Shadow from staying with that play. Jaywiz, not the greatest touch. Used up a lot of boost for that, but did steal the middle boost. Mektos trying to bounce that down to Taroko. Taroko does get there. Shadow.
More touch.
Shadow's going to clear it across the field, and Jaywiz gets the ball out.
And that clear from Shadow. So risky to hit it across, but now more demos coming out. Mektos hits Shadow. And now Corrupted G with the fake. They've got chances. The aggression is coming out. And still, it's not even that threatening. They're not getting too many things, opened up on the net. It's just trying to find some kind of hole in the defense. And right now, Charlotte, they have nothing.
Charlotte not letting Chaos get an inch. The shot coming in.
Oh.
Corrupted G wanted that bump on Shadow. If he hit it, that would have been a goal. Follow-up shot saved by Jaywiz. Mektos mishit backwards. Karma will take over Shadow. Lobs it. Taroko does get bumped, but still makes contact. Mektos shot towards net. Shadow will get there in time. Long clear. Corrupted G stays on the ground for the first touch. Now chases up to it. Taroko bumping Jaywiz. Can't get the center ball. Mektos now off the ceiling, turning for it. Taroko. Now it's bouncing back. Corrupted G keeping it in at the half. Karma finally relieving some pressure as she leads the attack now. They have been trading blows this series, back and forth wins.
But yet Chaos still, they haven't even found a single goal. But here's a chance. Taroko, he's got an open shot. Shadow, what a save.
Shadow had to look at two attackers there, trying to determine who was going to take the shot and then make the save. Doesn't let his team down.
Oh, but it's still on. Chaos, it's in the offensive half.
And that will be it. Charlotte take the win in game 4. A nail biter at the end, but they managed to hold on.
And their defense is really what got them that win. They didn't let up a single goal this game against Chaos, who, towards the end, they were warming up, getting some energy towards their shots. And Shadow, that save, that final save, I was almost guaranteed that was going to be a goal. They had the open space, but still, whenever Chaos could find an opportunity, there was no finishing shot.
Taking a look at the goal that happened.
That touch from Shadow. Look at how carefully he just drops it down to Karma right here. It's insane.
Just that little tap, yep. Oh, just on a tee for Karma.
Literal finesse.
That is how you do it. Just that slight touch with the wheels as well, so it doesn't bounce out. You hit that with the hood of your car, maybe it bounces a little too far away. But on a platter indeed.
And a big indicator for him not being selfish at all. I feel like in that situation, there was a little bit of space on net. Shadow, I mean, we've seen him hit crazy shots. He could have gone for the shot, could have gone for some kind of attempt on the net, but instead he just tries to set up his teammates perfectly, and he does it with literally the best touch you can ask for. That is incredible.
So on offense, he was helping with that only goal that went in, and on defense, he was rock solid.
Yeah.
We saw multiple attempts on net where it was just Shadow back, and he managed to hold down the fort.
Yeah, and this is the player that everybody on the desk, they said he needs to step up, he needs to take charge, and he's doing exactly that. And he's following, actually, after Jay Wismont. He was the guy who started everything for Charlotte. Now it's almost like they're taking turns of who's going to pop off.
Absolutely. So Charlotte equalized the series. We're sitting at 2 games apiece in this best of 7. And this is to stay alive in the promotion tournament, to try to earn that spot in the RLCS. Mektos 0 boost. Corrupted G and Mektos teaming up for that challenge. Corrupted G on the sideline. Taroko cuts off Mektos. Now Karma shoots towards net. Corrupted G jumps in front of it. Taroko up.
In the air.
Drops it down. It's popped up back to Mektos. Mektos. Flip reset. Going for the challenge now. 1v1. Oh. J-Wiz gets the rebound out to Shadow. Shadow. Challenge. Follow up from Karma. Karma off the backboard. J-Wiz is blocked. The culmination of that play, close, but not close enough.
And both teams just exchanging giant shots. I mean, back-to-back opportunities. And still, you see the defense from Chaos surviving. In the Cloud9 games, there were so many moments where I assumed Chaos was going to get scored on, but they still managed to stay alive. They're doing it here again against Charlotte. How long will it last, though?
Another last stand from what seems like an impregnable defense. Taroko challenging J-Wiz. Can Chaos break out? Mektos on the counterattack, shut down by Karma. Corrupted G will keep it in. And the team bump there as Mektos tried to pass that back. Shadow with time will pop it. He had no boost. Just trying to feed a teammate. Gets boost at the half. Will now wait for his chance.
But still, look at the clears from Chaos. They're not really finding that many teammates. Very, one person up, 2 people back. Trying to play the safe card against Charlotte. And I mean, you kind of have to against his offense, but at what point are you just not going to create any opportunities for yourself?
And they're double committing even there, using up so much boost to prevent the goals from going in that they don't really have much left over for offense.
Yeah.
Chaos is trying to get out of their own half with enough boost to go for an attack.
Big demo.
Even previously on that play, Shadow did have a good chance when he was going for that double tap. Charlotte has been in control of this game, but it's still tied. Shot towards the net. Shadow and Karma both jump for it. Karma upfield. Shadow will have to leave it. He was out of position. J-Wiz off the corner. Taroko will come off his own backboard to clear it down.
There we go.
Oh, the 1-2 play. Mektos from midfield gets the go-ahead goal for Chaos.
And that's exactly what I was asking for. Finding your teammate up top, especially if it's Mektos, a man who can hit incredible angles. He snipes the corner off of a beautiful clear.
So despite all of that pressure and all of the shots coming in, Chaos is the first team to get the goal in this game. J-Wiz will lob it upfield. Corrupted G off his own corner. Shadow racing to it, wasn't there. Corrupted G, shot towards the net. Oh, looked like there was someone in net harassing the defense.
That save came out a little bit delayed. I thought maybe something would happen.
Well, yeah, it's someone else had to come in and help.
Yeah.
That's why it was such a close play. Ball back to Karma. Karma stopped by Taroko. Taroko, can he get there in time? Shadow breaks up the play. Off the backboard, Shadow denies the shot. Over to Karma. Taroko last back. And the play shut down by Taroko.
And you could see Jay Wismont actually went for a bump there, but Karma, I believe, the shooter, she didn't wait long enough for giving Jay Wismont a chance to even find a bump, and now Corrupted G dribbles out the defense off of his own clear.
The solo play from Corrupted G, just waiting till the last second. Beautiful. Karma, she must not have been expecting the late flick.
And he had to get it behind him using the little bit of a backflip to kind of scoop it out. And Corrupted G, that is such a huge security goal. 40 seconds left. Charlotte got to make something out of their offense.
Center ball. Corrupted G keeping it in the corner. Shot contested by Shadow. Taroko, air dribble. Going for the flip reset towards net. Rebound to Corrupted G. He cleans it up and puts Game 5 away for Chaos.
Taroko, he's just embarrassing the defense at this point. The flip reset,
the team bump,
the double commit come through, and that's scary. You can't really blame them for that team bump. That flip reset came in. It was looking nice, threatening, and Charlotte, they couldn't handle it.
It was over zero set on the desk. Those mechanics, the raw hours that these players put in to be able to make plays like that. Chaos get the win in Game 5 and are now on match point.
Charlotte Phoenix, this could be their potential, their fourth series in a row lost. They are on such a downwards hill right now. They have to climb up. So many obstacles ahead of them. They've had chances to make it, and now it has come down to match point against Chaos. They still need to win 2.
It's going to be a rough road back, but look at that 1-2 play. Mektos floating across the middle. Shadow thinks he has the hit before Mektos comes in and ruins his day.
And that pass from Taroko to snipe out Mektos up on the other side of the field. He could have easily just cleared it across, gone for the corner play, maybe a little bit of stall, but he had so much confidence in Mektos not only being in position, but also beating out the defender, because if Charlotte Phoenix was able to intercept that, it would have been another counterattack in their face.
And that was coming at a moment where Chaos was stuck in their own half. They were stuck at the beginning of this game.
Much.
Charlotte was putting on all the shots, putting on all the pressure, and Chaos was just rebuffing everything.
Yeah, and it really proves how strong their defense is. That's the main thing I'm taking away from Chaos. I mean, for Rival Series, they had the most shots for any team out of the Rival Series, and yet now it's their defense that's actually holding up the most against the highest level of teams. Against Cloud9, it was their defense that gave them a chance. Now again, against Charlotte, it's their defense that's holding up.
So we'll see if Charlotte can answer back. They have been down, but they are not out yet. But they must win Game 6. Otherwise, they are going back to the Rival Series, and Chaos will move one step closer to the RLCS.
And it's a battle of veterans. Corrupted G, he's been in RLCS before. Jay Wismont and Karma, they know what it's like as well. It's a fight to get back up to the highest level of Rocket League.
Corrupted G to the sideline, wins the challenge. Jaywiz dribbling it to his own corner, gets the boost. Corrupted G's got to bail. Mektos slowing it down. Taroko thinking about turning to help. Now we'll go for it. Wins that challenge, stays with the ball, going for another challenge, dunks it. It's floating above the net. Corrupted G with a challenge here. Every single ball being contested in the air by Chaos. On that shot, almost hitting its mark. Taroko making sure it doesn't.
Oh, but they keep the pressure as well. Karma, a great back pass to Jay Wismont. Keeping things on point and locked in. Karma still winning challenges. She does again. And Shadow, he can't beat there. But Chaos, they're on their back heel.
Karma couldn't read that off the backboard. Super low boost. Jaywiz racing in. It's off the backboard out to Karma. Karma, a weak shot. Counterattack is on. Mektos goes in the air. Didn't have enough boost for it. But Taroko off the backboard. They'll have to leave it. Possession back to Charlotte. Jaywiz and Shadow, they were both upfield. Flip reset by Mektos, waits for it and wave dashes instead to get the clear. Great patience from Mektos. Corrupted G hitting one off the crossbar.
And the demo.
Now a dunk play potentially. Demo's on the goal line as pressure starts to mount for Chaos.
Oh, good pace, the double.
And just off on that double tap. Taroko needed a little bit better of a line. Corrupted G. Gonna go for it again, looking for a teammate. Mektos is on the other end of it.
Oh,
side flip from Shadow at the worst possible time for Charlotte. That has to feel miserable.
Shadow, this is just the last thing you could ever hope to happen. Anything, just some contact on the ball. You're the last defender in. That is brutal. Oh no, and the kickoff as well, Corrupted G.
Corrupted G! Like a predator waiting for his prey to make a mistake. Shadow again, you see him. He was mid-flip, and Corrupted G, as soon as he sees him flipping, slows the play down and goes behind it.
In literally 10 seconds, they have now gone down 0-2. Charlotte Phoenix against Match Point Chaos. Oh, that is just so hurtful. But Jaywiz, he revives their team.
The defibrillator.
That's what they needed. I didn't even expect it.
Jaywiz keeping them alive.
Wow. They needed that.
One goal, that is all they needed to stop the bleeding. They're
Just like
back in it. Like you said, it could have gotten much worse, Turtle.
I mean, I could have expected, Chaos to go on just a tear from there, but now that instant response, they're back in it.
And if Charlotte can pull it back at this moment, no one's left back. Mektos, far post. As we said it, Chaos extends their lead after the double commit.
And now we've got our fourth goal within the last 30 seconds. Like you said, the opening up from Taroko, beating out the defender, and now they're back to trailing 2 goals. Charlotte Phoenix.
You can't vacate the net like that. You really can't. 2 players going for it, double committing, leaving the net wide open.
So tilting.
And it would be something else if Charlotte could come back in this game. Just mentally tough from them. Corrupted G in the corner. Now miss out in front of net. Jaywiz will turn on it. Keep this ball in the Chaos half. Now finally cleared out by Taroko.
He's got a dribble.
Taroko goes for the bomb. Oh, that's gotta do it. Taroko, savage from him.
He doesn't even care about the flick. He's just gonna get a little touch and then take out Karma. Jaywiz so close to getting a touch, but Taroko, he makes the bleeding even worse for Charlotte Phoenix.
Just ripping that Band-Aid right off.
Wow.
Corrupted G. Self-pass again, going for the challenge on the goal line. No one knows what to do except Taroko, who punches in a 5th for Chaos.
Look at the smart play from Corrupted G. He got all the way around the ball, completely stalled the ball, and Taroko's there to finish it off. Like you said, they had no idea what to do. That is just veteran experience play from Corrupted G.
Corrupted G, cool as a cucumber on that play. As the season starts counting down for Charlotte.
And you can even see Shadow right there just jumping around, the tilt maybe getting to him.
It's been a rough series.
It really has. It's been a rough past few weekends.
And a rough game, particularly for Shadow. That side flip is when it all started. Because right after that, that was the kickoff goal. And that is when it got out of hand for Charlotte. Shadow is trying to get something going for Charlotte in these final moments. But it doesn't seem like it's going to happen. Chaos, their season appeared to be over in the regular season.
Yeah.
It was a 0-second goal from Taroko and then an overtime goal from Taroko that even got them to this point. And now they're 12 seconds away from moving one series away from the RLCS.
And they're making use of this incredible opportunity. And this just goes to show you how crazy Rocket League can be in the regular season. If we had seen this matchup again,
expect Charlotte.
Everybody on the desk, I guarantee you, would have voted pretty much for Charlotte. It would be super biased. But now we see the switch up. Chaos are here to play.
They certainly are. They made it a series against Cloud9, and they had quite a series here against Charlotte. Charlotte is back to the rival series. Chaos have one more chance.
One more obstacle to go for Chaos. They're going to play the loser of G2 and Cloud9. Might see a rematch against Cloud9. It's just going to be crazy. Chaos, they have been so strong for this entire weekend, even against Cloud9.
They showed up. And that's what's so concerning for whatever team loses in the Cloud9 G2 matchup.
Yeah.
This Chaos team, they have what it takes to be in RLCS, without a doubt. They've got the tools.
And the scariest player for me, still Mektos. Don't let him have a shot. Don't give him an opportunity, because at that point, it's over.
But do you remember the Taroko flip reset pass?
And then we saw Corrupted G, the stuff. What's going on?
It's all three of them.
Off.
But you're right. They all, even Mektos in particular, he is a scary player.
Yeah.
Do not give him opportunities. But what we saw from Chaos in the series is that they are here to play this weekend, today. It's about showing up on the day. And today is that day. They've done it so far, at least against Charlotte. And even Cloud9, it was close. But they have one life left.
Yeah. And
one life.
They completely elevated their play style, too. They have been on point. I can't wait to see how they play against the loser of G2 and Cloud9. It's going to be insanely close.
We had a long break before this matchup. It'll be a normal one this time, so don't panic. We have Cloud9 going up against G2. One of them will be going back to the RLCS. The other will have to play Chaos. Don't go anywhere.
Can you feel it? The fire in your soul, leaping at the chance for love. Can you feel it? Haunting your senses, letting all your feelings go. But I can feel it, rushing through my veins. Love's the only drug I know. But we've been playing the hand now we're dealt, so we can light it up. I know that we can make it through the night, but I can feel the fire inside, so there won't be nothing tonight. Let the silhouette cast upon your heart, turning every little moment into scars. Baby, it's our chance to make a start, so we can fly.
I know that we will make it. I know that we will make it. I know that we will make it. I know that we.
Chaos Esports Club take down Charlotte Phoenix in dominant fashion as they keep their dreams alive of heading to the RLCS and sending Charlotte Phoenix back to the rival series. Welcome back to the promotion tourney. I'm Leaf X alongside Overzero and Stax. Join us on the desk here. That was kind of looking back at league play, a rematch, and Charlotte Phoenix just couldn't pull together on that one.
Yeah, they look like a mess at different points in that series, too. Like, at the very beginning, the first 8 minutes of that series, it looked like Chaos were going to run away with it, and it was going to be a laugher. I mean, you saw Corrupted G, he had an outstanding series, and the defense of the Charlotte Phoenix didn't look like anything to write home about at all. And then, all of a sudden, you look up and they're tied 1-1. So, they hung around in that series, but look, Chaos Esports Club absolutely came to play today, and they showed it.
Yeah, honestly, they just capitalized on a complete lack of offense from the side of the Charlotte Phoenix. I mean, Shadow not scoring a single goal all series long.
That's insane because Shadow is your guy for offense. Now, do you think this is a situation where the teammates are panicking and not allowing him into offense, or do you think he's having that off day?
Well, I think what the real problem is that
Chaos is a team that thrives under pressure, and the Charlotte Phoenix proved to be a team that does not, especially in the later stages of the season. Chaos coming down the stretch during league play. They started off 1-4. They won 4 straight matches and then scored at 0 seconds to save their season and all that. And Charlotte, the exact opposite. They got into the playoffs. They went 0-7 in games 5, 6, and 7 in postseason play. Look, that's exactly how you go from being the top seed to see ya. Good luck next season.
And I was talking about the amount of pressure that's on Shadow right now.
Yeah.
From the two veterans, putting all of that faith in him and the big lights. It was a little bit, I think, too much for this time around. But I'm very excited to see them moving forward in the rival series next season.
But on the other side, Chaos was looking good, and that actually leads me right into our Player of the Day. Why don't we check on our Player of the Day nominees right now, because I have to talk about it. Corrupted G, he's on my board. He's the guy I'm watching out for right now. It was a little bit quiet in the first series of the day today, but Corrupted G is looking solid. He actually led that series with the highest shooting percentage, 38 for his team, taking 1.17 goals per game, and his teammates weren't really that close. He took charge. He said, guys, I am your rock. I am here to make sure that you guys can do what you need to do. Taroko and Mektos are just crazy on offense, but if they don't feel like they can do it, you see Corrupted G stepping up for that.
Yeah, for sure. For me, it's got to be JKnaps. He had an incredible series and scored 12 goals.
60%. Let's talk about that 60% shooting percentage.
60%.
That is madness.
We haven't seen that in a long time in LCS level play. No, so he absolutely, in my vote, deserves Player of the Day. And
and not just because nobody else has mentioned him, but I remember Gimmick coming up through community tournaments. He's kind of the standout on Cloud9 for me, because when he is on, Cloud9 is a much different team. I mentioned it during their series. He was held without a goal 17 times out of the some odd matches they played. I don't remember the exact number, but they were 6-11 when he didn't score. They're 6-6 when he does score, and they've obviously improved that here today. So as Gimmick goes, so too does Cloud9. It's no surprise that now that he's going, this Cloud9 team looks very, very different and very scary.
Well, why don't we keep it on Gimmick while you're talking about it, because that is going to be our next match of the day right now. G2 versus Cloud9. This is a big showdown. The winner of this relieves all the pressure of having to worry about going down to the rival series, and they get to keep their spot in the RLCS. The loser of this will drop down now and play against Chaos, but that'll be our last match there. So there's a lot on the lines right here, and from what we've seen, to me at least, Cloud9 is looking really strong coming into the series.
Yeah, I agree. And this is one of those matches where you wait till the end of the day on an RLCS League play day to see this, this game. And we get to see it right now in the promotion tournament. But I agree. I'm excited to watch them play, but I do think that that C9 is looking really strong, and that G2 was able to capitalize off of a Charlotte Phoenix that wasn't quite in form, and it's gonna be a good game though.
We saw a Cloud9 team that played so unlike they did at all during the regular season. We saw, they didn't do the physical plays at all. They stayed away from that as much as they could. They didn't demo anybody. They avoided demos themselves, mostly because they were never forward anyways to get blown up. So it didn't matter, and they were able to avoid people coming through on the defensive end. But because they were avoiding those demos, they gave up a ton of goals. So the way they look today is more like that new style of play that's coming through the league, and it's not news to them. They've played physical in the past. They've gotten back to it, and if I'm G2, it's in JKnaps we trust, I guess.
Yeah.
But they have a lot to be worried about.
Well, that's the question over there. Do you think it's JKnaps is going to be enough to break past? Because we saw really good defense at a C9 today. Do you think JKnaps is enough with that 60% to break through that wall?
I don't think it's going to be enough. I think that he needs the support of Chicago, and I think that if you leave it all on JKnaps' shoulders, it's just too much burden for one player to carry.
Okay, well, let's again do this thing where we try to be right, and we've been pretty good so far on the desk.
Let's speak for yourselves.
Yeah, let's do some predictions here and get our words out there. Over 0, start us off, Cloud9 or G2?
I still believe in C9.
Yeah.
I just think that they're playing like the way they used to play, and And I think that they are going to come out on top, yeah.
If you'd asked me right after league play, I would have told you it's a coin flip. But right now, I think it's going to be Cloud9 by knockout. I think that they win this one very decisively.
This would be great if they do win. We're all going to be right because we're all picking Cloud9 so far. The only one wrong on the desk is Mitsubi, calling him out. I think
used to it.
I'm Cloud9 right now. This is a Cloud9 that we haven't seen in a while. It's a Cloud9 we've all missed. This is the 2018 Cloud9 that just makes you go, wow. What did I just watch there where they're so in sync? And I feel like it's because they've had those few weeks to really work on things, find that new meta, adapt to it. Torment talked about he knows that new meta was coming in. They have to adjust to that. And I think they've adjusted that to now. And I think for G2, I think they'll need a little bit more time. And I just don't know if they can click into it right away.
The thing I loved watching from C9 there was they were able to bring back those lateral passes off the wall. Mm-hmm. A year ago, watching C9, that was every goal that you saw. Yeah. Someone went up on the wall, pretended like they were going to hit it forward, hit it straight out to the side, let someone in the mid clean it up. Mm-hmm. And we got to see some of that finally, again, even in this new style of play.
Yeah, they were two of the worst defenses in the regular season, but here today, with their season on the line, you could tell there's a sense of urgency for both teams, but especially from Cloud9. Gimmick has been lethal. I think it's going to continue.
If you think we're wrong, get online and let us know on Twitter. We're not. You heard it from there. But at RL Esports, hashtag RLCS8, G2 versus C9. Who gets to keep their spot in the RLCS right away? We find out now.
It was an unpredictable season for both of these teams. I guarantee you neither one of them expected them to find themselves in this situation.
Yeah, and
they're in the promotion track.
That's exactly what I actually wanted to talk about was expectations, okay? We look at G2 and Cloud9. Nobody expected them to be here, so now everybody expects them to win. Literally, they have everything to lose in this situation, this tournament, and nothing to gain, because if they make it back into RLCS, we're just going to go, yeah, you should be there. That's where you should be. So now they're just going to clash. It's going to be crazy.
And so we are guaranteed to at least have either Cloud9 or G2 back.
So some normal.
Some sense of normalcy. But with the way that Chaos is playing, whichever team that loses is going to have their hands full.
Yeah, I mean, that last series with Chaos, they looked deadly. They just beat out Charlotte Phoenix, who many would claim to be one of the best teams in the rival series. They did it confidently. And now let's see which team here, if Cloud9 or G2, can take this series confidently. It's going to be a nail-biter.
Right off kickoff, JKnaps off the crossbar, just dings it. Over to the side. Early pressure from G2. JKnaps had a neck-breaking, 12 goals in the last series?
Yeah.
We'll see if he can repeat that performance. JKnaps.
All right.
On cue, getting one for G2.
Just answering the call. JKnaps so consistent at finding the net when he needs to. Right there, that shot, the placement of it, it is so detrimental how hard it can be to find the right side of the net in that situation. Look at the way he flipped his car. Everything on point for JKnaps.
Chicago back in the corner. Now it's Cloud9's turn. Squishy. The shot gets around the ball. I wasn't sure if he had enough speed to get there in time.
Me either, and he had to react completely. We just saw him go for the challenge. The fact that he stayed up.
And with that much force, too.
Yeah, that was a bullet. And I'm surprised he still stayed up. He went for the challenge. He could have gone back. Might have been the safest option, but he went full aggression, and he earned a goal from it.
Off kickoff. JKnaps, another shot, overpowers the defenders in net. Quickly after kickoff, G2 get the go-ahead.
At this point, JKnaps is just hitting almost every single shot. As long as he has a little bit of space right in front of the net, you know it's going to be a goal. JKnaps continues his streak.
JKnaps is going crazy.
Yeah.
14 goals today. Torment. The challenge will send that to the corner. Chicago stopped in the field by Squishy. Rizzo's up, off the corner, out to the middle. JKnaps with speed will clear it down, 2v1. Chicago chasing Squishy in net. And Chicago actually hits that ball as he's flipping back.
Whoa, Gimmick as well. Look at that pinch from the ground. I couldn't
That was a weird one.
That
whole series right there was.
I don't think I've ever seen a hit like that.
Chicago hits it on the way out. And then the ground pinch from Gimmick. Net vulnerable. JKnaps a hat trick already. We're not even a minute and a half in.
And it comes off the demo on, what was that? No, that was Gimmick. Sorry, it looked like Torment for a second. And JKnaps, again, he's always in the right position to find the shot.
Out of this world. Cloud9 being taken to school right now by JKnaps. Chicago up to Rizzo. Rizzo downfield. Gimmick will turn. Dribble by one. Challenging JKnaps. Will send it out to the middle. Squishy low boost off the backboard. Rizzo does get there in time. Now up to Chicago. Chicago to JKnaps. JKnaps! Unreal the amount of goals that JKnaps is knocking in.
He's just there every time. JKnaps will always answer the call, it seems. And something has made JKnaps very mad going into this weekend. It might have been their league play performance. He's frustrated, and now he's letting out that anger in the best way possible.
On the field with his car. JKnaps has been lights out, but now it's Gimmick's turn. Gimmick up in the air, going off the backboard, shot just high. Also too far away to go for the double tap. Cloud9 retreats. Center ball, JKnaps is there. Now follow-up shot from Chicago. That JKnaps name tag, that's gonna make you shiver.
Yeah, now it's just super scary. You see him in the air. Just go to the net.
Gimmick, corner ball. Rizzo does well to deal with it. Chicago, dunked on by Torment. Squishy beats Rizzo to the ball. The net was open after Rizzo didn't get to the challenge. Squishy just had to hit it around him though.
And even then though, I don't think Squishy had even the slightest idea that Rizzo would have had a bad hit or even missed there. And still 2 minutes left, Cloud9, there's a chance to have somewhat of a decent amount of time. Squishy right now, can he get the dribble? Going to the corner, doesn't find anything. Rizzo's there to block him out.
Rizzo with speed will force this all the way back to the Cloud9 corner as more time ticks away. JKnaps already 4 goals in this series.
Crazy.
And we're talking game 1.
Of a best of 7.
But it's not over yet. Squishy gets Cloud9 1 goal closer off this pass from Torment.
Just look at this connection from Torment into the corner, off the wall. That pass, that was just teeing it up. I think last series we saw Shadow get some great passes to Karma. Now, are we going to see the dynamic duo of Squishy and Torment come out?
Chicago. Flick shut down by Squishy. Squishy will stick with the play. Backward bounce, Rizzo to the side. Gimmick gonna have some space off the ceiling. Flips it, gets the ball centered. Torment shot blocked by Chicago. And now JKnaps tries to delay it. Chicago out of boost. Flicks it up in the air. Rizzo can't get the double tap. Ball back to Squishy. Squishy at full boost and a ball rolling up the wall. Smart play from Chicago to demo him.
And look at how much time that stalled now. A minute left, that demo just opened up everything. Cloud9 trying to put the pieces back together and somehow form an attack.
G2 eager to close this one out. JKnaps send it off to the side. Chicago challenge it. Now upfield. Dunk on by Squishy rather, but time running out. JKnaps 7 boost. What can he do with it? He'll just leave it. Chicago going for the double. Saved from Gimmick, but that will be enough. Game 1 goes to G2 from 4 goals by JKnaps.
A huge showing for him. In this best of 7, JKnaps already just padding the stats in the first game. And it's crazy because, you know, Stacks even on the desk said Cloud9 would just completely mop the floor really with G2 because They had a tougher series. I will say Cloud9 against Chaos, that was a tough one.
It was.
G2 looked shaky against Charlotte, but now it's the opposite of what pretty much Stacks expected.
G2 has been JKnaps. He's dusted off that knapsack, bringing it back for this promotion.
Crazy. And I actually would have agreed. I thought that Cloud9 looked super dominant, back to their form, and would have probably had the edge here. But now the game where everything really matters, because you don't want to fall down to Chaos. We talked about it before. If you do that, that's when doubt and hesitation is about to fill every single thought you can have.
Yeah, the Cloud9 series, that was very, very close. Easily could have gone the other way.
Yeah.
If a few different goals happen for Chaos. Cloud9, they looked really solid, but we've seen it happen in the promotion tournament before. Even thinking back to Rogue, when it was Jacob and Sizz, and those guys, they won the first series and ended up falling to the exact same team to lose out and get relegated.
And these are long days too. I mean, this tournament, you are worried the entire time until you can find a win here in this game. You are just shaking because the single thought of falling down back into the rival series is so terrifying for these teams. And these are staples of Rocket League esports. Cloud9 and G2, so many fan favorites in this series alone, and they're on the edge, the brink of getting eliminated.
It's so difficult to make it back into the RLCS once you've fallen out of the system. As we can see from Charlotte. Charlotte will be coming up short. They're going to have to go another season to get a crack. These players don't want to have to deal with that. Gimmick. Flip reset will get it by one defender. Chicago gets bumped. Rizzo with speed. JKnaps with some space goes for the pinch pass to the middle. The play's shut down.
Look at the aggression though from G2. That midfield presence. Always have a rotated man there. Chicago as well getting bumps. Seems like their aggression is just dominant, and we don't see too many goals getting run away yet where it's just an open net on the G2 defensive side.
G2, careful to not overcommit.
Yeah.
Gimmick. Pop it downfield. Now off the backboard. Chicago, not the strongest hit. Torment will keep this in. JKnaps centers to Rizzo. Rizzo going for the clear. Chicago, that was a beautiful little touch. But now, breakaway chance. Torment flipping to it.
Does he have it?
No, he doesn't. You wonder, would a wave dash have been enough? Most likely not.
Needed to get around it, had no boost. Maybe even fixing or trail the ball around pads. That's frustrating.
He knew that net was wide open, just didn't. He needed about 10 boosts to make that happen. He does it here, regardless. Torment getting Cloud9 on the board first.
And look at the bumps as well. I believe this was Gimmick, yes, turning in. I didn't see the turn at first. But he said, you know what? I see both my teams running back. I'm going to turn in, get more involved in the play, go for some bumps, and it works out.
Game one, it was JKnaps versus Squishy. JKnaps 4 goals. Squishy had 2. Finally, Torment getting involved, but JKnaps, it seems like every ball he touches turns to gold. Gets another goal here.
And this time, it wasn't even off of a pass. He did it himself.
Oh, Squishy hit that in his own net.
That's
I don't think that was going in,
No,
Turtle.
it was not. That is rough. Squishy swiped across the net. Oh, man. I thought JKnaps hit that.
So JKnaps and G2 will take those. Booming clear, Gimmick. Going for another hit, but Chicago puts it back down. Gimmick was waiting on the wall, missed contact for it. Throws Rizzo off. Torment rotating in, clears downfield. The bounce goes straight up. Gimmick demos JKnaps in net. Chicago will just go for the shot. Torment just nicks the ball, forces it wide.
I think even Torment expected a dribble. Chicago had space, but just fires the gun really quickly. Almost there.
Trying to catch Torment off guard.
Yeah.
G2 gearing up to stop this attack. JKnaps to Rizzo in the corner. It's out in front of net. Chicago had to turn slow, but no one from Cloud9 was there. Rizzo down to JKnaps. JKnaps towards net. Saved by Squishy. Another shot denied by Gimmick. Demo. Torment will hit it upfield. Squishy waiting for that hit. 1v1 situation. Chicago holds strong. JKnaps with a clutch win on defense will force this ball downfield.
Cloud9, they're finding a lot of space. They're being aggressive. Bit of a different ball game here, seeing as G2 haven't managed to find too many slots. And even the one goal they got wasn't actually on target.
Squishy helped that ball into the net. But their Gimmick got back in time to push that ball high. That was another good opportunity. Chicago gets it around Torment, trying to get it around Gimmick, but Gimmick clears it upfield. Torment will have full boost to deal with this in the corner. JKnaps hits it up. Now across field, Squishy's there. Backward pass. Chicago gets the read to the corner. And now JKnaps will hit it upfield. Chicago off to the side. Ball pitches off towards net. Gimmick will get the demo on Chicago. Rizzo flies by it. Gimmick also will leave it there for Torment.
Final 30.
Torment hits it around Gimmick. Tough spot for Squishy. He'll get the first clear. Good follow-up needed. It's up to Squishy. Squishy off the ceiling. Gimmick off the corner. Squishy challenged by Rizzo. Torment taking his time to get in.
Oh, they've got space.
Chicago, does he see JKnaps? Goes for the shot. It's saved.
Still up.
Bouncing. Crossbar and down. That is as close as it gets.
And it was JKnaps as well. He's been hitting those all series long, all day long. So close for G2. Cloud9 find themselves into overtime.
Rizzo hits it hard off the middle. Gimmick go to it. Rizzo to the corner. Cloud9 going to be bolstered by that last play.
Yeah.
Demo. Gimmick's in the air, and he'll push it off the backboard.
Maybe even normally, I mean, I expected Gimmick to find some kind of double touch there.
I mean, you go for the double touch or the shot, try to force a rebound.
Instead, just hits it to the corner.
We do see him playing in an Octane. Normally, Gimmick likes to rock that dominance.
Oh, Torment.
Torment in overtime. Torment on this attack beats out the G2 defense.
And it was that dunk from Gimmick as well. In the air, we saw it. That's what forced that space for Torment. It bounced off the wall. Cloud9, they snuck away. I didn't expect them to get into overtime.
They stole that game.
Yeah, JKnaps could have found that finishing shot, that buzzer beater. It's what they needed, but now they're tied up in the series.
JKnaps, he has been rock solid this whole day so far. That last shot, though, was just off.
Yeah.
Just
so
a
close.
Bit off. The crossbar down when you have to get it in at 0 seconds. That was a close call. Cloud9 get away with murder on this one.
I mean, you
up the series.
You can already tell this is going to be so close. Both teams, I mean, it's really just who is going to show up on the shot, really, because I think both teams are getting great opportunities, finding space. The passing is there for everybody. The demos as well. I've noticed that it's not just G2, being aggressive. Cloud9, they found a lot of demos being aggressive, and it's really just down to that finishing shot. If JKnaps had hit that, completely the other way.
Absolutely. And then on the other end, Squishy, the only goal that G2 got was that hit from Squishy. So that could have been just a tough game, but they bring it back.
They didn't get tilted.
They didn't get tilted. They brought it back. The composure is there for Cloud9.
Definitely.
And we tie up the series. And this is for a guaranteed spot. This is for your career. These players, we've seen it before, Turtle, where players that fall out of the system, they just call it quits at that time.
Yeah.
Because they don't, they see the road in front of them. And they see that it is long and difficult.
And for Chicago, I mean, it's a U-turn. He started in the rival series trying to grind his way out. He managed to find a spot in RLCS, and now he's facing elimination and going all the way back down to the rival series, that has got to be scary.
Again, the loser of this doesn't go directly to the rival series. They will have to play Chaos for the last chance. And JKnaps all alone. You can't do that. JKnaps gets a goal.
Oh, and Squishy, that first touch. It just got to be more forward than that.
It got away from him.
It literally just needed to be
got
in the
away
other direction. Yeah.
Frustrating. Another mistake there by Squishy Muffins that JKnaps is the beneficiary of. Now off kickoff, Torment. It's a good 50-50. Out to JKnaps. JKnaps made Torment hustle to that save. Ball bouncing into the Cloud9 corner. Gimmick will force it out. Torment looks like he had half-flipped there, back-flipped. Had to leave the ball. Now it's down to Chicago. Chicago almost bounces it in. G2.
Nice touch.
They're pressuring. Squishy. It's on the sidewall. That shot turned away easily. All the way back. Now Gimmick will pop it up to Squishy. Squishy tried to bounce that down to Gimmick. Well handled by G2. Torment couldn't read the dunk. Now it's over to Chicago. Chicago centers to Rizzo. Off the backboard. Chicago will put that deep to the corner. It was a tough read from him.
Yeah. And now I feel like it's really a battle between counterattacks. Both teams' defense seem to be holding up. Now it's really just how can you find that pass off the clear? How quickly you can transition.
Here's the transition for Cloud9. JKnaps by one, but not by Squishy. JKnaps centers to Chicago. Chicago, the shot over Torment. Crossbar down and out. Second chance. JKnaps misses that. That was as close as you can get. Chicago just a bit too high, and it not only bounced off crossbar, sometimes it'll bounce off the crossbar a couple times. That time it was down and out, giving you no follow-up chance.
And that's the frustrating thing. Once it bounces down, doesn't hit anything else, you don't even have an angle on the net. It's all over for that attempt on getting a shot on. And G2, they're frustrated. After that buzzer beater miss from JKnaps, they want to hit everything because Cloud9, they're starting to get warmed up.
Rizzo side flip there, but Chicago was ready and standing by. Torment stretching for that one as well. Miss hit from Rizzo. Chicago racing back. Chicago just waiting for that corner boost. Squishy, Torment, they're both out of the play. Gimmick's the last back. It's 3v1. Gimmick, can he hold on? Gets the save on JKnaps' shot. Gimmick was left high and dry for a while, and then the misread. Rizzo was not expecting that to bounce across.
But now it's back on the other side. Just counterattack. After counterattack, this is crazy.
That was another opportunity for G2 that was turned away. Cloud9 still scoreless.
I don't even know how Gimmick saved those back-to-back saves as well on his side.
It was a 3v1 that Gimmick was in.
I don't know, that first touch off the backboard, it was, I don't understand how.
It's a block on JKnaps.
Yeah.
But what's needed right now is a goal. Cloud9 gearing up for this attack. Squishy off the crossbar. Follow-up from Gimmick is forced high. And now Chicago will pop it by Torment. Squishy keeping it in. Torment stays. He doesn't rotate. He'll be out of boost now, have to get out. That opens up a chance for G2. Rizzo, the pop, shot off the backboard, and Gimmick will clear it to the side.
Both teams just trying to break the defense. Find some kind of slip-up, a mistake. It's not happening. G2 still have the lead by just one goal.
Torment looking to start the counterattack that fixes that issue for Cloud9. Pushes it up the sideline. Rizzo across the field. JKnaps misses his hit. Gimmick will stay grounded. Gets the boost. Pitch off to the side. Gimmick demoed one. Squishy to the center. Rizzo wins his challenge. So an off the ceiling. Rizzo out of
demo.
boost. Rizzo is over. Squishy will stay with it. Chicago misses his hit. JKnaps challenges. It's off the ceiling. Rizzo clearing it downfield.
Gimmick.
Final chance for Cloud9. And that will do it. G2 wins game 3.
And that was so frustrating. If you saw at the end there, Gimmick, he tried to go for a slower pace, went for the backboard. He had to clear as well the final seconds, but Torment came in and just knocked it out the way. And that just destroyed everything Cloud9 had going for them to get a buzzer beater. And really, it felt like Cloud9 and it was knocking at the defense of G2 the whole game, but couldn't find anything.
A tough break there, and you see this was the play that was the difference. That miss hit and that missed play from Squishy. Maybe take another look.
Try to go for some kind of midfield
it looked
pass.
like it did. Just skip right off his car.
But by the way he used his boost, he instantly boosted after.
So you could tell that he had made that mistake.
Yeah, and trying to either correct himself or even you could potentially see himself going for, trying to set himself up for some kind of flick, a dribble to move forward. And Squishy, again, I mean, he got that own goal in the previous game. I don't know if he's thinking about it because they ended up winning it, but still, it's got to be in his mind.
And now, a couple situations where Squishy has made some rare mistakes. Yeah. You don't really see that too much, especially in the regular season. Squishy was one of the more consistent players for Cloud9. He was doing well.
Yeah.
So now, in this promotion tournament, with the RLCS on the line, they need him to step up. But G2, on the other hand, they still have the knapsack. Chicago and JKnaps working together upfield. Rizzo, in this game, he had a couple of misreads off the corner, but neither one of them was punished by Cloud9.
And that's crazy to see because I assume that Cloud9 would be over-aggressing, pushing up as much as possible, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. And really, they're just not finding too many connections, too many passes in G2. You just got to give it to them and how they're able to punish when it matters most.
JKnaps is still the only G2 player to score so far in this series against Cloud9.
Oh, what?
How did he score this? I was waiting for the pass. I wasn't even calling the shot because I thought it was impossible.
Gimmick? What? Hello? How did he hit that? The read from the wall. JKnaps.
I don't understand how that ball went in. I'm going to have to slow that down to 5% speed on the replay. That was disgusting by Gimmick. Oh my goodness.
It's plays like that where you just, you're watching the game and you expect something, like there is no thought in my mind.
The ball was too far. They lost their chance. You're waiting for Gimmick to pinch past it and try to get it out into the middle for a follow-up. That's what I was expecting.
Yeah.
I did not in a million years think that ball was scoreable.
And he came across it as well. Gimmick, a huge showing in just the first minute. Now G2 got to battle back.
JKnaps getting cut on by Squishy. Squishy double tap, making amends from the last game.
And he finds that open space, this mistouch from JKnaps. Squishy was so fast to be in his face. It wasn't even that far away from JKnaps. He could have had a chance, but Squishy, too aggressive, too fast to find a punching.
Cloud9, they were shut out last game. Now looking to bring the series back. Gimmick forcing the ball down. Squishy's up in the air. Center ball from Squishy.
Gimmick
to the center. Torment with the finish.
Gimmick is so good on this specific side of the goal, the right side. This is the same type of setup we just saw, but instead he finds Torment perfectly placed in the middle. Gimmick, you are too good at reading it off the backboard. That is crazy.
Gimmick, I think he was their star player against Chaos. And he's having a fantastic game 4.
And I think we've been waiting the whole season for Gimmick to wake up. Even in that series against G2, week 5 of league play, Gimmick showed up, had some double touches. Now he's doing it again.
JKnaps The ball out to Torment, and Torment gets his second goal. Cloud9 putting G2 under.
They're really just mopping the floor here in game 4. Cloud9 always in position to find the net, to get the shot on. We see Squishy, like you said, making amends. Gimmick finding incredible touches, and Torment so solid in the backfield. They are unstoppable here.
Not even 2 minutes in, finally past the 2 minutes. Cloud9 up by 4. Chicago. Put that down to JKnaps, who put it off the backboard. Center ball. No one went for it by G2. Gimmick will take it downfield. Just trying to cause chaos on the back wall. Chicago shut down by Gimmick. Squishy up the middle of the field. Rizzo will hit it to the side. JKnaps to Chicago. Chicago tries to make a second effort. Can't get there in time. JKnaps out of boost. Will get the hit, but can't get a follow-up.
You can kind of see the panic play from G2. They know they're down 4 goals. They really have to throw everything they can. I mean, we either expect to see over-aggression from G2 and just a free goal for Cloud9, or G2 will finally find some kind of shot on net.
Under 2 minutes left to go. JKnaps. He's scored everything so far for G2. Silent in game 4. Torment cutting off the play. Chicago down to Rizzo. Gimmick might get to it first. He does, and gets the free goal.
And not the best hit from Chicago. We saw, I think that was Rizzo in the corner. Could have had a connection, you know, a pass clear.
Chicago was expecting him to be there,
to maybe get the boost faster and be in position, but it just wasn't fast enough.
Gimmick off kickoff. Goes back to Rizzo. Rizzo booms it. Backward bounce. And Chicago will sneak it under the Cloud9 defense.
I mean, it's a good way to start. Just put in as many as you can. Find some kind of energy. A big miss on the backboard, like you said. Squishy could have found something. But G2, they're trailing by too much. Is it too much to handle? I mean, it's a minute and a half left.
I think this is just one of those games where you try to get those goals just for the momentum going into the next game.
Anything mentally. I mean, I'd rather go into the next game, obviously, knowing I was able to put up a decent showing and fight against Cloud9 instead of just getting obliterated.
Chicago waiting for the pass. Comes in a bit high. Ball out in the middle. Rizzo. Go for the backboard. Torment hits it off to the side. JKnaps cut off. Rizzo to the back. JKnaps. Chicago, he joined JKnaps with G2 scoring in this series. Rizzo still looking to get on the board. Chicago gives him a chance. Rizzo gets the bump, didn't get the dunk.
Just confusing play, really. As the final 20 seconds count down, I mean, Cloud9, it has been a team effort this game to get back into the series, to tie it up 2-2. Everybody here has shown up for Cloud9.
They have in game 4. But G2's had some good pressure early on, and they'll get one more on the board. Or later on, I should say.
And it really is important. I mean, just anything you can get, I'm telling you, it will help your mentality going into the next game. Focus on getting goals, just realizing that you can score. You know, if you get shut out in a game completely by a team, you're confused because you don't even know if you can score at that point. But now, G2, they find something, but Cloud9, too much.
They get a little momentum back, but it was not enough to overcome that huge deficit that Cloud9 put G2 under.
And that's from Gimmick. That first goal in the game where we were in awe. We had nothing to say because what was there to say about that shot from Gimmick?
I mean, that's a highlight shot. really is a shot you have to go into the replay and take a look at. So look at this. Right here, when the ball's at this point, I'm like, it's unscorable.
What?
And somehow, I'm looking at this. I still don't understand it.
Look at how fast.
Oh, this will be a good angle.
Look at how fast Gimmick is to jump off the bounce.
Oh my God!
It barely bounced.
That was a pixel perfect shot.
I'm telling you, look at how like the small window of time you had to hit the ball to find that angle is milliseconds for Gimmick, and somehow
pixel perfect.
Crazy.
Pixel perfect. That was unreal. That first goal from Gimmick.
Yeah,
and that put them on the path to just walk away with the game.
And then we saw him again in that same exact spot finding Torment. Gimmick, I think he was really the spark that Cloud9 needed. I'm interested to see if they can continue that momentum going forward against G2.
We'll find out. Right now, the series tied up at 2 apiece, fighting to stay in the RLCS.
Yeah.
The former Big Three members battling it out to stay in the RLCS. I never thought I would say that in my life.
It's probably one of the craziest things. We've got G2. They made it to the finals of last season at the World Championship.
Yeah, we have the World Finalists and then the previous season's World Champ.
And now they're fighting to see if they will just get back in the RLCS or if they'll have to face chaos in the lower bracket.
Times are changing. It's so true.
I mean, I'm surprised right now to see that Cloud9 were able to come out so dominant, but here's Chicago with the first shot of game number 5. He slots it in.
Starting it out hot, Chicago coming in, giving JKnapp some support. We saw Chicago start to warm up near the end of game 5.
Yeah.
Or end of game 4, rather. Now, early on in game 5, making it happen. JKnapp's up to Rizzo. Ball out to the middle. Chicago, 0 boost. Weak hit to Gimmick, who clears it long. Rizzo over to JKnapp's. JKnapp's going for a second touch, does get it. Going for a third. And he'll finally retreat. Gimmick up, Torment. Will just get out. Chicago, his shot blocked by Gimmick. Forced back. JKnapp's towards net. Torment will hit it to the corner, but forced back in by JKnapp's before Squishy makes the save on that shot.
Oh, Chicago, if you saw right there, you could see him save his flip coming off backwards off the wall. Rizzo didn't even expect it, but what an opening from Chicago. Now he hits a pass up to JKnapp's, who interferes in the air. Almost a chance for G2.
JKnapp's with that adjustment to go for the bump. Off the post, off the crossbar. G2 was robbed right there. Close call. Cloud9 still keep that deficit to 1.
But how long will it be for? I mean, G2, that's it.
2 seconds.
We were just waiting for this to happen because G2, the pressure has been just stacking up. And look at this shot from JKnapp's. The perfectly timed flip in the air. He saves it off of the wall instead of double jumping. That decision alone is what let him get that power.
And Torment wasn't expecting a near post shot. He was looking for a far post shot. But JKnapp's slotted that one right in. After a hot game 4 for Cloud9, they've cooled off.
And I didn't expect it at all because G2, if you remember that first game, it was dominant from them, but Cloud9, they respond with another dominant game before, and now it's really anybody's chance at taking the series.
Center ball. Now off the ceiling, Gimmick will hit it over to the corner. JKnapp's is waiting. Squishy, hard downfield. Controlled by Chicago. Flips it past Torment. Backboard pass. Gimmick gets dunked on by Rizzo. Squishy challenged by Chicago. G2 putting on all the pressure. Cloud9 using up all their boosts to just keep it out of G2's hands, but still can't gain any ground. Finally, Gimmick's able to do it. Ball back out to Torment, but he's dunked on by Chicago, sends it back. Squishy with control. Loses possession now. Floating up in the middle, Rizzo's high.
Good speed.
Bounces down to Chicago, and I don't know how Gimmick saves it. It looks like it also hit the post. Another save from Gimmick. G2 not giving up any ground to Cloud9.
Even after coming so close with that shot saved by Gimmick. Look at the defense. Rizzo so fast in the air, and JKnaps finding the challenge, and now Chicago. You saw it play by play, challenge after challenge. It came from the speed from Rizzo right here, and then look at the dunk from JKnaps off the ceiling.
Chicago was so fast to the ball, he recognized what JKnaps was going to be doing.
That confidence.
And got there as fast as you can. G2 flipping the script on Cloud9. This was game 4 for Cloud9. Now G2 doing the same exact thing. Squishy goes for the pass. It's killed down. Gimmick.
Oh, the mind game.
Stays with it. Shut down by JKnaps, who gets the dunk past Squishy. Torment will put this over to the side. Gimmick didn't get the touch he was looking for. Now have to circle back. Chicago beats Squishy to the ball. The flick up. Squishy will stay with it. 7 boosts left. It was out of his reach. Rizzo fails it.
And now it's really just a stall game for G2. They're up 3 goals. Don't really have much to focus on but their own defensive end. At this point, you're playing not to let Cloud9 get momentum. Keep them shut out. You don't want to give up even 1 goal against Cloud9 because
we saw Cloud9 give up those late goals to G2.
And that is, I genuinely think that is what helped G2 find something here in this game.
Cloud9 will be put 1 game away from being sent down into the lower bracket. Torment, his last effort. G2 in game 5 punch Cloud9 in the mouth. They are 1 game away from getting back into the RLCS.
A shutout from Chicago. I was gonna say from G2. And I'm satisfied that, Cloud9 couldn't get any momentum there if you're a G2 fan. But if you're Cloud9, I mean, you
shots.
You need to find something, man. That is not the best stats.
That is concerning. 2 shots all game from Cloud9. G2 had Cloud9's number, especially coming off the last game where it seemed like Cloud9 was turning a corner. Then they come up flat in this game.
I think the best part about it was how strong they were able to punish and put shots on net without really giving up too much space themselves. Even whenever they wouldn't find, a finishing shot and couldn't get the goal, they would stay aggressive. They wouldn't back down to Cloud9 and their explosive counterattacks. And that's what you got to do. You got to stuff Cloud9 in the midfield, keep possession, and make sure they don't have any chance of finding, Gimmick's crazy off the backboard reads.
That's the type of thing that Cloud9 is going to need, however, to stay alive in this series. And I would not be surprised to see the series go to 7.
Yeah.
Cloud9, it has been back and forth. Last game, Cloud9 dominated. This game, G2 dominated. It's coming down to this. G2, they're within striking distance. They can put any uncertainty to rest with just 1 more game of Rocket League.
And we talk about the patterns, too. Cloud9 winning 1 G2, but now we have match point. This is completely different. You cannot lose this for Cloud9 because you don't want to have to rematch Chaos. That is even worse alone, the fact that it's the same team. Chaos could have figured something out against Cloud9, and now they're in match point.
Chicago, he stepped up for G2 last game. It's been a JKnaps show, at least in this series early on. Chicago getting involved last game. Gimmick over to Squishy. Squishy shot towards net. Demo from Gimmick. Trying to bump JKnaps as well.
Nice touch from Rizzo. So fast in the air. I've been admiring his speed so far on the defensive side. He's been beating out challenges left and right. And a rock on defense.
Ooh, Torment. He missed that. Squishy forces the ball through on the goal line. This was a scrappy goal from Cloud9.
This was What is this? The miss from Chicago, and then the bump play. Squishy just forces it through the defense.
JKnaps was just getting punched left and right. Glancing blows, never threw him out of position. But you take it how you can get it. Cloud9 on the board in the first minute. Rizzo to JKnaps. JKnaps off the backboard. Chicago.
Oh, big miss.
That makes Rizzo have to retreat for it.
Got to find something there. But now JKnaps the double touch. Does he have it?
Triple touch! The knapsack with the triple touch.
JKnaps still follows it after, and the flip.
Oh my God! I am shocked.
JKnaps, are you kidding me? I didn't see the flip. I was on auto cam.
A triple tap flip reset goal?
Okay.
I see you, JKnaps.
He responds to Gimmick. Now it's a war. We have an absolute declaration of war between the two. And JKnaps, he takes the lead in the war with this goal right here.
JKnaps is looking to put Cloud9 down. Torment just a step too slow.
Does this man ever stop scoring today? That is what I have been wondering so far in every series with G2. Will JKnaps calm down? So far, he has not.
You know, I think I'm going to call JKnaps the king of the north after that goal. That was something else. That was a rare one, Turtle. Challenge win from Gimmick. Cloud9 starting to feel the pressure. Torment off the backboard. Where's the follow-up? Demo comes in from Squishy.
Nice dribble.
JKnaps popping it up. Torment off the backboard will get it to Squishy, who stays with the play. Down to Gimmick. Gimmick, the shot towards net. Follow-up chance for Torment.
Got it.
Drops it down, and that's saved on the goal line. G2's defense holds at a critical time.
Now they've got a counterattack. Rizzo with the air dribble. Chicago's got a chance on net. Panicked play from Cloud9, but they managed to find the defense and stay strong.
We're approaching the halfway point of what could be the final game in this series. Gimmick off the backboard. Squishy to the corner. JKnaps is trying to find Chicago across the middle. Torment out of boost. Pressure's mounting. Cloud9, they were stuck in their half all of game 5.
Yeah.
And G2 is swarming. They can smell it.
I mean, are we going to see over-aggression or even double commits like that? The over-aggression, excuse me. Is that going to come out right now from G2? How are they going to play? Rizzo even there going for a risky challenge. He's so fast. I love the defense I've been seeing from him.
The defense couldn't have come at a better time when what could be your career on the line. Torment, does he have enough to get back? Squishy has to help him out. Torment up the corner. Chicago cuts the play out. Demo on Torment by JKnaps. One more goal from G2. That could put this one out of reach.
That's it. They've got to find something. Cloud9 as well. I mean, 1 minute left on match point. We haven't seen any offense so far really from Cloud9 ever since the beginning.
Squishy tried to pop it up. It's high off the ceiling.
Double.
Torment, backboard. Squishy challenges. It's off the corner. Chicago hits it upfield. It's floating. Rizzo turning. Torment hits it off to the side. Under a minute left to go. Squishy flicks it by the first defender. Gimmick going for the bump. JKnaps dodges. Squishy. The ball. Demo on the goal line. Torment can't get there in time, and Chicago clears it to safety.
And Rizzo got that save after Squishy found a Demo mid-air. Both of them committed on the save. 19 seconds left, Cloud9. Will they find something?
Squishy controls it. Gets it by. Ceiling pin, Chicago!
Away.
Oh, off the corner! Gimmick didn't make the read! He did not make the read!
It was right there. It was in front of his car. The open net off of Chicago save and Gimmick. He didn't have his car turned.
And G2 retain their spot in the RLCS.
They have just went through probably one of the scariest tournaments they're ever going to have to face. G2 have made it out alive.
Wow.
That was one of the most insane series I think I've ever seen.
I can't. Squishy did so much there. He did so much. He got that ball on the goal line.
And Chicago, and that was the only save he had.
That was it. And that's just the way a cookie crumbles sometimes. That was a close call. Cloud9, they fought valiantly, even in the final moments there, but G2 held on. And JKnaps,
the Rizzo save. Remember the squishy bump in the air?
Yes.
When the demo, their defense, I mean, you cannot credit them enough for how strong those challenges were and those final saves for G2.
Unreal. That game that had it all. JKnaps, whatever you think his performance was in the regular season, in this promotion tournament, he came to play.
Yeah.
What a performance we saw from
for
him. G2, they will be staying in the RLCS. We're going to go to a quick break. Well, it's actually a little bit longer. We're taking another longer break so Cloud9 can have some moments to rest.
Yeah.
But when we come back, the final spot for RLCS on the line. You will not want to miss it.
if you wanna stay. We could fly night and day, yeah. Oh, 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 tell me where you wanna go. We could fly to the stars, yeah. Oh, 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 tell me if you wanna stay. We could fly, yeah.
dancing in the shadows, waiting for new light, being with you. And this new sunrise is upon us. A new sunrise is always.
G2 with the victory over Cloud9 secures himself a spot back into the RLCS for Season 9. Welcome back to the promotion tourney. I'm Leaf alongside Overzero and Turtle. Welcome to the desk, Turtle. That was a match that went the complete opposite way than the desk had thought it would be. I'm wondering if you were on the same boat.
That was crazy. I am honestly in agreement with that because I assumed Cloud9 was probably going to take that series, and then all of a sudden, here comes JKnaps.
On the desk, I said that JKnaps was not going to be enough to carry them to a victory, and I'm so happy to be wrong.
Yeah.
That was some crazy Rocket League to watch. I loved every minute of that series, and JKnaps, what a performance, man.
Here's the thing, JKnaps had 20 goals in the season. In this tournament alone, he's had 22 goals, literally surpassing it. It is just an unreal performance from JKnaps. He popped off, but also on the other side, Gimmick, he was showing up so much. He had some crazy shots like this one. What is that angle? I have no idea how he even hit that. Both teams, I thought, performed really well. I was also impressed from Rizzo's defense. It was a crazy series.
And now for Cloud9, though, I feel like they're still looking pretty solid here. Somehow that defense, I figured that defense would be able to hold off against the accuracy from JKnaps, but they just weren't able to. What was it, though, for G2 that was able to punch through? Like, it couldn't have just been JKnaps' accuracy. The way it had to have been open.
Well, triple tap flip reset is a pretty tough
I guess
shot.
you're right. Yeah, I guess you are just making your own.
Yeah, no, but I mean, perfect setups from Chicago. I also said on the desk, like, if Chicago showed up, that was the only way that they had a chance. And Chicago decided to show up. He turned his monitor on for this game, and
definitely,
like, yeah, he gave JKnaps the stage to play on.
Definitely, and I thought Rizzo had great patience in the backfield as well. He was being calm and collected, and I didn't see too many mistakes from them that we see where it's just open nets against G2 where you just slot it in. They were doing great.
Well, you know what? We got an expert on the line that can actually break this down a bit better for us. Jazzo, the coach from G2. Congratulations on the win.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
I got to talk right now, just looking at, you're playing against rivals teams now. We've seen the rivals teams starting to really catch up in North America and Europe as well. But looking at the teams last week and doing prep work and stuff, were you guys ever scared now of the level that rival teams are getting to?
Not scared, because we knew going into this week we were actually boot camping. You can see JKnaps in the background. We knew that we couldn't underestimate these teams that were coming from the RLRS. Rizzo coming in the side. Sorry about that.
That's fine. They're the stars.
Yeah, so we weren't really that scared, but it's only because our mental preparation was there for making sure that we didn't underestimate anybody. We were prepared for anyone we could play. And it's interesting having to go up against Cloud9 as well, because they're definitely a team we consider in the upper echelon.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we just had to prepare for a bunch of teams. We weren't really scared. It's all about that mental preparation, really.
Well, you know what? While you got JKnaps there, can you just ask him, what was clicking for him? Like, something was just right today for him. Was there anything in particular that he mentioned? Or ask him. He's right there.
JKnaps, what was clicking? Yeah.
Here, we'll just get him on here. This is an interesting one. Let's get to run the whole team through here. No, we have to, man. JKnaps was just popping off, man. You something clicked today, my man. What was it? Like, what happened today?
I don't know. We were just like, we really didn't want to go to RLRS, obviously, but I think we figured out like what we had at Season 7 Worlds in Montreal. I think we like found that again, that we lost this season. So, and also like we're boot camping right now, obviously, but every time we've boot camp, we made grand finals, and the morale is just like way higher than normal, and we can all just like being together. It's much easier to just like play as a team. So
and for you, is there a game plan, or is this the game plan now to open the way up for you a bit more? And do you feel pressure having to be that guy to make sure that those goals are going in?
No, I don't really feel the pressure. Like, I think the whole team was passing really well today, and it makes it much easier on me to score goals when they're passing like right to me. So
yeah. Okay, I want to quickly get a consensus over there. C9 versus Chaos. What is the team? What does G2 think? Who's going to win that one?
I think Cloud9 will win, but I think Chaos is like one of the best RLRS teams coming down from RLRS, so I think it'll be a close one.
Does the rest of the team agree with you on that one?
You guys think Cloud9's going to win or Chaos? Yeah, they
it's
said
all Cloud9.
Yeah.
Well, again, congratulations on the win and keeping your spot, and we'll see you in Season 9.
Thank you. Thanks, Lee.
There it is. Yeah, no, I just thought, it'd be a weird setup if you're just strictly trying to, make JKnaps do everything on the field. Because if that falls apart, where do you go from there?
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah. And like I said, Gimmick really showed up that first series, and he showed up in the first half of that second series as well. Yeah. And then as the series went on, it feels like that confidence started to go away. And if you don't have confidence against a JKnaps that's popping off like that, there's not much hope for you.
Yeah, no, it was scary. I mean, you can see that, everybody's general consensus is, Cloud9's going to take this next matchup against Chaos, but it's going to be closer, man. I don't think that it's going to go the way that everybody's expecting.
Well, let's take a look at the bracket because this was a double elimination tournament today, so that team is not out. Cloud9 still has to go against Chaos Gaming. They've worked their way through that lower bracket there against Charlotte Phoenix, originally losing, of course, in that upper bracket. So this is a rematch now, but they lost 4-1 before. So the question is, is that going to be on their mind coming into this tournament, because they're going to go back, and there's almost nothing for them to lose. They've already been in the rival series, so they can just push forward and forget about that match. Or do you think that's going to be on their mind to think about what went wrong in that?
It's all going to be a game of confidence, right? C9 is coming off of a loss, whereas Chaos is coming off of a win. And I think especially just that mindset matters so much in games like this.
Yeah.
Where if a team like Chaos is given that space to be comfortable, it's gonna be a really hard job for C9.
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree, because what I've noticed about Chaos, even watching the rival series, is that they are deadly when you can let them get consecutive wins in a row. And right now, they have a few wins under their belt. They have been doing well. Today, even alone against Charlotte Phoenix, that was the one win that they needed. Now they're going against Cloud9. I genuinely think it's going to be a completely different game from them. It could go all the way to Game 7. It's going to be so close.
Well, let's talk about it, because that is our next and final match. There is one spot left, and it is going to be Chaos versus Cloud9. One spot left in the RLCS, and Cloud9 is fighting to retain that spot. And I think everybody coming to this day is like, okay, it's going to be G2 and Cloud9 getting it back. But we've seen really great work from Chaos, and I'm just wondering if this is going to continue clicking like this. And to do that, what do you think Chaos has to do to make sure they maintain that offense they've had?
Well, I think that, like I said, confidence might be a little bit different between the two teams, but there's one thing that's going to be there, which is fire. They're both hungry for this spot. Absolutely. C9, the last thing they want is to be in RLRS, right? And Chaos, the last thing they want is to come this close and not get it.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, even thinking back to the beginning of the season where we interviewed Fireburner, he was talking about Cloud9. He's their coach, their newfound coach, and he said that whenever everybody's doubting Cloud9, that's when he thinks they play the best. And now everybody, literally everybody, has been doubting Cloud9. They're in the last chance to make their spot back to the RLCS. I think they're going to show up, and so will Chaos.
So what's mentally is Cloud9 going to have to do here? You come off a loss. It's not easy to just get yourself back in half the time. I mean, you guys both have experience, coming off losses and then bouncing back. So what do you have to do in your mind to just make sure, guys, let's go into this one clean with a clean slate?
For me, it was always picking one thing to focus on, one thing to improve on.
Okay.
Whether that was my aerials feel slow, or whether that was we need to pass on defense more. Whether it's a team-based thing or an individual thing, you've got to focus on one part of your game that you feel is lacking and try to improve that.
Yeah, and all that comes down to communication and making sure that the team is fresh as well. In this situation, if I was Cloud9, I would have taken a little bit of a break, gotten up, stretched around, make sure I'm fresh, because it's been a long day for Cloud9, and they have had some tough series. So right now, just got to make sure that you stay fresh, stay on the game, and don't let your performance slack.
Well, we've been pretty unanimous on the desk for the most part. So let's get to predictions and see if that is going to stay the same here. Cloud9 versus Chaos. Overzero, you want to start us off?
I'm actually going to be going with Chaos for this.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. Oh, you see Turt's face is like, what?
I'm a believer in that momentum and the motivation that Chaos has right now. And I don't know. There was some plays from C9 toward the end of that series that made me question a little bit whether or not they have that confidence. And I think that the confidence is there for
So you think the confidence is going to be the big difference maker here for Cloud9 and Chaos has the upper hand in confidence?
If I had to say one reason that C9 lost their last match, it's lack of confidence. It was hesitation and lack of confidence.
Okay. Are you agreeing with this, Turt?
I'm just happy you picked Chaos because right now I feel like my brain and my heart have a rivalry going on right now.
They're fighting.
Yes, because my brain says Cloud9, my heart says Chaos, but at the end of the day, I just got to go with my brain, even though, might not have the best IQ, but I still believe in Cloud9. I'm going to go Cloud9. I think that it's possible for Chaos to get a win here, but Cloud9, they just are too used to being in this situation. I think they're going to take it.
I don't like you saying that Cloud9's a low IQ pick here.
No, I didn't say.
I'm also picking Cloud9.
I didn't say Cloud9 was a low. I said I might not have the highest IQ, but I'm still going with my brain. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, okay. So I'm going to have to agree with this one. Honestly, again, we've talked about at the beginning of the day the experience. We've seen them with their backs against the wall so many times. Cloud9 is just notorious for very clutch moments, and I think when it comes down to the wire, they're gonna kick it into gear. You talked about a lack of confidence. I don't think that's going to be an issue coming into this. They know they have to have this or they're going to fall apart, right? And we've seen them play the best. I think we've seen them play all season.
Yeah, no matter what, it's going to be close. And obviously, Squishy's my boy. I believe in them all the way. But I think it's going to be close, and that Chaos definitely has a good chance here.
Well, let us know if you guys agree online on Twitter at RL Esports, hashtag RLCS8. There is one spot left for Season 9 of the RLCS for North America. Let's find out who it is, Cloud9 or Chaos.
Well, welcome back, everybody, to the Jacob Knappman Skybox. We've got one last spot to give away in RLCS Season 9. Will it be Cloud9 or will it be the Chaos Esports Club? It's the rematch, Sumi, to close things out.
Well, the one thing Chaos has going for them is they went up against Cloud9, so they know what they're going to bring to the table. The big question is, can they answer back? Well, Game 1 is underway, and we're 7 games away from finding out.
All right, Coach Sad, you've had 2 looks at Cloud9 now. Let's see if there are any adjustments made by the Chaos Esports Club. Torment trying to drop one in front. Mektos will play it away. Squishy brings it right back in. Now Corrupted G gets around Torment, but Gimmick is right there in support. Gimmick, stealing shot, trying to get a piece of Taroko as well. Interference might have been enough, but Taroko recovers nicely.
Yeah, it was a good catch to get under the defender, and if you have amnesia and can't quite remember what happened last time these two teams faced up against one another, just remember Gimmick was taking out the defense left and right. Does Chaos have an answer for that this time around?
Torment plays around one, Squishy plays around another. It's only Taroko at the back, and Squishy does not take the shot. Taroko was geared up for it. Nothing yet from Cloud9. First minute gone by. Torment will bring another one in. Squishy there on the back wall, but Corrupted G wins the ball.
And somehow Cloud9 still with no shots. They had a minute of pretty solid sustained offense there, but weren't able to find anything getting close to the box.
They looked at times like they were afraid of JKnaps in that last series. You wonder what the mental toll is going to be. Gimmick puts one high, and Squishy will turn around.
Yeah, one good thing for Cloud9 is JKnaps isn't on the field right now, so they don't have that to worry about.
Squishy to play one in front. That's going to be cleared by Corrupted G, but only as far as Gimmick. Taroko now to the corner for his longtime teammate Mektos. Going right back to Taroko, and they'll try to find Mektos again, but it'll be Corrupted G who plays it instead. Not many chances on either side. Tough angle, no, but it's Squishy who bulldozes his way through.
The beautiful redirect pass, double tap off the wall. Gimmick reads that, stays in the air, and gets it off the side post. Good trail by Squishy to push into the box and keep pressure on the defense.
It took almost 2 minutes. We finally have our first goal in this best of 7. Mektos won that challenge. It falls to Taroko. That's going to be high. And the follow-up from Corrupted G, just a touch too slow.
2 defenders on that back wall, but nobody home as Mektos went all the way back for boost, but they are going to continue offense. As this ball stays in the corner. Good pass out. Corrupted G can't quite find the touch to get the shot on target.
Mektos has to get that corner boost. He did, but he missed the ball entirely. Did stop Squishy in his tracks. Now Gimmick trying to gun down Corrupted G. He could not. Now it'll be Squishy. Over top. Mektos barely got a piece. And nobody can put this in. Torment will try. Still didn't get all of it. And Chaos will walk away scot-free, but not for long. Torment another shot. That's going to be saved as well. Squishy just plays one up, did not bait out the defense enough, and Chaos maintains just a 1-goal deficit, and the path ahead to Corrupted G, he was too far up.
That was good defense there from Chaos, but luck was on their side. So the ball somehow didn't find the back of the net. Good pass from Corrupted G, but Taroko had to respect the fact that Squishy was up in the air. Nektos elects to go back and gave Torment a ton of space, but a good challenge puts this ball back in Cloud9's half.
Corrupted G again with another infield pass, but again off the mark. The plays are there for Chaos. The execution is not. What a save by Nektos on a screamer from Torment.
Yeah, Chaos had every angle of that net taken away. Good defense standing from them, but a minute and a half left in game number 1. Chaos need to start working on offenses. So far, they only have 1 shot in game 1.
Gimmick does well to get around one defender, but Taroko makes the stop at the back. Now Torment. He's got options. He's going to go with himself, and Corrupted G takes it away. This will be down to Gimmick, who has a full tank of boost, but he's given possession away to Taroko. Maybe the worst case scenario. Now it will be Gimmick again downfield. Stopped by Nektos. Corrupted G now. Oh, he is in a real tough spot. I think he was calling for Taroko to come help him, but he saw that Squishy was going for the demo. Now Corrupted G. That caught a deflection. Corrupted going after Squishy, didn't get him. 35 to go, and now Torment looking for an all-important second goal for Cloud9. Dropped down to Gimmick, and he missed it entirely.
He got disrupted by a Chaos member, got a good bump. 20 seconds go, and Corrupted G carrying this ball downfield, but good challenge there from Torment. As we near 15 seconds, the ball's on the right side of the field, but still unable to find a shot.
Nektos was trying to do a lot with no boost. He's got to get boosted up for this final push. Nektos blocked away. Taroko, all he can do is sky it up. Nektos was trying to run interference in the net. Nobody there to play the ball, and Cloud9 takes game 1.
Cloud9 absolutely turning away Chaos's opportunities left and right. 2 shots coming out from this entire team, and you see Gabe down there. Goose eggs all across the board. For this team to be successful, he has to show up.
All but 1 game between Cloud9 and Chaos so far today. This is the 6th one they've played, has been a 1-goal game. Almost all of them have gone to Cloud9, and that, of course, the only goal Cloud9 needed to take game 1. But I think they got the message loud and clear the first time around, Subi. They are in for a war here in the last match of the day.
Well, the best way to beat your opponent, don't even allow them to take shots on net. Cloud9 just refused to let their foot off of the gas pedal. They were just offense, offense, offense. And when they were on defense, the aggression came out. We saw bumps. This Cloud9 team is on a mission right now, and you can tell by the gameplay that they're putting forth on the field.
6-2, the shots in game 1. Expect more of the same. I would not expect Chaos to get a lot of opportunities, especially since Cloud9 has seen them already. And I think when it comes to these 2 teams, Cloud9 is a team that can make those adjustments on the fly much better.
I would agree 100%, but if Chaos is going to have any chance at this series, they're going to have to shoot the lights out. They're going to have to just pepper the net and pull C9 defenders out of the box. If you have all 3 C9 members sitting there in net, you're going to get that ball saved away, no problem. They have to get creative in offense.
Well, they need lots of shots. They need probably quite a few goals because no lead has been safe in the many games that Chaos has played against Cloud9 today. Start things off with Corrupted G. Throwing one up to Nektos. There is a goal for Chaos.
Good start early on in game number 2, and a good pass upfield from Corrupted G. Nektos just bombs it down the field.
So first strike does belong to Chaos. What do they have for a follow-up? Squishy dribbles through. Won that challenge by doing not a whole lot. Now Torment. Right back in. Therefore, it is Squishy. Gimmick up a little bit too slow. And now Torment will try again. Out of the corner to be sent away by Taroko. Nektos now out of his own corner. Blocked again by Torment. This time Gimmick got a demo, and Corrupted G comes in to save the day.
Taroko's going to carry this ball over to Mektos. Mektos on target, but Squishy with the last second save. Good defense from Cloud9, refusing to allow a transition goal be scored on them.
This is popped up, loose for anybody to take, and it will be Corrupted G who wins the challenge, but Mektos could not pass that out to Taroko. It'll only be Corrupted G. He avoids the demo, and Taroko will turn with 76. And he does not have Mektos as an option. He turned away from the play, so Mektos has to rush back.
A good challenge there at midfield from Mektos to win that 50-50. But Torment pushing forward. We were talking about it, Stacks, this Cloud9 team being so aggressive in this matchup. They know what's on the line.
Gimmick taking his time, didn't have a lot of boost, but don't need a lot to sky one up to the ceiling. Now Taroko plays another one right back in. And it seems like Chaos very content to just play this back and forth game, holding on to their lead, but no lead has been safe. It's certainly not a 1-goal lead. We even saw a 2-goal lead evaporate in less than a minute.
Yeah, but if game one tells us anything, it's Cloud9 has a difficult time scoring on this Chaos Esports club. And if you're on Chaos, hey, you're content playing defense against this team because they haven't shown anything too crazy other than that nutty pass from Gimmick.
Well, Corrupted G will go for the boost. That kicks right out to Taroko. Taroko over Torment, and Torment just made sure to knock Taroko into the wall. That slows things down enough for Squishy to come in, but Corrupted G makes the stop and burned minimal boost trying to get down. Squishy, his shot saved by Mektos. Now the wheels are turning for Cloud9 as they try to bury Chaos deep in their own zone.
They got to do something to pull two defenders out at the same time, though. So far, it's just one shot, one Chaos defender goes, another shot, and the rotations just stay perfect. 2 up for Cloud9, and Squishy there for the save. Corrupted G turned away again, but still, Chaos up by 1, and the ball in Cloud9's half.
Squishy banked one out. It's been given away to Corrupted G. Mektos is there for the follow-up, and the lead is 2.
Corrupted G says, I see your pass, Gimmick, and I raise you 1. Good angle here off the post. Makes Gimmick turn around, and Mektos hammers it home.
Still 2 minutes to go. It was about a minute ago, or with a minute to go, where in one of those games in the first series, Cloud9 scored 2 very quick goals. Got right back into that game, ended up winning that game in overtime. Squishy. This will be popped up for Torment. Looking for the double, and he was on target, but it clipped the post, and that slowed it down enough. Mektos back the other way. That's going to be right at Squishy.
Torment gets a little more power on that shot. He brings Cloud9 within 1, but instead, you called it out, Stacks, it rings off that post. There wasn't enough power to curl it inside.
Corrupted G, 9 boost, but don't need boost to go up the wall. This is cleared away by Taroko. Down to a minute 10. This is where Chaos has to bear down. Try to tie up this series with Cloud9. Squishy bringing yet another one back in. He got over Corrupted G, and he scores to bring him back within 1.
How does Squishy continue to do this season after season? He catches the ball mid-air and carries it towards the net on target. Cloud9 down 1, 1 minute to go.
Final minute of regulation time. Chaos got to be thinking, oh no, here we go again. Corrupted G up the wall with 22. And I think he hesitated because he thought he had more boost than he did. Taroko backboard and sent away by Torment. That leaves Mektos, but the ball got away from Torment, so Squishy has to strafe across for the save. Another one stopped by Torment. Now it'll be Mektos with 35 to go and did not follow the play up.
Oh, Taroko's got to challenge that one. You can't allow Gimmick to push downfield because stuff like this happens in Torment off the side post. But Cloud9, 20 seconds to go. The ball's on the right side of the field. Can they get it in the back of the net?
What can they pull out of the magic hat this time? Backboard, and it's sent away by Taroko. Final countdown on Neo Tokyo. Gimmick, he missed that ball, but he'll still be able to play it. It's out to Corrupted G. He missed it, and the save made by Taroko. Torment's got to keep this in the air. He does, and Squishy catches that as well. Cloud9 not out of it just yet. Corrupted G, another clear downfield, and Torment will keep this in the air. Gimmick out towards Squishy. Got that to the back wall, and Corrupted G will play it over. That should be enough, but a decent infield pass falls just short, and Chaos survives game 2.
Whew. They can finally breathe and get a fresh breath of air after that one. Cloud9 refusing to let the ball hit the ground, and it just looked like Chaos were very complacent there. Okay being up by 1, just saying, you know what, they're not going to score. But man, Cloud9 made a very good case, showing that they are an offensive powerhouse.
All season long, it felt like this team was at its best when Taroko was leading the charge. But as we saw in that game in particular, it was Mektos and Corrupted G who led the charge on the offensive end, and Taroko held to just 1 shot as Chaos ties the series.
Yeah, this Chaos Esports Club just refuses to go away. Cloud9 never would have guessed that they would have had this much trouble with this team. And earlier on in the day, we saw them play each other, and Cloud9 got the better of them, 1-4-1, but it was a very close series.
It was a close series. Again, all but 1 game, won by Cloud9. That was decided by just the 1 goal. And what have we had here so far? 1-0, 2-1. It's just these two teams are so evenly matched that on any given day, who knows what the result would be. But what matters is this day with the RLCS Season 9 spot on the line.
So much on the line, and as you called out last week, this best of 7 is now turned into a best of 5, and we're going to see who comes out the victor.
This time it was him, wasn't me.
Love you, Nose Dude. And this one, game number 3, a lot on the line, but the importance can't be stressed enough. The winner of this has so much momentum going behind them.
Mektos played that right out at Torment, and Corrupted G just happened to be in the right spot to make the save. Fireworks from Cloud9 to start things off in game 3. Corrupted G now trying to send one for Mektos, but he's way back. So now it'll be Gimmick over towards Torment, and trading demos are Cloud9 and Chaos. It'll be Squishy. Looked like he was going to go back for the midfield boost with the ball, but instead turned. Now Squishy will play this. Mektos has got to get up for it, and instead he'll just stay there. No further pressure from Cloud9. Now there is some, as Squishy gets a double. It's a double demo, and this will be sent out.
Good challenge there from Corrupted G, but a better back pass from Torment over to Squishy, but Taroko there at midfield, but gives it right back to Gimmick. And Chaos trying to break out of their half, but Cloud9 continually peppering the net and pushing the ball into the orange half.
Taroko now got a little help from Gimmick as the ball's taken off of him. It'll be Torment skying himself up and easily saved by Mektos. Gimmick actually plays this one back, and Squishy will play it. Actually works out really nicely for Cloud9 as they're able to keep possession, work downfield. Got a demo from Torment, but Squishy can't put this on target. Torment will have a look now, but it is deflected away.
Again, put your eyes on Gimmick every time Cloud9 is on offense. If he's not involved in the play, he's looking for a defender to take off the field.
Mektos, slow play this, and Squishy almost went right through him. Now it is Gimmick. Torment trying to interfere with Corrupted G. He did so, but Mektos was back to play support on the defensive side, and that ball falls right into harm's way, but nobody puts it in the net.
Sometimes you just don't expect those balls to squeak through. And no fault to these players as the shot coming through from Squishy way too high, and Taroko is going to have a look downfield. Mektos, good pinch, but Corrupted G whiffs on this ball. Squishy misses the open net, and game 3 remains tied.
And again, we mentioned the first time these two teams met last year. That's in the net. This year, we're playing in the promotion tournament. It is Gimmick now, out of the corner. Sent away by Taroko, but they're not going to clear the zone easily. Squishy will have another chance. Backboard pass for Gimmick, and it's well read by Mektos. Taroko trying to play it further beyond Torment. He could not, but this ball will get centered. Mekdos is there off the miss by Squishy.
Good read here from Taroko out of the corner, putting pressure on Torment, gets that boost, and puts this ball towards the top of the box, and Mekdos is there for the shot. And Chaos, one shot on target, one goal in Game 3.
We call that efficiency, and for once, it seems Chaos is opting for quality over quantity, though that one was certainly a gift.
And Torment puts this one towards mid, but Corrupted G waiting, gets this ball off the backboard, and Gimmick hits it up high. This one waiting it towards midfield. Mekdos, last-ditch effort there, and Squishy had an angle, but turned away by the defense.
Mekdos will be dispossessed by Gimmick, and here comes Cloud9 after they've given away a bit of a laugher here in Game 3. Torment taking out his frustrations on Mekdos. I believe it was Torment who picked up that mid boost. Gimmick took his time, got the shot off, but it will be played by Mekdos. Doing a lot of work on both halves of the field is Mekdos. Now Gimmick trying to work around, and Taroko is right there. Back from whence it came and even further down into the Cloud9 zone. Corrupted G will get this. Oh, it's centered, and Mekdos plays it even further across. Now Gimmick stopped by Mekdos. More demos galore, more bumps as Gimmick and Corrupted G are tied up in the net. Squishy couldn't get it down. Neither could Torment as Mekdos recovered and set it away. Now Mekdos the other way, stopped by Gimmick. Back and forth they go yet again.
Oh, Squishy with a shot way too high. Mekdos puts it to the corner, and Gimmick following this up. Cloud9's doing a wonderful job of maintaining pressure in the offensive half, but still unable to find the back of the net. Can Squishy change it? Yes, he can!
Never out of it when you've got Squishy on the field, and he converts another clutch goal in this tournament. A laser beam right between two defenders with 27 seconds. Right back where we started. It's Taroko trying to answer right back. Then it will be Mekdos.
Good pass.
Taroko's on that side. Can he get this ball over? He certainly can. Mekdos denied by Torment. Follow-up is saved as well.
So many times we've seen Torment make clutch saves. One of them just happened right there. Hangs on, but two members for Cloud9 go. The ball is still in the air. Corrupted G can't keep it up. And overtime we go.
Go search YouTube for one of those goal-scoring montages by Torment. You can't find them. His montages are saves, and that one will end up on it as well. We go to overtime in Game 3. It has been crazy how much extra time Chaos has played between league play and the postseason. Decoy play by Squishy. Gimmick shot. Left a lot to be desired. It was saved, but now Squishy looking for another, and it's saved by Taroko.
Cloud9 not done. Taroko can't get a touch on that. Corrupted G up, looking for the pass over. Mekdos up off the glass, but Squishy there for the catch. And still, Chaos Esports, that save by Torment at the end of regulation was only the second shot that they've had in this entire game.
Taroko wins this challenge. But Squishy gets the ball downfield. It'll be played off the back wall and saved away again by Mekdos. He has the lone goal for Chaos, but even they'd admit they didn't really earn that one. Corrupted G now. Got spun out as part of that.
They've got
challenge.
numbers.
And now Torment back the other way. Nobody spawns in time, and Cloud9 wins in OT.
Great field awareness here from Torment. Sees a demo happen, knows he just has to fire it on target. And who other than the man that saves the day? Torment comes in clutch and gives Cloud9 series advantage.
Wow. I mean, you wouldn't fault Chaos for being mentally fatigued all season long. They've almost played 43 minutes of overtime between league play and these past couple of weekends, but it's Cloud9 who scores on an empty net, and you mentioned it, Zuby. The shot totals are ridiculous.
12-2. I mean, just based off of that, I would have expected this to be a runaway in Cloud9's favor, especially how how much possession they had in their favor. It had to have been 4 minutes to 1. They didn't give up the ball at all. They just said midfield is ours, and somehow Chaos kept turning them away.
Cloud9 is trying to avoid history repeating itself in this promotion tournament. We just saw G2, only the second team in North America to survive this tournament. Counterlogic Gaming back in Season 5, they almost did as well. They beat Allegiance in the first round, but then Allegiance got them in this very match to promote to the RLCS, and the rest is history. Cloud9, imperative that they took that game there because they looked like they were going to be in trouble. They looked like they were going to be frustrated by the defense of Chaos, but one shot from Squishy, one from Torment, it's all that matters, and they take a 2-1 lead.
I mean, they deserved to win that one with how much offense they were putting on the board. They just poor shots, honestly. And honestly, there were a few times where the ball looked like, oh, it's wide open, but nobody was there for the cleanup, and Chaos held on by a thread. But game number 4 underway. Chaos Esports looking to tie this series up.
The first series of the day pitted these two teams. Corrupted G, a shot out of nowhere, but it did miss the mark. These two teams went 5 games. Chaos won the second, but Cloud9 took every other game. More of the same in this series. Mektos could not stop Squishy. Torment, his shot's gonna ring high, but Gimmick is right there on the weak side to bring it right back in. Sirocco, big booming clear is exactly what Chaos needed. More importantly, got that corner boost, but now Squishy going high up there, drops one down, and Corrupted G is able to play it away.
Good challenge here coming out from the veteran, Corrupted G. But Gimmick controlling the ball well, gets the flick over to Rocco, but the last-ditch effort save comes through. And Corrupted G, good catch on his half, but nowhere to go with this ball. Can't get the ground pinch, but Torment bit on it and unable to get a touch.
Now Squishy playing another one to the corner for himself. Backboard pass, and Corrupted G up aggressively to get a touch. And Taroko makes sure there's no shot coming forth. Another good ball by Gimmick, and this Cloud9 attack is well underway. Torment rolls one in.
Torment with the pick 6. He reads this pass so well, pushing down the field. He's seen it so many times, and the net left wide open. Cloud9 advantage, game 4.
Looking to make short work of Chaos, just like they did just about a couple of hours ago. Mektos challenged by Torment. Does get that ball out of the corner, but it'll have to be Corrupted G to play it away, and he'll have to do it without Taroko. Gimmick off that challenge is able to get to the ceiling, and now Squishy brings yet another one in. The mechanical genius of Squishy Muffins almost found yet another goal.
And I'll tell you what, Stacks, Cloud9 has bullied this Chaos team around midfield time and time again. They cannot break out. Gimmick with the bump on Mektos, but Squishy turned away by Corrupted G. And Cloud9 got caught sleeping a little bit here. Gonna give Chaos an opportunity and a look at offense. But no, there's Torment to once again push the ball into the orange half.
And he almost stole the back boost, did win the race to the midfield boost on his way back. Now Mektos around Gimmick, but right there is Torment using some of that aforementioned boost. Torment will leave this for Gimmick, and now it'll be Squishy. Back to Gimmick, and he did get that under the bar. First shot saved, second shot high, got the demo on Torment, so Mektos is able to break out. Stole the boost as well. From the ceiling, on target, tie game!
Talk about a player going up and down the field. Mektos with a great defensive demo to open things up and gets a fast break opportunity, comes off the ceiling. We're all tied up.
Game 4, just like every other game these two teams have played today. Gimmick, clever touch to get around on the kickoff. Squishy going upstairs, and he's blocked by Corrupted G. Gimmick will try. That's also stopped by Corrupted, and now he will make his way up the side.
And right now, so far in this series, through 4 matches, Mektos is the only player on Chaos with a goal. Someone else has to show up to relieve some of the pressure this kid's facing.
Corrupted G skies one up. Taroko will have a look, and Mekdos nowhere to be found. He is all the way back. He'll be the one to play this ball. And he sniped the corner, but Gimmick makes the save. Now Torment goes around, well, Taroko goes around Torment more like. And now Gimmick. Oh, that caught a piece of Mekdos on the way through, so Taroko has to play it across. Gimmick stole the boost. Could be trouble now. Taroko's been saving as much as he can, and Mekdos will have to take over. Another full pickup for Taroko, but it's Corrupted G who has to play it away. Squishy and Cloud9 trying to bring about match point. Trying to keep their spot in the RLCS, and what a save by Corrupted G. He and Squishy, very familiar. They've had plenty of battles over the past couple of years.
That was a great pre-jump to get that save. That was the only way he was getting a save on that ball. And Torment is just sharking midfield right at the top of the box, not allowing Chaos to push out whatsoever. And that shot on target, but Corrupted G off the side wall. Squishy with the demo on Taroko, but Corrupted G gets a good clear. But Mekdos with the whiff, this is going to be troublesome for Taroko.
I think if Gimmick doesn't jump there, he takes out Taroko. This game might have been over. Instead, Gimmick trying to bring this in. I think he got to the ceiling, but couldn't make anything happen with it. Taroko against Gimmick again. Now it'll be down to Squishy. Worst case scenario for Chaos, they want somebody else on the ball. And it will be Mekdos, one of their own guys. Down to 7 seconds. Mekdos right at Torment. Easy clear. Watch the counterattack. Squishy's there at midfield, and Taroko will kill it. We go to yet another overtime.
This Chaos Esports Club will not go away. Regardless of who they play, they put up a fight.
Or whoever wins this series, to say the least, they will have earned it. Gimmick with Taroko chasing after him. Not cleared away. Still not cleared, but Taroko will have it. Cloud9 gave a little too much respect. Torment will rotate out with no boost. Squishy trying to go over Corrupted G. Gimmick is there. Corrupted still has his flip, I believe. Didn't need to use it. And it will be Mekdos rather gingerly out of the zone.
Chaos are playing very hesitant right now. That's not a good way to play against Cloud9. This team is deadly if you give them opportunities, but a clear downfield from Taroko. Good read, and whew, that one almost an own goal coming out from Torment.
It was calculated, but he was playing with fire. There's a shot sent away by Torment again.
No, Fire's their coach.
Oh, right, my bad. Torment against Corrupted G. That'll be sent to the corner. About 44 minutes of overtime this season now for Chaos. And Taroko gets back in time.
Oh my goodness. Keep your eyes on a swivel for Gimmick. He's coming out looking for enemies left and right.
Corrupted G, he got the boost, but he'll have to rotate back in front. And oh man, Mekdos was in a tough spot. Chaos is in a tough spot, but no follow-up there from Torment, so Taroko can clear. Slow play, he's got Mekdos behind him, can't set him up. Squishy wins the challenge out of the corner. Here's Torment, blocked by Corrupted G, so Gimmick will start it down again.
2 went for Chaos.
Yes, Squishy will have this now. Trying to get around Corrupted G, he does. Mekdos, that's intended for Taroko.
The bump
He's
again!
turned off, and Mekdos rushes back for the save. Tough angle, and that's going to be cleared over Gimmick.
But look, nobody at midfield for Chaos. There's a touch there and pass somehow across the field. Taroko off the ceiling. Gimmick there for the save. Mekdos causing absolute chaos and frustration, and Corrupted Tree almost drops it down.
Mekdos had to wait to see where that ball was going to go, but he got that midfield boost over Torment. That's going to give Chaos a sliver of hope as Corrupted G gets back and stops Gimmick. Now Mekdos over Squishy. Taroko's there trying to go far post, but he led it too far. Over half an extra game in this particular overtime. Gimmick going hunting again. Now it's Squishy, and Taroko makes the save. Follow-up from Torment. That'll be set away by Mekdos. Now Gimmick. Oh, he's got Squishy over there. Squishy's shot. That's going to be saved by Mektos, but not cleared. Torment looking for the double, drops it down and in.
Absolute chaos and madness in the orange half. Gimmick and Squishy bumping the defenders out of net, and Torment double taps this in. Game 4 in favor of Cloud9.
That one took 309, but it's another verse just like the other verse. Another Cloud9 win, another one-goal game between these two Titans.
Cloud9 have figured out how to take Chaos down, and it's just full-blown aggression. Just ramp everything up, go for the demos, and eventually something is going to fall.
It's amazing looking at some of the numbers that we've seen in this series. 19 shots for Cloud9, another 10 on the opposite side for Chaos, and only that few ended up going into the net. That's incredible.
I don't even know if that's poor accuracy or great defense. Either way, it was a great ball game, but Cloud9, they're one match away from stamping their ticket into Season 9 RLCS.
The shots right now are, this is caster math, so bear with me here, I believe 44-23 in this series, obviously in favor of Cloud9 because they have peppered the Chaos net with shot after shot from different angles too. It's a shot up here, it's a shot from down here. They're everywhere.
They're turning their backboard into Swiss cheese at this point. I mean, they're just hammering it every single place you can think of, and it's making defenders bite, and all it takes is one simple mistake, and Cloud9's going to find the opening. And if the opening's not there, what happens? We saw exactly that. They make an opening for themselves. Gimmick and Squishy team up. They set the house on that play.
14 saves in that last game for Chaos Esports Club. Well, they'd like 14 shots in the game. That'd be really nice right about now because their backs are against the wall. A very familiar position for Chaos as this shot from Gimmick. Oh, he was trying to get Squishy on the redirect. Timing just off. Gimmick over top of Taroko. Nice on Corrupted G, and Squishy finishes.
The 1v1 skills on display, gets the little setup and goes for the defender, and Squishy finishes this ball, but it's all set up because of Gimmick.
RLCS point for Cloud9. 18 seconds in, they're on top. Corrupted G. Around Torment. Taroko side flips. Where have we seen that today? Squishy trying to go over top of Mektos, but Mektos makes the stop. Now Taroko looking to set up Corrupted G, and I think that's kind of an adjustment for Chaos, throwing caution into the wind. And as Mektos gets taken out, Taroko makes the save.
And again, looking for demos to open things up. Good fast break opportunity coming out for Cloud9, but couldn't capitalize. And a good challenge there from Mektos to send that ball towards midfield. But Squishy, so fast, able to put a shot on target from midfield.
Taroko used all his boost to make that save and clear. Now Corrupted G's got to use what he's got, and instead Squishy goes right over top of him. Gimmick with another great challenge as Cloud9 looks to put this away. Trying to open up a 2-goal lead, and no shot comes out. Now Mektos needs one more touch. Got this towards the front. Now Taroko couldn't get it inside the post.
You know, it's one thing we haven't seen this entire series, a double commit coming out from Cloud9. They're playing perfect Rocket League right now, trusting in one another. This is looking like the team that won the World Championship.
Corrupted G. Oh, he's having some trouble, and Mektos gets back in time for the save. Now Taroko and Corrupted G miss this. Gimmick does not. 2-0.
Gimmick, his first goal of the series, and it couldn't have came at a better time. Puts his team up by 2 with 2 minutes down in Game 5. Cloud9, this one very well could start rolling out of control for Chaos.
If ever there was a time for Chaos to call on some of that magic that got them into this tournament in the first place, this would be it. Torment to clear this one away. More time off the clock as Cloud9 edges ever closer to, for the first time ever, having a region keep both teams in the RLCS. Torment. That's going to be saved by Corrupted G. Turoko's onto it, but not for long as Gimmick takes him completely off the field.
And takes Corrupted G off the field. Gimmick, a man on a mission, and that is just to get an Exterminator medal. Why not?
Corrupted G trying to get one out to Turoko. The attack getting disjointed and a little bit desperate now for Chaos.
It's not panic time yet. Not panic time yet. They have plenty of time to work with. 2 minutes and counting. But so far, only 2 shots here. And here's going to be another one. But Torment coming back for the save.
Gimmick clears another one all the way down to the corner. Mektos has to play it. Gimmick stays with this play. Ran into Torment, though, in the air, or fell into him. But Squishy keeps the attack alive and, more importantly, settles everybody down. Torment is not going to come on. He's waiting for a bad clear. It was a decent one for Corrupted G, and Turoko, all he can do is pop it away, but he can't clear the zone. Midway through the season, it looked like Chaos was dead in the water. They needed to win out. They did. Then it came to a matchup with Linked Up, where they fell down 2-0 and had to win with a 0-second goal and an overtime winner from Turoko just to survive into the top 4. Now they find themselves down 2 goals, facing elimination, facing another season of the Rival Series, and another save by Squishy prolongs the agony.
There's ever a team that's all about grit and tenacity, it's this Chaos Esports Club. They need a goal now. There's a shot on target, and Mektos brings them within 1.
Again, still the only goal scorer. He's got all 5 for Chaos. And now they have 54 seconds left, and that's their MO. Just create a bunch of havoc in front of the net. They do finally get a soft shot to squeak through. Now they've got to do it again after all that effort just to get 1. Squishy. That's going to be blocked, but Torment follows the play. Torment chased Mektos, but only to a point. Squishy will bring this right back in. Turoko is there. Corrupted G very quickly up. That challenge stays neutral, and with 30 seconds left, Squishy has it. Now Gimmick, blocked by Mektos. Turoko's got a full tank, but Mektos isn't there. Corrupted G's got a rush with 20 seconds left. Needs someone to pass to. Instead, Mektos takes over. This bounces down. Corrupted G waiting for a chance. Won't get one yet. Mektos out of the corner. Squishy gonna slow play, so Mektos has to turn around. There's a chance. Corrupted G, and it's gonna catch a deflection. This should do it. Corrupted G. This is on the tight angle, and Cloud9 will go back to the RLCS.
Woo, baby! In the words of the late and great Chick Hearn, the game's in the refrigerator, the doors are closed, the lights are out, the eggs are cooling, the butter's getting hard, and the Jell-O's jiggling. And man, oh man, Cloud9 walking their way back into the RLCS.
Incredible. Just to give some closure to the number we keep referencing all day long with Chaos, that makes 43 games decided by just 1 goal. They lost 26 of them. 8 of them, 7 of them to Cloud9. They only had the 1 win that was 3-0.
The last shot from Corrupted G.
That's going to haunt him.
Millimeters away from going in. Just so close to tying this game up and bringing it to overtime. But they put up a heck of a fight. And my hat goes off to Chaos Esports Club. But congratulations to Cloud9. I'm excited to see him next season in the RLCS.
Cloud9 and G2 retain their spots in the RLCS. And I can imagine we got some folks on the desk who are very eager to break it all down.
Cloud9 and G2 both holding their spots in the RLCS for Season 9, and both rival teams will have to head back there to fight for another chance next season. But what an incredible fight it was. Again, a reminder as well, those were the third and fourth place seeds in the rival series. You know, 2 already auto-qualified in. So the fact that the 3rd and 4th seed are putting up a fight like that against G2 and C9 shows how close the scene is getting now.
Yeah, that skill gap is closing in. It's closing fast.
Yeah.
And
I think the main thing that I've learned out of anything from the Rival Series, either watching it, is that these teams They are so close to making it into the RLCS. Chaos have fought so strong. We got to give it to them. But Cloud9, they have done and basically just destroyed anybody's doubts on them because they've made it back into the RLCS. They've secured that spot, and now they've done it with confidence, and they have got to be feeling good.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just Squishy showing up really hardcore along with both of his teammates and just really securing that game. They had to fight for it. This was a sweaty one. It wasn't just something where they could go in and roll Chaos. I do look a little dumb for predicting Chaos, but
no, man, they fought, man. It was as Turtle said, it was hard.
Either way, it could have gone because Chaos, they have been strong. Something about them has been heating up these past few weekends, and right now they just proved that they deserve a spot as well. I really think that a lot of these rival series teams have everything that it takes to be an RLCS.
Absolutely. Well, for Chaos now, how do you take that loss? Because knowing that you came so close and just couldn't pull it off, like, is this something for you guys that would light the fire further, or would it kind of bring you down to the dumps for a bit, knowing that it was almost there?
They've got to be so excited.
Yeah.
I feel like today they're going to be a little down.
yeah, fair.
But a week from now when they look back at this, they're going to be excited about like how far they've come as a team.
Yeah.
Like that they came into this, like you said, as third and fourth seeds teams and absolutely gave it to the LCS team.
I mean, I think you have to have a realization as well that, I mean, this is Cloud9, G2. These teams, the fact that they're even in the promotion tournament is crazy. So they were able to bring up a huge fight against Cloud9. I think that's something alone to take away as a victory and just keep pushing forward into making it, and I think next season they'll have a great chance.
Let's talk about Cloud9's future then, because they're looking like they're back on form. We mentioned it all throughout today. The Cloud9 is looking way better than they did during league play. Obviously, they ended up in seventh place during league play, but it looks like we're back to 2018 form, top 4 placement kind of Cloud9. I'm wondering if you guys think that they're going to push further than that. Are they starting to pick up on this new meta? They did look like they were getting aggressive, kind of taking after the Knights even, and how they're going to fare now coming into this next season.
I think that they're going to continue doing all the things they did right today on. They're going to take that with them. They have been struggling a little bit with confidence and with other things, but I think that their performance today is going to be one of those things that's a catalyst for them, and they're going to keep going.
Yeah, this is going to start the fire, I think, for the next oncoming season, because the main thing I noticed was that we saw them above the opponent's net all the time, hitting shots downwards, going for crazy passes. Their assist game was on point. We saw Gimmick come in with unreal hits. Torment, as always, being that clutch, cleanup guy, and then Squishy filling in where he needs to. This is the Cloud9 that we expect to see and we're used to.
Well, speaking of Squishy, he's on the line right now. Squishy, congratulations.
Hi, thank you.
So they were just talking about that confidence and lighting the fire, starting the fire. Do you believe that this is to start the fire, or was the fire already burning a bit before this when you guys realized the situation you were in?
I mean, the whole season we've been trying to adjust to this new meta of very aggressive lumps and demos. Like we've put 110% in the entire season. It was too short of a time to figure out how to play against it, and us ourselves are starting to try to adapt to it, and we're playing a lot more like that now. That you can see a lot more demos coming out from us, and it helps a lot actually. Not a way that we used to play at all. Like the only time we really ever got aggressive was the Dignitas series in season 6, and we destroyed them. Yeah. And I never really even thought about how many demos we were doing that series until we looked back at it after. But yeah, we're definitely gonna try to work on our demo game from now on.
Now, is it just a complete shift of your play style into that play style, or are you more so trying to adopt that into what you guys already have, and how does that meld together?
Yeah, we're trying to add it into what we were already doing. So all the passes and stuff, that doesn't work as well as it used to. Season 4, we used to pass around everybody because no one was really ready for it. And that was the meta back then, and people got used to it, and it's harder to do now. So we got to try to find the right times to pass, find the right times to demo. You just got to mold it all together, but we're trying to kind of put it into our old game.
Now we got to talk to this. It's not just the players. There's people behind the scenes too. Fireburner jumping over from NRG to help you guys out. How much has he had an effect on the team to keep you guys in? Because it's got to be mentally, break you mentally after having a season like that.
Yeah, it is really tough for us, especially we never haven't made LAN, and then when we do make our LCS, we've never finished lower than the number 4 spot or number 3 spot. So it's it was a really terrible feeling this entire season, and Fire is there every step of the way, and he's trying to help us adjust our play style, and he was always motivational. He always positive toward the team, always tried to help us out any way he could. So I'm super happy we were able to work with Fire this whole season, and hopefully many more seasons to come, and I hope we can prove how good of a team we are next season.
And I'm just curious, just looking at the next season then, now you guys are solidified, you can relax a little bit. How do you think now with the 10 teams and Afterthought and RBG coming in, how do you think that season's going to look now? Is it still going to be just as crazy as this season?
And it's going to be really, really close, I think. Like, all the teams are super, super close in skill. Mm-hmm. It's very hard to pick one team that's, like, dominantly better than everybody else. Like, you could say Energy, but Energy even lost to Rogue, like, last week. So you never know, man. Like, I don't know. It's kind of hard to say what'll happen. We just have to wait till next season, I guess. But I'm looking forward to what, like, we can come up with for next season. I think we're already worked on a play style for like a month, and we're already way better than we used to be. So we'll see where we go. Absolutely.
As we said, it looks like you guys are getting back to form and you're adapting nicely. So good luck in the season, but go celebrate and take some time to chill and breathe a sigh of relief.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you. Have a good one.
Yeah, I think that's good. We talked to them a few times throughout the season in that with Torment and that, and it's just like they're talking about having some of those issues like adapting that meta. Yeah. But I think from what we've seen, we can agree that Squishy's right. They're onto the right thing.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. They're definitely on the right track now. Yeah.
I'm glad they aren't just trying to replicate that demo style. They're kind of trying to merge it because, I mean, think if you're trying to fit in shoes that don't fit you, it's not going to work out. And I think that the Knights are the team that really just created an earthquake for all those demos, the aggressive play. And now you can see from Squishy himself, they had to adapt to that. Now they figured it out. They've meshed it together, and now it's just like a perfect sword that they've crafted. It's great.
They've paved the way, but we have a few more things to get to. And one of those is, of course, our player of the day. We had a few nominees up there, but I think this goes without saying. JKnaps has to be. He was straight up the knapsack. I don't want to use the pun, but he was the knapsack today.
This was an unprecedented performance from JKnaps. I have not seen someone play on this level since JKnaps back in the day.
Yeah.
This is him rivaling what he has done in the past.
Exactly. Matching that old reputation that he's had. It's like he's back to that crazy form that, you see him in the air. He's probably one of the deadliest players to ever shoot a ball right now. JKnaps proving it, exceeding his goal record for the season in just one tournament. A crazy performance.
So for JKnaps, what do you look at? Like, this can't last forever, right?
Right.
Or is that something that you think G2 should just look forward to, like, really trying to push now? Make this guy the center and just work around him.
I think it needs to come down a little bit from just letting him do absolutely everything because, when he's playing perfect, that's going to work out really well. But no one can play perfect for every game, every series. So I think that they're going to have to figure out a way to rein it in a little bit, but definitely use that resource. Like, that's a crazy resource to have on a team, and they need to be taking advantage of it.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, look at teams like NRG. They've got Justin. They don't always just try and feed him the ball. It's just whoever's popping off that day is who they try and support. And JKnaps, if it's going to be him most of the time, then try and set him up. But for the most part, you really need to push up as a team. And I'm interested to see how their playstyle adapts, going forward in the next season.
Well, we're all done, but let's take a look back at the bracket today and just see what we went through. 4 teams came from very different directions. Cloud9 and G2 coming in from the RLCS. And then, of course, you had Chaos and Charlotte Phoenix moving up from the 3rd, 4th place seed from the Rival Series. And this was a very big journey, I think, for Charlotte and Chaos. You have Gabe on Chaos trying to make it back into the RLCS, and Karma trying to get back there again. There's so many times she's been trying to prove her roster, but I feel like, it's just a bit of disconnect on what they need to do today. And does this look how you guys expected it to go?
I think that today the results were more or less what we expected in terms of G2 and Cloud9 making it back into RLCS. But you just always have to respect these Rival Series teams because I'm sure there were so many people who haven't even seen any Rival Series, players and teams work together. They came here and they think to themselves, wow, literally, I don't know who's going to take this series. Chaos and Charlotte, I think they showed up today.
I think that if you take a look at this bracket in the very beginning of the day, that this might be a pretty easy thing to predict.
Yeah.
But once the game started playing, everyone started
all over the place.
Yeah.
I feel like it's just the story of North America in general at this point. I mean, like, some of these teams are getting closer. You even hear it from some of the RLCS teams are saying, it's getting scary up there. Like, you can't just, kind of do your thing anymore. You actually have to really pay attention to the teams that are playing in the Rival Series.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and it's all about adapting. And we just heard Squishy. There's these new players that are coming in. Even you said the Mechanical Revolution, where they create stuff. They create new play styles, new ways to, pass the ball, shoot the ball. It's all over the place. So as a pro player, you got to stay aware and you got to be knowledgeable about what's happening.
Yeah. Final thoughts for North America. This is the last time we're going to see them before LAN here. I mean, this was, I think, the biggest story is just how close the teams are getting here.
Yeah, honestly, I can't wait to see how EU stacks up against it, right? Because every time we kind of there's a space that happens in between EU and NA where we're not sure exactly where the gap is at anymore. And I'm excited to see with how close these new teams are in NA to the top. I'm excited to see how they stack up against the EU teams again.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's on the day at this point who's going to show up. And right now, Rocket League is probably the most entertaining it's ever been in terms of esports.
Absolutely.
I'm so excited.
Well, if you guys want more entertaining Rocket League, we got it for you tomorrow as well. We watched North America today, but tomorrow Europe is going to get down to business with their promotion tourney as well. TSM, Method, Complexity, and Team Singularity. Again, I mentioned it, multiple different journeys coming to this point, and it's going to be exciting. Also exciting is LAN coming up in Madrid, Spain. Get your tickets.rlesports.gg, December 13th to 15th. Palacio Vista Alegre. I'd better see you there, and I better see you here tomorrow for our EU broadcast.
Has plenty of boost to work with. Cloud9 out of this game. And Gimmick will hammer it home. Stopped by Mektos.
We saw the double commit there from Squishy and Gimmick.
Another boost steal by Torment. Now it's a jailbreak into the Chaos net. And Chicago got this out to Rizzo. Pops up again. JDAP.
Oh, they wear him down.
Touch through Jay Wismont. Now a good pass out in front. Rizzo will drop one down. J-Naps, why not? And another one.
Wiz off the corner. Taroka will come off his own backward to clear it down.
There we go.
Oh, the 1-2 play. Mektos.
Oh, that's got space.
Chicago, does he see J-Naps? Goes for the shot. It's saved.
Still up.
Bouncing. Crowbar it down.
Gotta find something there. But now J-Naps the double touch. Does he have it?
Triple touch. Squishy controls it. Gets it by. Ceiling pinch. Chicago away. Oh, off the corner. Gimmick didn't make the read.
Now Gimmick. Oh, he's got Squishy over there. Squishy's shot. That's going to be saved by Mektos, but not cleared. Torment looking for the double. Drops it down and in. And it's going to catch a deflection. This should do it. Corrupted G. Misses on the tight angle. And Cloud9 will go back to the RLCS.